さあ、中盤開始になる。中大痛い。これは痛い。そしてテンションコンボ。削りも兼ねている。これはうまい。さあここでケイシンチーム。
Hey everybody, how's it going? We are here. Sorry, there's a little bit of a communication error here. Let me turn down the stream information over here. There's a little bit of a communication error going on over here. I originally thought that this thing was going to start at 10 p.m. my time, but apparently it's starting now. So, welcome to the American English restream of the Game Newton X-EST Super Turbo event that is going on in Japan right now. It could have been time zone differences, it could have been EST or PST, but regardless of what the situation is, I'm here now and I'm ready to be here for the long haul. So I know there's a lot of tournaments going on here, but if you are interested in old school fighting games like I am, especially Super Turbo, this event will be a huge treat for you. Now, ooh, TZW. I see TZW listed there. Is he actually going to be playing? He is one of the great players. Combo video. He was the original combo video guy. He was the first guy to make combo videos using VHS and such. So let me know if the Japanese dialogue is a little too loud in the background. I have some of the sound here, so you can hear some of the stuff that's going on in the background. But I am going to be starting the stream right now. I'm doing this, so just so you guys know, once again, I make this caveat every year, is that I always make sure that I get permission from the groups who are doing the original stream for me to do the restream. Now, the question I want to ask for you guys right now, who are watching on stream, do you guys prefer the layout that I have right now, where I can use my mouse and point at things, and there's also my horrible ugly mug sitting here, right here, or would you rather have just complete full screen Super Turbo? Because I can definitely do that as well. I can, you know, be like, and just do full screen like this, and just have it be full screen at this point. Let me know what you guys prefer for stream. This obviously gets you a better view for it. But if you want to watch the original one, I 100% recommend this, and I'll talk about this during this match. So I apologize I'm not commentating this first match. But while you're watching my restream, I do, if you have the bandwidth on your computer, I really do 100% recommend that you open a second tab on mute, I guess, you know, because there's going to be delay on my stream. But if you can actually open up twitch.tv/GameNewton, GameNewton, Game Newton for the original stream, to give them the viewer count as well, to show them that ST is what we want as well. You guys want ST from them as well. And appreciate their content, appreciate them streaming the X-EST, which stands for something summer tournament, I believe it is. Esports summer tournament or something to that extent. So people are telling me they'd rather see my face on here, so thank you guys, and please, if you can, turn on their stream at the same time so you guys can watch them while you are watching us, while you are watching me, I guess I should say. So please support the Game Newton guys. They are doing a great job, and again, I have had help from Mr. David Boudreau, who lives in Japan, who is a long time ST fan. In fact, he should be at the event, and occasionally he may even be trying to contact me via Skype to give me some information, or maybe even talk to some of the players, and I might try to get them on the screen for you guys. Now, One thing I will note, however, is that a lot of the Japanese players are very timid. So there may be an opportunity that even we do get them on Skype, they might not say much, etc., etc. But if I can get some information from him through Skype and such, that would be wonderful. So I'm opening up windows with him so that I have his chat window opening here so that I may communicate with him at some point in time. But again, that is XSPR, aka David Boudreau. Wonderful guy who has done a lot of work for fighting games for a long time, lives in Japan right now. So again, apologize, I'm not commentating this match. I'm just kind of establishing a bunch of stuff, talking about a bunch of things here for you guys. I will be getting to the matches as soon as I can. I thought everything was going to start at 10 p.m. and instead it turned out to be 7 p.m. So I'm a little bit late. Apologize to everyone out there. No stun. Okay, there's the stun. But let's go ahead and start doing some commentary for the Super Turbo. Again, if you guys are not familiar with the game, in chat, please let me know if you'd like me to explain a lot of things about the game in case you're not familiar, or if it's all just Super Turbo heads out there, I can talk about it as if you know everything about the game. So let me know. But Dhalsim largely considered one of the highest tier characters in this game, and Blanka considered one of the lower tier characters in this game. However, Blanka can still fight Dhalsim pretty decently thanks to his jump speed and some of these buttons you can see that is being used to hit Dhalsim's limbs. However, the problem with it is that oh, here he goes. And that's one of the coolest things about ST. Oh, he tried to jab the ball but couldn't quite get it. And that's one of the cool things about ST is that character matchups are so important in this game. It's one of the few rare games where a low-tier character can fight like the highest tier character just because of the way matchups work. So it's really, really cool. It's one of my favorite things about ST. So I'm assuming the Blanka team is the one on the bottom that you can see as Wakamatsu, Koedo, and Akabla on stream. And then the other team with the Dhalsim player was Kyouju, who just lost, Prince, and Keishin. And looks like looks like the Blanka is the last person on their team. No button checks, of course. This is arcade cabinet. Ugh! One of the secret buttons for Chun-Li is that close medium kick, which is just ridiculous. Anti-air. Nice. Charging during the flash kick to be able to get that the Tenshokak, the rising kicks for Chun-Li, which can work as a DP anti-air, but really, really strict, harsh timing. Okay, so let's keep going here. So this has got to be Prince Chun-Li or Keishin Chun-Li, not sure which one. And I will definitely be using a lot of help once again. Shoutouts to El Trouble, who was in the chat. He's going to be giving me a lot of information as this goes as well. He was the one who talked to me yesterday. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I have everything listed incorrectly here. Sorry about that. Let me fix that really quick. This is not KOF, obviously. I started this very quickly. Let me change the name of this. X-EST Super Turbo Tournament from Japan Restream with in commentary. So, Super Turbo. There we go. There we go. Super Turbo. So ST from Japan Restream with English commentary update. Guys, just to make sure that that's correct, I'm going to restart the broadcast real quick because I want to make sure that the title is correct. So hang on, guys. I'm going to restart it so that the archives have the right title with it. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Again, apologies for this last second stuff. I thought the tournament was going to start a little bit later. Be right back.
あ赤ブラチームが勝つとここで全チーム1勝ずつ並びますね。
Alright guys, let me know if I am back. Let me know if you can see me. Let me know if everything is going right now. I do have it set to ST now. Refresh your stream. Refresh your stream page and it should say Super Turbo now correctly. So definitely do that. Sorry, I keep switching around through all the pages because I'm trying to refresh things myself. Refresh this page here. Alright guys, so if you guys just tuned in, this is the X-EST Super Turbo 3-on-3 team battle that's happening from Japan. Oh, it's not changed. Okay, hang on a second guys. Let me see if I can fix that for you guys. Hang on, let me try to get that. Oops, that was from my Thursday stream. That was very weird. Where is the tight? Where is it? Where is it? Guys, please bear with me. Yeah, you're right. It didn't change the title. Let me fix that real quick. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna stop streaming and I'll try to fix the title real quick. I'll be right back.
マジでジェネティはい。ジェネティか。マジか。それはついですね。やっぱチュッピブルカの見込みだよね。多分赤ブラのブランカに対してのね、ガイドの JW さんとの相談の結果じゃないでしょうか。はい、あ、そうだ、はい、はい、ということで、代表戦に突入してしまいました。1P 側ジェネティ SUD、2P 側に赤ブラブランカ。
さあ、S チュンティでも当然ブランカ側はきついと思いますが、いかんせんこの人は飛行機を打たない。飛行機を打たないとなると、割とブランカをやれる気がします。ただし、古来の読み合いは、やはりこのレジェンドに一律の超ありというところはあるので、さ
あ様子見をするから、さ
あそうですね、この辺はおっとどうだ、表から行く、ここは1回取って2着が下段だった。下が来ました。さあどうだ、スイニングバドキック、ここはめくり回避使っている。
Please let me know if you see me.
さあ下段はどうだ、スパコンがないので割と気軽にローリングを出るという感じでしょうか。
Okay, so it sounds like we back to some Super Turbo action. Once again, it looks like they're listing only one of the names you can see right here. First player is Jane using Chun-Li, and the second player is Akabla using Blanka. Alright, so once again, guys, if you have just tuned in, we are restreaming the X-EST tournament that is taking place in Japan right now. This is happening on twitch.tv/GameNewton. And I am doing a sanctioned restream here with English commentary that I will be doing for hopefully as much of the tournament as I can survive. This is a 3-on-3 tournament. It's gonna have a ton of great players here. Now, before the next match starts, actually, I'll wait till this team is done. This team match is done, and then I'll talk a little bit about X-EST. Because there's a lot of misconceptions about this event that I've been getting information from one XSPR, aka David Boudreau, who has been helping me with a lot of information about this event. So XSPR is an old school Super Turbo player who has played a lot in the old days. He lives in Japan now. And he is helping me get as much information about this tournament right now. So it's the A block. It's the A block happening right now that's going on, and the A block is still going. So we aren't too far along in this tournament. David Boudreau apologizes to everyone. He said he told me to tell everyone he apologizes. He's the one that let me know that this was going to start at 10 p.m., but apparently he got his time zones mixed up, etc., etc. But, again, this is an official restream. I have gotten permission from Matsun and other people who are running this event to do this restream, so I thank them, and I really encourage all of you guys out there to... In a second tab, if you want to listen to my English commentary, in a second tab, go to twitch.tv/GameNewton. That's GAMENEWTON with no spaces, no underscores, just GameNewton directly. Turn that on and give them the views. Give them some viewership as well to show them that you also appreciate their streaming of this event. And a perfect from Blanka, wow. So Akabla doing work with Blanka, who largely is considered one of the weaker characters in the game, but there we go, great job to him. Also, another thing, if you guys can, please tweet this, retweet my tweet on Twitter that this is going now, that this restream is going. I'm going to tweet it out myself. TV restream of Super Turbo. X-EST is live now. Top level ST Japanese team tournament action. There we go. Alright. So I'm tweeting that out right now, so definitely check that out if you guys can. And, but again, if you guys please can have a Game Newton tab open up in the background as well, and just mute it if you want to listen to my commentary, because the times are going to be desynced a little bit, and have that open to give them the proper views as well. This is a 3v3 tournament, and currently you can see right now that it is Jean or Janae playing against Prince Chun-Li. It is a 3v3 tournament. And, so we have Chun mirrors going on right now. So let me do something. Apologies. Again, I thought this was going to start 10 p.m. Pacific time. It started instead at 7 p.m. So I'm just still trying to get a few things set up here right now. So there you go. Okay. There are definitely some international players there, some from Europe and some from United States, as El Trouble has mentioned in the chat. Also, actually, this might actually be useful to put... let me know if you guys like having the chat in the window as well. So that way, in case I miss any information from El Trouble, you'll be able to see it on the screen as well. So let me know if you guys like having that over there. Oops. Okay. Alright, so it looks like I was told that this is the A block, but it does say qualifying at the top. Oh, and speaking of David Boudreau, aka XSPR, there he is right now, sitting there on the right, ready to play some Ryu. So there you go. So let's see how. Now, obviously, this, for anyone who knows anything about Super Turbo, Ryu versus Honda is a terrible, terrible match. And so, this is going to be a rough one for the Honda player, but the Honda players have played this match so much. They have practiced this match to death because they hate this match so much, and you saw right there, Nakamu just took out David pretty badly. And so now David getting in there with that short hurricane whiff into throw, trying to get back to the zoning game, but it's this game really, this matchup really comes down to, will I jump over the fireball successfully or not? And so the Honda player has to do everything he can. Wow, and David, XSPR went in. I'm actually really surprised about that, that he went in that situation, because that's going to give the Honda an opportunity to get in. Here we go. He's got the Ocho loop, and he tried to not do the Ocho loop. Oh, but he still has an opportunity in the corner, but a wake-up reversal uppercut from David, aka XSPR, is going to take that round. And so right there, you see, starting the round right away with an empty jump into command throw. So he has David in the position that he wants. That neutral jump fierce allows him to float back and forth a little bit, and that is how he's going to get over fireballs really well. And here comes the Ocho mix-ups, and he gets a stun. The Ocho throw does so much stun damage if you do it with the heavy punch button as opposed to the middle punch or the light punch button. So, oh, okay. Oh, there's two Hondas. My apology. That is Yokinofu, according to the chat. According to Damdai, that is Yokinofu. So thank you. Shoutouts to Damdai, who's jumped into this chat as well. I really appreciate you hanging out here as well. That is the wrong window here. What I want is that. There you go. Okay. So now it is Honda, so that's going to be Wani K going up against Yokinofu. Wani K, of course, on the right side with the yellow towel, and Yokinofu with the gray one. Not going to be quite enough to kill, and goes for a surprise butt slam, and you can see Wani K's disappointment at getting hit by that. Nice. That standing light punch basically has no hurt box at the end of it. You can use it as a meaty against Shotos, and they basically can't uppercut it. Like, if they get up, they have to block it, but if they uppercut, it just goes right through his hand. So that's why that standing light punch so good at stopping. Oh, and he just uses his own headbutt as well. A lot of times this match can turn into chicken. Who's willing to go for the headbutt to get headbutt by the other Honda first? Ooh, again, the headbutt, and a wake-up super, wow. But that wasn't even a true reversal. But I think that Wani K was trying to go for a mix-up, maybe hand slap fake into poke or into command throw or something like that. Unfortunately, gets taken out. So, oh, the game screen is blacked out. What the heck happened? Hang on a second. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. My apologies. My apologies. Sorry, when I'm watching the match, it's intense and I'm not paying attention to the chat. My apologies. But see, you're getting radio play-by-play. You're getting radio play-by-play here for this match. This, by the way, is one of the worst matches in the game, which is Honda versus Zangief. But somehow, Karaagemaru has taken that first round. With jump roundhouse into SPD, definitely a tactic that can be used. Whiffing buttons, whiffing that jump roundhouse seems to make Zangief land a little faster. But this is a terrible matchup because Zangief has a really hard time dealing with the hand slap. He cannot jump in on Honda because of Honda's charge. The headbutt will win pretty much every single time. This is such a lot of work, and you can tell from the face of Karaagemaru, like you can see him laughing and smiling because he's just like, man, this fight sucks. I hate this fight so much. But what do you do when you're fighting against a team that has two Hondas? That's really, really tough to deal with. But there we go. One lariat to be able to take out that headbutt. And that's one of the keys right there to the Zangief versus Honda matchup, is that low roundhouse trading with and or beating the hand slaps. But it's such a Hail Mary for Zangief that you can see like whiffing low roundhouses and getting headbutted instead, or whiffing low roundhouse and getting whiffed punished by Honda's towards roundhouse like you just saw Yukinofu do. Yeah, this fight sucks. Again, no, you cannot lariat the hands if up close. It's just not going to work, unfortunately. If you do it, then the Honda is severely misdistancing it, especially because he's got fierce and strong hand slaps which travel different distances. So it makes it really hard for Zangief to position himself properly to beat that. Now, question for you guys, is the Japanese commentary too loud? Is it not loud enough? Do you want to hear more of the background noise a little bit? So I just have it so that it's not just my voice, so that there is more background noise, so that you can also hear the game noise a little bit. Let me know if that works. Also, so now that I have an opportunity here, I want to take a chance to talk a little bit about the X-EST tournament. A lot of people have been talking about X-EST being a rebranded X-Mania event. Actually, this is not true. What I was told was that X-Mania actually took place last weekend in Japan, but for some unknown reason the information was not broadcast properly, and only 9 teams showed up to it. Matsun, who ran X-Mania last year, was not even involved in last weekend's X-Mania broadcast, and instead is here this weekend running X-EST, which is run by a bigger organization, and they said that there's a bigger prize pot and all this other stuff, so it's much different. So here we go, Honda going up against Zangief. Again, a bad matchup. I guess this is HardestBoy Zangief going up against Honda right now. And oh, he got him, he got him. Oh, they changed the way on the camera too. They probably thought it was going to be over, but nope, Zangief is going to catch him right now. Okay, so here we go. HardestBoy trying to overcome this really, really tough matchup. I'm assuming right now that that is Nakamu instead of Yukinofu, different Honda player. Trying to get in there trading, but Honda, unfortunately, like I said, a very tough matchup here for Zangief to deal with. And you can see right here the hand slap is just such a problem, chipping away little by little and then just getting caught by the hand slap this time. So here we go, it is down to the last round between these two. Not sure why the X-EST broadcast is showing the smaller screen instead of the bigger screen right now, but we can still see the actions, no problem, we can still see what's going on. Again, this is a sanctioned restream of the X-EST tournament that is going on in Japan. On twitch.tv/GameNewton is the official one. Here comes Zangief. He gets him with the SPD, and he goes back into the corner, so he should be able to keep going in there, but he missed the safe jump timing, was caught by the headbutt, unfortunately, so that means that Nakamu is going to defeat HardestBoy, and the tournament is going to continue on. Apparently, this is qualifying round, potentially, and according to Hattori's RJ in the chat, Nakamu is 48 years old. There you go, and dude, that's so cool. We've got all these old men playing this game right now, and now it is Ryu versus Honda. So smart for them to send Ryu up, but there's 2 Ryus left, so it's gonna be Ryu no matter what. So here we go. Tough match for Honda, but again, I'm not sure why the Ryu is going in on Honda. He gets caught by the Ochio throw, which looked like a stored Ochio throw, negative edge stored Ochio throw, and basically was able to stun him afterwards, because like I said, Ochio throw has very high stun. And again, I'm not sure why the Ryu player went in. It's much better for him to pester Honda through fireballs just like this, throwing a nice mixture between fast and slow fireballs to make it really hard for him to dodge. Nice. Walking up so that he can punish the butt slam, and then just jumping up and air hurricane counter. Good stuff. This is a really tough matchup for Honda because what happens is that in this game, in Super Turbo, there is no such thing as trip guard. In almost all fighting games currently, if you jump and land without touching a button in the air, oh my god. Well, the way that Nakamu is playing this, it doesn't look like a bad matchup. But the problem is that if you jump and not touch a button in most modern fighting games, you can block on landing. So that's just a system in the game. If you touch a button in the air, you can get swept when you landed because there's recovery. But if you do not touch a button, you can land and block. That does not work in Super Turbo. The first frame that you land, you cannot block. And there is a range in which Ryu can sweep you, sweep Honda's jump, that none of Honda's jump attacks will reach Ryu. So it's a guaranteed punish to the forward jump. So if Ryu can get the fireball game going, there's very little that Honda can do except try really hard to get around the fireball. So here we go. This is the fireball trap, but the butt slam caught the Ryu player by surprise. And he blocked the... Okay, so here we go. The Honda's in. This is how Honda wins. He gets in once and just basically starts going nuts. Oh no, a failed punish on that jump from the Ryu player, and the Honda is going to go in there. Okay, super fireball, very crucial, and he clutches out an uppercut. Wow. Yeah, so in almost every game you can block if you empty jump, but not in this game. So if we get a chance, I'll be... Oh, he didn't sweep him. Wow, he actually tried to do a delay, but here we go. Meaty fireball, and Honda has a really hard time getting around that. And again, a crouching medium kick instead of crouching heavy kick. The Ryu player is not doing a great job in this matchup. He keeps giving Nakamu a chance, and he goes for the meaty super fireball, and Nakamu not wanting to block that. So the problem is, if you block the super fireball from Ryu, Ryu is like plus 50 or something stupidly ridiculous like that. So you basically just get pushed way back. So what Nakamu wanted to do is he wanted to land with a reversal to get through that super fireball, wasn't able to, so just ended up eating the super. Now we have Hanashi with FeiLong. Now FeiLong, not a very top tier character, but some of these FeiLong players are ridiculous, including Hanashi. If I remember watching him from X-Mania last year, I believe I saw a lot of him last year, so here he goes. Wow, just going in with towards roundhouse a bunch of times. But FeiLong doesn't have a lot of mobility in this game. He can also be zoned out pretty heavily by a lot of characters, but he should be able to fight Ryu pretty well, pretty decently. Ryu, I think, definitely wins this matchup, but Hanashi is pretty ridiculous with FeiLong. Oh, super right through there, but not gonna quite get it. Here we go. What is the situation? Neutral jump into super, and that's not gonna be able to get himself through that. Hang on, guys. Watch out for this. That is, apologies. I'm just moving the chat over there. Okay, there we go. So now I can see the chat a little bit easier while I do this commentary. I do remember Crazy Step, CrossFit in Smitten. Alright, so here comes Hanashi. Try and take it. Delayed light Rekka at the very end and then chips him out with the super. Ryu tried to jump away, got caught out of the air. Hanashi's going to take it. So here we go. One of the things... Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. But ST, again, is super, super great game. It's crazy. It's a nutsoid game. It's very high speed, high pace. It's one of the only fighting games where really you can just count on your entire game plan being, whoops, I hope he doesn't expect this, and then jump in on him and catch him by surprise. Or, I hope he doesn't expect this. Oh, that's right. What I wanted to talk about was the Rekkas. So FeiLong's Rekkas are completely safe. So you can do Fierce Rekka, Jab Rekka, and be safe. A lot of times FeiLongs will do Fierce Rekka, wait, because the opponent is expecting a Jab Rekka, and then since you wait, they don't touch any buttons, so now all of a sudden you can go Fierce Rekka, and then like keep approaching. So what Hanashi did at the end of that round over there is he did Fierce Rekka, wait half a second, Jab Rekka. The Ryu player thought that he was going to do that delay, so he tried to attack, but instead the Jab Rekka frame trapped him. So now here we have a situation with two Ryu players, and unfortunately I do not have their names, but they're going up against each other. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. So one of them is Ichigeki or Kamenoko, and the other one is. Oh, it's back to David Boudreau. XSPR is playing now, who's gonna be in the orange Ryu. He has the corner position now. He gets the super, and look at that damage. But now he has to be careful because the opponent Ryu probably going to want to super through his fireball as well, and that'll take the round. He tried it right there. He tried to throw out the super as fast as he could not get it out in time. So XSPR gonna take that round. Here we go. And XSPR going in there, gets the overhead, tries to catch him with the. Ooh, he went for the Shoryuken. Nice patience there from the Ryu player, so he's going to bait that out, punishes it properly. Oh, I'm not sure what XSPR was going for, but it worked. And then just got caught by the Hurricane because it was just unexpected at that time. Wake up super, and like I said, Ryu very, very plus. Oh, but at full screen. And that's one of the problems with Ryu super is that if it hits an outstretched hand of a Ryu player and they're not fully in the corner, it'll hit the arms and he'll reel back so far that the rest of the super will not combo. I do think that was 100% intentionally done. And so XSPR Orange Ryu on the right, now trying to take this one in this qualifying section of the tournament. So what it might be is that the official tournament might not have started yet. It might just be the qualifying rounds. Wow, lands in the fireball. You see right there, he landed in the fireball, got hit. Couldn't block it because there's that one frame when you land that you can't block, and ends up, the blue Ryu just ends up walking into it and it jumps over the super, and he's going to get the throw. David takes that game right there. A lot of ST players jumping into Street Fighter V, asks GTO Akira 41. He asks why. Well, you can see it right now. The entire game is fast, it's high damage, there's very little set play, there's like no vortex, and it's just about, you know what, reads constantly. And so Street Fighter V really appeals to that style of play of old school ST players. And again, this is kind of an even fight. Some people even say Zangief may have an advantage in this fight. But Zangief can do pretty decently against Ryu. Now, David, XSPR did too high. Oh, okay, so Zangief recovers in time. And gets the wake-up uppercut. And a lot of the times, even though there are wake-up uppercuts that will beat any media attack, you'll see a lot of ST players go for media attacks all the time because wake-ups are only one frame. He gets him with the running bear grab. Oh my god, here we go. Just to tie it. What's it? Okay, beautiful sweep. So now the advantage belongs to David, and he throws the fast fireball, and he takes it. So XSPR basically originally came from the US, moved out to Japan like before the start of this millennium. So he's been out there for quite some time now, almost 20 years. Here comes Zangief. He's got him in the corner position. Misses his SPD, unfortunately, because XSPR's low strong should not have beaten an SPD. Ooh, the running bear grab grabs the Hurricane, and great reaction. So Zangief has crouch throws in Super Turbo. You just saw right there, 2 times he got the crouch throws, something that he's never had again in any other Street Fighter, I don't think. But if you're holding down back, you can hit a button and it'll throw. You can throw while in down back or down forward. Something exclusive to Zangief. Here we go. So XSPR trying to zone out again. And the Lariat definitely can go through fireballs really well. And that's what the Zangief player tried to do. He tried to do, that's what HardestBoy tried to do. He tried to do a Lariat to go through the super. Gets him with the running bear grab. You see how fast that move is compared to all the other modern Zangiefs. The running bear grab just not as effective in other games. Now trying to find a way to approach. Oh, there it is! You see? Gets him again with punishes with the winning bear grab. What a beautiful neutral jump! And then a walk forward SPD, and the damage! The damage! Holy crap, that did so much damage. Now, one thing I want to talk about in Street Fighter Super Turbo, damage / stun / a few other elements in the game are actually randomized in this game. So a move can do anywhere between this much and this much damage. It's not like all the modern fighting games where damage is a hard calculated number. So that SPD in that situation might not have killed and sometimes it might not have killed. It's just that time it happened to kill. There's a little bit of random factor in the damage and the stun, and it adds a lot to the unpredictability and the hype of Super Turbo. So it's really, really cool. I like that. So here we go. Trying to get in on Honda. Like I said, this fight really, really sucks. Oh, too far away for the running bear grab. Not going to reach. And again, just it's desperation, but you know what? That's basically how Zangief has to play this match. He really, really has to play with desperation. Wow! The running bear grab, whip punish, the stand jab. Here he goes with a wake up super. Only going to hit once. And again, I do believe it is a very intentional design choice. Dude, there's only 10 seconds left. There's nothing Zangief can do in this situation. Unless he just landed a miracle super. But I do believe it is a very intentional design that no super in this game truly anti-airs very well. Dhalsim's is the closest one that can anti-air decently, but it's also one of the hardest codes to pull off in this game because it's double Yoga Flame as opposed to double Fireballs. Here we go, Zangief going in there. Wow, he was hoping to catch him not blocking and just go into the Lariat combo. Did not work, unfortunately. And now just down to no life. Yeah, it's pretty hopeless situation at that point in time. So very unfortunate. So I don't remember much about Crazy Step right now. I remember the name, but I do not have a lot of information on him, unfortunately, Mitten. All right. Yeah, again, the randomness is not a huge factor. In the end, it really doesn't make much of a difference, but it's still a cool factor in the game. But there you see right there, that was a perfect distance crouch roundhouse from Ryu that Honda can do nothing about if he jumps over. That's also really good too, that forward jumping roundhouse as an anti-air. But here comes Honda trying to get in there. Look at this pressure in the corner. Still not a guaranteed victory at all for Ryu, and right there is kind of an example. That hand slap could have traded and killed. Unfortunately, didn't do a lot of damage that time, so Ryu is going to take that round. And here we go. He's going to start the fireball game. Honda has to really do these neutral jumps, and you can see it's really hard to time. And you saw right there, Honda just used this farthest range jumping attack. Jumping medium kick. Still got swept. That jumping light kick shortens his jump arc. Still got swept. But finally made it over, but then went for the butt slam. Oh no, the Ryu player hit the button a little too early, and wow, that chip was enough to kill. Wow. Ugh, that fight is not good for Honda through any stretch of the imagination. So that Ryu player, if someone in the chat can let me know if that is Mr.Ichigeki or Kamenoko. I'm not sure which one it is. But it looks like Karaagemaru is back on deck here. Again, Zangief can fight Ryu pretty decently. Ooh, just getting swept out of that lariat. But the lariat can be used to go through fireballs and punch Ryu in the face, which is a huge way to get in there. Alright. Try to get... Oh, beautiful use of the green hand. The green hand actually works in this game as an anti-fireball into SPD tool. But now, Ryu tried to catch him with a spin kick, maybe to beat the wake-up SPD, and oh my god, that lariat baseball bat to the face of Ryu did so much damage. Ow. So, Karaagemaru taking that first round, and here we go. Ryu trying to play zoning. Oh! Tried to get over there and punish the lariat, but unfortunately the lariat hit him out of the air a little bit too high up, unfortunately. So there we go. In the corner, and there it is. He lariats through there, gets the hit. Wow, he did wake up Hurricane instead of wake up uppercut. Not sure why. But ended up getting hit out of the air. Zangief, wow, empty jump to running bear grab. Didn't quite kill. Didn't quite kill. And just a lariat is going to catch him by surprise. And again, that's one of the factors about this game. There's just a lot of stuff that can just catch you by surprise. ST is a game where people are a lot more willing to just go for things because it can be effective. But I'm not saying that as a bad thing. It adds so much to the flavor of this game and how the way this game is played. Now, someone in the chat asked how important are matchups in this game. Matchups are very important in this game. Tier list. He asked me how important tier lists are in this game. Tier lists are important in this game as well because ST is not particularly one of the strongest balanced games. However, because of the high damage and because of the fact that this game has been being played for 20 years now, the amount of strategy and the amount of tech and the amount of experience that players have against their bad matchups, they can definitely win matchups that they're not supposed to. I am regularly known as crying and whining about Cammy versus Honda. I think that's a 9-1 matchup in Honda's favor. But it is a matchup that I have played and practiced so much that in tournament history, I have definitely beaten more Hondas with my Cammy than I've lost to Honda. But I still believe it's a terrible, terrible matchup. But again, I've played it so much, I've practiced it a lot, that I can win that matchup. You can see that all over the place today, with Blanka's winning matchups and Zangief winning some of these matchups that they basically, on paper, have no right to win. It is one of those situations where you can actually do a lot of damage with your characters, again, largely thanks to the high damage output of this game. People in the chat right now talking about T-Hawk. Yes, T-Hawk is a great game, a great character, thanks to the Sako Tick OS, which basically is safe jump jab, low jab, SPD with negative edge, releasing the buttons, so if they uppercut, you don't come out with anything and you block. If they do nothing, you SPD them. And so you can basically loop them in the corner. A lot of people are like, oh my god, that's made T-Hawk the best character in the game because you can't escape. Yeah, it's true. Some characters literally can do nothing. But one, it's hard to execute. And two, it's still hard for him to win a lot of matches. So he's not top tier by any stretch of the imagination in this game. So one more thing I want to start to talk about again a little bit is that this X-EST tournament, I mentioned it before, is not the same thing as X-Mania. But Matsune is running this tournament. It sounds like from the information that I was given was that it is a little bit more esportsy, I think. I think there's like a higher entry fee or something like that for this event. However, a lot of the players did not make it to X-Mania, which apparently took place last weekend. Only 9 teams made it there because a lot of people didn't even know it was happening. But for this tournament, it was publicized a little bit better. So apparently a lot of players are making it out to this event. So a lot of the top players are here for this event. It is a 3-on-3 team format, same format as X-Mania is. And again, I don't think that these two groups are actually affiliated with each other. I don't know if they're competitors. I don't know if they're helping each other. I'm not sure what the situation is. But Matsune, who used to run the tournament at the Mikado in Takara Nobaba district in Japan, is now was not at X-Mania last weekend. He is working this event this weekend. So that's the way it works. Some people asking about Old.Sagat. He's like Cable. Like if you guys are familiar with MVC2, I always call O.Sagat and Cable kind of the same character. They render a lot of characters basically hopeless. So there are certain matchups that O.Sagat has that are like 9-1s in his favors, 8-2 in his favor, like FeiLong and Cammy and Zangief. Those fights just really suck. However, Old Sagat's still not the best character in the game. In fact, Vega and Dhalsim are probably better than he is. So despite invalidating a giant chunk of the cast, he's not the best character in the game. And also, if you do want to talk to me in the chat, please use @jchensor instead of @UltraChenTV. So if I say anything that's a mistake, like any of this information on the X-EST tournament, this is what I was told by XSPR, David Boudreau. He gave me a bunch of information through Skype just last night. If you guys have any corrections or want to add anything, please message me @jchensor in the chat, and I will be able to communicate with you guys there. But you guys are watching the X-EST Super Turbo 3-on-3 tournament from Japan. You can see Yoshio and KKY, one of the strongest players of this game. I've seen him in a lot of videos. He's really, really strong. Really, really great player. I believe El Trouble, let me know if I'm correct on this. He's one of the strongest Dhalsim players in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. So, but yeah, I see the chat talking about Old.Sagat. And Old.Sagat, yeah, he basically invalidated a lot of characters. In Japan, he was kind of soft banned. A lot of people didn't play him. And in fact, Vega was a little bit soft banned. And if Vega was not soft banned, it was the Hyoball tactic of going off the wall and crossing them up all day. That tactic was kind of soft banned. But Mao, who's pretty much probably the best player in Japan in this game right now, he doesn't care. He doesn't give a crap. He just does it all day and kills you. Which is why Mao is the best. So Akuma is banned in this game. Akuma in this game, when people talk about, I want to ban this character because they're broken in every game these days, like, they don't know. They don't know the true pain of what an overpowered character is like. Akuma is the true definition of a broken character. He has no hurt boxes on any of his limbs when he's attacking you. He can't be stunned, and he has an air fireball that travels at this angle across the screen that most of the characters can do absolutely nothing about. He has a ton of juggles that do a ton of damage. He's really, really broken. C-Chun asked me if there's an ST character I wish I had invested more time in. And yeah, probably I would have wished I played more Vega. Because if I had put as much time into Vega as I did Cammy, I'd be one of the best in Super Turbo in the States right now. I do love Ken. He's my secondary. I love that character. But again, Ken is not a top tier character in this game. So Honda would have been a struggle as well. Like I said, Honda has some bad matchups, but he's still better than Cammy is. God, Cammy is like all bad matchups except for 2 matchups, which she wins. One she wins like 9-1, the other one she wins like 6-4, which is T-Hawk and Zangief respectively. But outside of that, Cammy loses every matchup, is even or loses every matchup in this game. Yes, actually, Anime Lover asked if Akuma has an infinite chip block string. It's not an infinite chip block string. It's just a chip block string that you can't do anything about. Because if you're at the right range, there's really nothing any character can do to get through the fireball. There's a bug in the game that if you Kara cancel a normal into a fireball, so for Akuma, if you Kara cancel stand light punch or crouch light punch into the fierce red fireball, it hits 3 times and the recovery of it for some reason gets decreased. And so basically you could just do Kara cancel jab into red fireball over and over and over and over again, and some characters cannot get out of that. Like some characters just, if he's like half screen, you just keep doing that, and if you jump over, he recovers in time to uppercut you. You can't uppercut through it because it doesn't reach, and so and if you neutral jump, it just doesn't do anything because he just does another one, and so basically you die. So that was the whole situation. Oh, that's right. Okay. Eben Sugewa corrects me on this a little bit. He said that Akuma was not banned at X-Mania last year. He is 100% right, and in fact, many Japanese tournaments do not outright ban Akuma. In the US, yes, he's outright banned. In Japan, there's a lot of tournaments where he is not banned, and that could be the case here for X-EST. But most players don't use him because they just think he's that cheap and it's dishonorable to use that character. However, some people don't care and they will play him anyway. So, which SF games are closer to ST and which is not? Asked GTO Akira. Right now, Street Fighter V is the closest thing to Super Turbo, in my opinion. So, the reason why a lot of people, someone in the chat, Anime Weeblord asks, people say this game is fundamentals based, but there seems to be a lot of random factors and touch of death combos. Is this a heavily fundamentals based game? Yeah, because this game is a lot about footsies. It's a lot about distancing. So the footsie tools are really a lot more powerful in this game than in most modern games, because there's a lot of moves that you can use for chip that the opponent can't do anything. A lot of things are safe. But spacing is very important in this game, and then the other reason why this game is very fundamentals based is because, as I kind of hinted at earlier, this game really is all about reads. It's just reads, 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 reads. So, yeah, this game is one of those situations where, like the Ryu Honda situation, you know, if you can predict when he's going to throw a fireball and jump over it, you can win a whole round off of that. And in a lot of the newer games, there's like a lot more setups, a lot more things that, you know, so the situation that a lot of people hate in Street Fighter V right now, which is the wake up jab situation, you know, with the back rolls or the quick rise and kind of sending two different timings, and people are like, that's really annoying, I can't stop both of them at the same time. ST players love that because they don't care, because to them that's kind of what the game has always been about. In ST days it was, do I read what he's going to do, and if I can punish it. If I read wrong, then that's my fault. So a lot of times when you've watched me play Street Fighter V online, I miss a media attack and then they punish me. I don't even get mad at the wake-up jab because I know that's my fault. That's kind of an ST mentality. That's kind of the way that a lot of the game is played. Shroomy D, I played New Ken. I did not play Old Ken. New Ken is a ton of fun because of crouching light kick ×2 into super. I just like to do fancy Ken combos. Ken is super fun. He's really spastic in this game. So, someone asked how different HDR is from ST. HDR is a really, really simplified version of ST, and there was a lot of things that a lot of classic ST players loved about ST that HDR kind of removed, and so a lot of people didn't like it as much. But it did bring in a lot of new players, a lot of players that I see in the chat, even Snake Eyes. So Snake Eyes and Silent Scope, a whole bunch of those guys out there, basically kind of got, in Silent Scope, please correct me if I'm wrong, unless you played ST before HDR. I'm not 100% sure, but I think a lot of people got into ST through HDR, so I'm actually, you know, it's good that the game came out. It did help in the ST resurgence. So okay, so Silent Scope says no, he does not. So he never played HDR. Okay, so he's a true ST fan. But there are definitely a lot of players that I know that did get into Super Turbo through HDR. Snake Eyes being one of them. In fact, if it wasn't for HDR, there'd be no Snake Eyes in the competitive scene. Snake Eyes won HDR the 1 year it was at EVO, and he was super good in that game. Then he moved to regular ST, and then he said, you know what, fine, I'll start trying to play this Street Fighter 4 game, and now the rest is history. Snake Eyes is all in there. So it is its own game. Cammy is better. I don't think she's very fun at all in that game, but HDR is definitely more balanced than ST. I will give it that much, but there's just a lot of situations in it that I do not feel like, because they changed a lot of characters. For example, Jumpsuit Jesse, perhaps the best FeiLong player in the United States, really doesn't like the way FeiLong plays anymore. I am probably top 3 Cammy, at the time. Now we've got guys like Silent Scope coming in here. But I was one of the top 3 Cammy players at the time. I hated the way she played in HDR. NKI, one of the top Chun-Li players in the United States, really hated the way Chun-Li plays in HDR. So it was just a lot of things that a lot of the players who loved their character for certain reasons in HDR didn't quite feel right with HDR. So a lot of them kept to ST. HDR, perhaps some people may view it as something that Serlin made too many changes, tried too hard to do big changes instead of just making subtle things. But again, I'm not going to get into it too much. I definitely have my opinions on HDR, but I will not go into it because I can talk about it probably longer than this tournament lasts. So, Yeah, Snake Eyes did play Hyper Fighting on 360, but he started going to Super Arcade and playing Super Turbo with us and playing HDR, and HDR tournaments is kind of where he kind of got into it. And he only ended up going to EVO because of HDR, and that's where he saw all that stuff. So, GTO Akira 41 asks, what was the big push that made the ST scene come back, and why has that not happened with older games? One, I think it's just a lot of the old school respect for this game, and that Japan still plays it kind of pretty heavily, as you can see by these events here. But honestly, the #1 reason why I think that this game kind of made the comeback was largely because of the people who helped make it come back. Largely thanks to Kuropi, aka Bob Painter, who started the ST Revival, ran the events at EVO, talked to the EVO staff about getting like some of the tournaments on stage. They organized that Tournament of Legends. They did a lot of work, and then eventually Muffin Man's jumped on board to help out. Papasi helped out with that. Now it's largely El Trouble and Killer Miller who are doing a lot of the work for ST Revival. And honestly, it's those guys are doing a great job. And you know, ST is one of the tournaments that I always give him. One of the things I talk about the ST community is I use it as an example to a lot of other games on how you make your scene grow and how you make it come back. They've put a lot of effort into that, bringing this game back. And I feel like without, especially Bob Painter, especially without Kuropi, there's no way we would be getting like 30 players at Wednesday Night Fights almost every week playing this game. Or at least 1 week. 1 week we had like 30-some players for ST. So that was super cool. So shout outs to those guys. Again, a lot of strong players here. Thank you guys for tuning in to this restream of Super Turbo. I will be here all night doing commentary for this. If you guys can, please open a secondary tab with twitch.tv/GameNewton. That is the original stream. This is an official sanctioned restream of this event. But please head to twitch.tv/GameNewton. Give them a viewership count as well. Feel free to keep their tab on mute because my stream, or I'm sorry, the Ultra Chen stream, will be a little bit delayed because obviously I'm restreaming, so it's going to be late. Someone did ask me, what is the STT Hawk? What is this SPD equals game over? The reason why is because T-Hawk has no whiff animation on his SPD. So if you do SPD and the opponent is not in range, most of the time you'll either whiff a jab or end up jumping backwards or jumping forward. He has no whiff animation. So if you do the SPD through negative edge, you can activate special moves by letting go of buttons. You can do SPD, let go of a button. So if you walk up to someone and do low jab, SPD, let go of the buttons, if they don't do anything, you SPD them. And keep in mind, SPDs are 1 frame in this game. They grab the instant you do it. Okay, so there's no escape from it. So you can't even touch a normal button. The only thing you can do is do a reversal uppercut. Even if you hold up back, you can get SPD'd out of your pre-jump frames. There is nothing you can do to get away from it except for a reversal. However, if T-Hawk does it right and lets go of the button with negative edge, because he's letting go of buttons, T-Hawk is not going to end up jabbing or doing anything. In fact, he's going to block. So you end up blocking the uppercut, and then you walk up and SPD him. And then it puts him back in the corner. And then you do a safe jump timing, jump light punch. They can't uppercut because then you block it and SPD them. So if they block the jump light punch, you do stand light punch, negative edge SPD, you end up SPDing them. If they uppercut, you block. And there's pretty much nothing you can do. If the T-Hawk executes it perfectly, you're dead. That's it. But 1, he has to get you into the corner, and 2, he has to be able to execute this perfectly, which is not easy. Not easy at all. ST is very fast compared to most fighting games. Oh, cool. Did someone link Damdai's? Yeah, someone in the chat linked Damdai's T-Hawk episode where he explains the whole entire situation there. Also, Kuropi pasted the list of pre-registered teams in the chat as well. So shout outs to Kuropi, aka Bob Painter. But ST is pretty much super fast. However, the interesting thing about it is this game is designed, so the history of the game is Street Fighter 2 came out, was very slow game. Champ Edition, very slow game. These Korean chips came out in Korea, bootleg chips that you plugged into Champion Edition and suddenly made the game not only super fast, but the characters had these ridiculous special moves. People could like jump infinitely, like you could throw 90 sonic booms on the screen at once. It was ridiculous. So while Japan was developing Super Street Fighter 2, they decided to give Capcom USA the ability to make a new version of Champion Edition to combat this illegal Korean chip, which was getting really popular. And it was taking away Capcom money. So James Goddard from Capcom USA created Turbo, Hyper Fighting. And again, like the bootleg chips, was a faster version of the game. It had speed up in it. That's why when Super Street Fighter 2 came out, it reverted back to being the super slow game. Because Japan had no intention of hyper fighting existing. They were already developing the game as being really slow. But hyper fighting caught on. Hyper fighting was really popular. Hyper fighting was really fun. So when Super came out, everyone stopped playing it because they're like, "Why did you go back to being slow? This makes no sense. This game is boring this way." So what happened was they made Super Turbo and sped the game up. Oh, are we playing here officially right now? But here's the thing. The way the speed up works in this game is that it just basically skips frames. And so every once in a while there's like frame skips that go on and can cause some strange things that happen in this game. So the game's not meant to run at these speeds, but it just does run at these speeds. It's a really interesting situation, but apparently this is an official match. So let's keep going here. Looks like Guile, or this could be casuals. If anybody in the chat can read the Japanese text at the bottom of the screen. Right here. Please let me know what that says. Not sure what was going on. But yeah, hyper fighting was really balanced. Well, one thing about this game is that I definitely know this game a lot more than I know Street Fighter V. So, and this game is just, I grew up with this game. It's close to my heart. It's one of my favorite games of all time. So I definitely get excited commentating this. And not only that, but it's fast. So because it's so fast, you just have to talk way faster in this game than a lot of other ones. So what I'm guessing right now, El Trouble, is that maybe what the stream, maybe it was right. Maybe 10 p.m. was the original start time here, and what we just saw was just the qualifying tournament, was just the qualification rounds. And so now what they're doing is actually just kind of playing around for a while. So yeah, see, there you go. So XSPR actually gave me the correct information before. The first round is going to start at the 10 p.m. time as originally stated, but they were running a last-second qualifier for some last-second teams to get into the event, and so now the tournament will start officially in about 50 minutes. So in that 50-minute time, I may take a break a couple of times. I may walk off and do some other things or something like that, but I can start dropping some knowledge on ST, on Street Fighter 2, talking about some history, if anyone has some questions in the chat. The Anniversary Edition, where you could play all 5 versions of the character, was kind of crazy, but it was really gimmicky because Champion Edition Bison was in there. And Champion Edition Bison is probably one of the most broken fighting game characters in the history of fighting games. Probably even more so than Akuma, I would say, in this game. I do not have an SD cabinet, but I do have a Rec Room Masters cabinet. That is over to my left. Hang on, let me show you guys really quick. If I switch over to this camera here, you'll be able to see the Rec Room Masters cabinet. Oops, no, never mind. The camera's not on. Never mind. Sorry. The Rec Room Masters cabinet is off to the side here, and I have a undammed ST board, A board there and B board, so I can play arcade ST in my house. Yeah, so I do have a cabinet for it. It's just not an official like arcade cabinet. It's a Rec Room Masters cabinet. So, CE Bison had a Redizzy combo. He was the best character in the game. The best person to fight him, I believe, is Guile, and that's a losing matchup. Psycho Crusher made you block like 5 times and did more chip damage than if you got hit by it, and he was mostly safe afterwards. And if it ever hit you with a scissor kick, you die. It was scissor kick, low strong, stand roundhouse, dizzy. Slide over, low jab, stand jab, scissor kick, low strong, stand roundhouse, dizzy. Slide over, low jab, you're dead. That's it. That was Bison. And his low fierce anti-aired everything. His low fierce, he punched straight like this, like this. But for some reason, hit everything above his hat. So like Zangief literally could not jump at Bison because Bison could just low fierce him all day. And his stand kicks were basically unhittable. So he could zone you out with those kicks, and it was pretty ridiculous. What was the big first FGC event for ST? God, I don't even know. That was a long time ago. And it's hard to say because back then there were no national tournaments. If you want to count like a national or even slightly international tournament, it would be B3. B3 is probably the biggest Super Turbo tournament, the first big Super Turbo tournament. So someone actually says that the best player in Champion Edition was a Dhalsim player, so M. Bison wasn't that strong. That's really interesting. I'm not sure about that. I feel like Bison's still the best in that game. So, yeah, that's true. One of the earliest ST tournaments on record was a tournament at UCLA. Yeah. And then there was the AGSF2 gathering in Vegas, according to Karopi as well. So, B3, yes, is Battle by the Bay. Let's see. Who's the best ST player in America right now? According to El Trouble, he says Damdai. I would go with that. I think Damdai is definitely top 3 in the country right now. If I haven't seen Afro Legends in forever, but he's definitely one of the strongest players as well. Once again, if you guys just tuned in, it's just free play. So I mentioned that I thought the tournament was starting at 10. Someone told me that it started at 7, so I rushed here to get this going. But turns out that 7 o'clock tournament was just qualifiers. So, oh God, anime lovers. So yeah, I mean, back in the days when there was no mirror matches in classic SF2, second player had an advantage because he could get to Guile first. He could get to Guile faster than the first player. But I mean, that was never actually a part of the tournament. You would always have to just kind of like, I don't know, I think you like flipped coins to see who got Guile. And yeah, Guile was ridiculous in that game. So, but you're watching some casuals, so the official tournament will start at 10. Alright, so once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and hanging out. Sorry, I'm messing up here. Qualifiers for X-EST. Sorry guys, I'm typing a little bit into my Twitter because I'm just trying to get some information out there. Alright, so here we go. How many quarters do I think I spent playing ST at the arcades back then? A lot. A lot. Yeah, I need to get myself in there, El Trouble. I need to take out that. I need to take out that. Take down that. That ranking system. So I got to enter in a bunch of times. That's cool, Renkaru. That there still is a Toronto ST scene. Why was Guile so good in Street Fighter 2? My tummy hurts. The reason why he was so good in Street Fighter 2 is because quiet, Kuropi. Although it might be true. Oh, is that Mao? Is Mao there? Oh man, Mao, the evil Vega player. He's actually the nicest guy, but you know his gameplay is really evil. So. Oh, I'm ranked number 17. I need to get up there. But the reason why that Guile was so good is because the game they didn't know how to balance it. They had no idea what was going on, and it turned out that Guile's Sonic Boom game was too strong. The Sonic Boom crouching medium kick game was too strong, and there was really no way for anybody to really deal with it very well. And it was one of the hardest things to get around. So the Guile Fortress was super strong back especially in World Warrior. What a lot of people actually don't know is that there were multiple versions of World Warrior. At least like 4 versions of it. The original version was just like ridiculous. Like the jumps were like 17 times slower than what you're seeing right now. Numbers may be exaggerated. And like standing roundhouses from Ryu would beat every jump. There's like nothing that could ever happen and do anything with it. At the beginning of the round, Honda was in range for SPD. So you could do round 1 fight, grab him with SPD. And then the SPD didn't bounce you a full screen. It just bounced you right next to him, so you could walk up, jump over, do splash, low forward, SPD, jump splash, low forward, SPD, and there was literally nothing Honda could do. He had no throw invincibility on any of his moves. He didn't have a butt slam. So at the beginning of the round, he just got SPD'd, and there was nothing he could do. It's the only 10-0 matchup in all of Street Fighter history. But they changed that so the SPD didn't have that quite range at that point. After a few patches of Street Fighter 2, where they fixed a bunch of stuff. All the home versions of ST have not been particularly accurate. I think the most accurate one might be HDR in classic mode right now. I think that's actually the best one to play. All the other ones had slight differences that didn't quite work. SF2 was supposed to have a FeiLong clone. Yes, SF2 was supposed to have a FeiLong clone instead of DJ. However, because Hyper Fighting was such a success, they largely credited James Goddard with keeping Street Fighter 2 alive, or just like resurging it thanks to Hyper Fighting. So instead of the FeiLong clone, they let James Goddard design a character. And you are seeing that character on screen right now, and that is DJ. And DJ, he designed to be a Billy Blanks kind of character. He was supposed to be, you know, like a dancing kind of, you know, martial artist and everything. So that is where DJ came from. So DJ, it was designed by James Goddard of the United States and was put in the game instead of FeiLong clone. Once again, thanks for hanging out here. Again, the tournament is officially starting in about 40 minutes now. If ST was updated with online, I mean, it does. GTO Akira, you can play HDR, you can play classic mode online. It works just fine. So I'm not sure. It probably wouldn't be a huge impact at this point of time. If a new version was released. So, do I think that there's a division with each new release of Street Fighter? Yeah, of course. It happened when Street Fighter 4 came out. None of the Third Strike players went to Street Fighter 4. They all hated it. And a lot of them didn't play it. They thought Street Fighter 4 was terrible. And now all the Street Fighter 4 players, a bunch of them think Street Fighter 5 is terrible. So it's just going to happen. When you're used to a game, when something else comes out and it doesn't play the way you want it, it's really, really frustrating. DSP was a player who was good at Super Turbo, but basically bragged to be the best. And he won some. He beat some strong players at Evo during some years where they played the PlayStation 1 version, which wasn't very accurate, or they played a Dreamcast version, which was, I don't even know if they played the Dreamcast version, but you know, he beat like Watson at a tournament, and so he would brag about it, and he was really loud, and he was very trolly, very obnoxious kind of a personality. Obviously, I mean, anyone who knows him knows that that's how he is. And so he rode a lot of that personality to that, and but unfortunately he was just a very cocky guy and was really loud and annoying on SRK forums. So he was a heel. So a lot of people didn't like him. That's the way it was. So. Yeah, DSP, I mean, he got really popular. He was one of the first people to do Let's Plays. He was popular as well as like PewDiePie and those guys, but I heard recently his numbers have dropped off, so I'm not sure what's going on right now. So, okay, so great question from Pablo's Joe. He asks, why does it say Balrog when why it says Balrog when Vega's on the screen? So the very first time Street Fighter 2 came out, you couldn't play the 4 bosses, but the interesting thing about the boxer was that he looked a lot like Mike Tyson, and his name was M. Bison. So it was very obvious that the boxer was Mike Bison, who was a parody of Mike Tyson. When it came out in the United States, Japan did not want to get sued. They couldn't record any of the new voices for the names, so as opposed to changing just the boxer's name, they just swapped them around. They just traded the names around. So Vega, who originally was the Dictator, got changed to M. Bison. Balrog, who was the guy with the claw, got changed to Vega, and the boxer, who was originally M. Bison, got changed to Balrog. And so their names got switched. Capcom had no idea this game was going to get that popular and that the ramifications of the name switch would have lasted so long and caused so many problems in the future. But yeah, if you go play Japanese copies of Street Fighter V, M. Bison is Vega. They've never settled and fixed everything in one name because it's too hard. It's too hard at this point in time. The US knows their character names too strongly. And in fact, it's happened a lot of times. So Nash was Nash in Japan in Alpha 1, and he became Charlie in America. Fortunately, in Street Fighter V, they unified it because now his full name is Charlie Nash, so they can just make him Nash. But yeah, that name switch has been a bane of Street Fighter fans of all time. And again, I just want to remind everybody, I'm reading the chat from my jchensor account, so if you want to ask me a question, please use @jchensor instead of @UltraChenTV. If you use @UltraChenTV, I may miss it, though I'm trying to make sure I catch it. So. If SD was released now, with social media and how big, dude, everyone would have cried about this game. They would have said it was broken, that Vega was stupid, and when Old Dot Sagat got discovered, everyone would have been like, what the hell is wrong with the balance? And then they would have seen like T-Hawk with his stray crouching strong punch hitbox that's floating in the middle of nowhere and get hit, and everybody be like, man, this game's not even complete. This game is stupid. Why is Capcom releasing unfinished games, huh? And, you know, dude, like, it would have been pardon my French, it would have been a shitstorm if ST was released these days. Like, you don't understand how critical people are of fighting games these days. It's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. If Guile is so high tier, why do you think he's played so rarely in America? Actually, I met high tier in Street Fighter 2. In Street Fighter 2, Guile was unbeatable. In Super Turbo, he's fair. He's high tier, but he's not great. He's not top tier in this game. So, unchensor. I think that would be awesome. What do I think about the spread of information about fighting games nowadays? I like it. I think it's great, but it's super fast. It's super fast, and unfortunately, a lot of people are making the mistake of comparing it like, oh, MVC2, it took us so long before we got to the final thing, so, you know, that game is way deeper than Street Fighter 4 or MVC3, or Street Fighter 5 is really simple because, look, everyone already figured everything out. There's nothing you can do about it because the information is spread so fast and people approach fighting games way differently than they used to. We had no training modes before. Nobody could test safe jump timings. Nobody could test frame kill stuff. Like, none of that even happened back in the day. We had no ability to test anything. And we didn't even know what an option select was. Daigo was doing safe jump option selects like in Super Turbo, and nobody knew what it was called. Nobody knew what the name of it was. It was just something that he did that he thought worked really well. And now, because safe jumps and option selects have names, everyone looks for them right away. It's just such a different time that it's impossible now to not have games get discovered and figured out super, super fast. Street Fighter 2 animated movie is really good. Yeah, Guile is high tier, up there with Ryu. But I don't think he's top tier. I think top tier is a little bit better. So, one of my favorite rivalries to watch in ST? Oh God, like I don't really have any favorite rivalries now that I think about it. David Serlin is mostly focused on he's really gone to the card game region. He released a bunch of competitive card games, and that's really kind of his wheelhouse now. You know, Tokido he played Vega instead of Akuma. Even he knew Akuma was too stupid to play, so he played the next best thing, which was Vega, so. The SFV story mode is pretty much the SF2 animated movie. Not quite, but, I mean, there's only so much you can do with a Street Fighter story, to be honest with you. Do I think Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5 are as good as ST? My honest, subjective opinion. I'm going to make a lot of enemies by saying this, but if I wanted to be super objective about it, I would say Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 in their current states are better games than Super Turbo because they are more competitive and they are more balanced. However, Super Turbo's fun factor and my own personal love for the game cannot be topped, and Super Turbo will always be one of my favorite games of all time. And not only that, sometimes balance doesn't make necessarily a better game. MVC2, for example, was very unbalanced, but people love that game super, super much, right? They love that game a lot. But Super Turbo, to me, is a super, super awesome game. I love Super Turbo to death. And nothing will ever make me believe that it's not like the greatest fighting game out there of all time. So, yeah, example. Melee is another great example of a game that is not balanced at all, but people love that game to death. So, the reason why Ryu and Sagat's name are pronounced inconsistently is because no one knows how to pronounce them for real. And in fact, the way you pronounce Ryu's name is a sound that does not have an analogous sound of it in Japan. It's like a cross between an R, a J, an L, and a D. It's like Ryu, Yu, and it's like it doesn't exist, so no one can pronounce it quite right. So when super combos were added into Super Turbo, people hated them. They hated them because people would just throw them out randomly and be like, man, stupid game, like you just won because you threw out a super in the middle of nowhere and I just got hit. That is some scrubby stuff. It shouldn't do this much damage. This is dumb. Like, you don't understand. People hated supers when the game came out, just as much as they hated ultras in Street Fighter 4 when that game came out. So, Tomo Ohira was ridiculous. He understood Street Fighter the way that a lot of people understand Street Fighter now, back then, when nobody else understood the game that way. So, yeah, Wake Up Super, when people got hit by Wake Up Super, they were so mad. But looking back on it now, I didn't understand Street Fighter, so I couldn't have recognized it. But I see it now, just remembering the times that I've seen Tomo play, that he understood Street Fighter. He understood a lot about the psychology of Street Fighter, the way top players like Daigo approach it back then, when literally maybe only other like 5 people understood Street Fighter that way. That's why Tomo was ridiculous and so much better than everybody else in the game. Stages do not affect the match. Actually, no, that's not true. There is one stage in this game that can affect the match, and you are seeing it on stream right now. It is the Dhalsim stage. If the volume is too high, those elephants never shut up, and they can be really, really annoying, and it can throw off your game. Ryu. And actually, I don't even know if Sagat is officially Sagat or Sagat or Sagat or whatever. I don't even know what the official pronunciation of that character is. Do I think there are things older games can teach players that newer games can't? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. In fact, you should definitely play older games and you can learn a lot of things. Super Turbo really gives you a strong understanding of risk and reward, and kind of the pot odds mentality of fighting games that I'm very often talking about. So a lot of people are like, Jump Fighter 5. You just jump in a bunch of times, and every time I jump, like, you know, you're gonna uppercut me like 17 times, but then like you get in one jump and I die because of the stupid pressure, right? Well, hey, I play Cammy versus Ryu. Okay, I can lose 90% of that match walking into fireballs all day and getting uppercutted when I jump. And I jump over one fireball, I stun you, next combo, you're dead. One fireball I jumped over. In fact, I did that to Mike Watson at an Evo. Round 1, fight, I jump, Hadouken, fierce, drill, dizzy, fierce, drill, dead. I won that round. Mike Watson bodied me the following rounds, but that can happen. So all the people are complaining about Jump Fighter 5, like, what is this so stupid, whatever. Like, dude, we dealt with that in ST for our whole entire lives, man. I mean, that's just the way ST has worked for the whole entire time, so. I never got caught up in the Shenlong rumors because I knew Shenlong was Rising Dragon in Chinese, Sanglong. So even back in the old days in regular Street Fighter 2, I was like, no, that's not a thing. It's just Sanglong. That's it. And it's Rising Dragon. And I knew that he was saying Dragon Punch. So I never got into that. So the cage was basically, Vega players never wanted to play on Vega stage because if he climbed on the fence, he died. It was useless, basically. It was so much better to go off the wall. Yeah, the in-game commentator pronounces it Barlog, but it is Balrog. If I would actually honestly like to see Ryu stage remade in Street Fighter 5, or even the Honda bathtub stage. I think would be super cool. Am I sounding angry? I don't know. I'm not trying to be angry. I'm just very much into. I just get passionate when I say things. In fact, I've had that happen to me my entire life. People are always like, "Okay, dude, sorry, James. Why are you so mad?" And I'm like, I'm mad because I just talk really passionately about things. So that's just how I am. So when I talk about this jumping thing, like, I sound angry, but I'm not really actually that mad. So I've never cosplayed in my life, although I have made a promise that if something specific were to happen, I would cosplay. So but that specific thing has not happened yet, so I have not cosplayed yet. Although the first time I went to Halloween, I dressed up in a white karate gi, and so I looked like I was dressed up as Ryu. However, this was before Street Fighter 2 was released, so I cosplayed as Ryu before Ryu came out. I was prescient. I had so much knowledge of the future. The Australian Outback stage from Alpha 2. Which one was the Australian Outback stage? I can't remember which one that one was. I was the Karate Kid, basically. Right now it's going to be English commentary, Mike 2013. However, if you look, the first round is going to start in about 20 minutes. So right now I'm just having fun, talking to people, hanging out with people right now. So the official tournament will start at, if you look at the clock on screen, it'll start at 2 o'clock their time. So I'm just hanging out and having fun. So, oh, the grass stage with the lightning in the background? Oh, dude, I would love that if they remade that stage. I would love it if they remade that stage. How would I rank my favorite Street Fighters? Number 1 would be Super Turbo. Number 2 would be Hyper Fighting. That's all I know. That's all I know. So once again, thanks to everyone for coming, hanging out. I'm seeing here that I've got like, what's the stream view? What's the stream viewership right now for my stream that's going on right now? Like about 500 some people here. I hope you guys, I recommend 100% that you guys also open a second tab, the twitch.tv/GameNewton, GAMENEWTON. Open up to Game Newton. Just have it on in the background if your bandwidth can support it, and just mute it there to support the original stream. This is an officially sanctioned restream. Thankfully, shout outs to David Boudreau, aka XSPR, who spoke with the X-EST staff and they gave me permission to do this. So shout outs to all of them. Again, originally Ultra David was going to come and hang out with me and do some early commentary, but unfortunately he isn't able to make it, so it is going to be Lone James doing commentary for like 18 hours again, like I did last time. So, but once again, shout outs to Game Newton, shout outs to Matsun, shout outs to XSPR, David Boudreau. Shoutouts to El Trouble and Miller Time as well, because they went to the ST, they went to X-Mania last year, and last year is when I did the first restream of X-Mania that they spoke with Matsun and gave me permission because they were there live. And if it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't be doing it again this year. So shoutouts to them for giving me this opportunity. SSF2X in Japan, that's just what it's called, just like Champion Edition was actually called Super Street Fighter 2, I'm sorry, it was called Street Fighter 2 Dash. And by Dash, apostrophe, like K-Dash in King of Fighters. That's all it was called. It was called Street Fighter 2 Dash. And in America, they changed it to Champion Edition. Super Turbo in Japan was called Super Street Fighter 2 X. And they changed it to Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo here in America. What's the midnight commentator snack? I don't know yet. I ate a bunch of snacks just at a party recently, so I'm not super hungry, but we'll see what happens. At some point, I may disappear to go grab some donuts from like the 24-hour donut place near me, or go upstairs and see if I can find some snacks. But I will leave the stream running if I do that. So. How big was the gap in Japan and US compared to now? In Street Fighter 2, it was not very big. In fact, I would argue that Tomo and Mike Watson and those guys in the Street Fighter 2 to Hyper Fighting days were probably at the same level as the highest Japanese players. When Super Street Fighter 2 came out, America kind of stopped playing Street Fighter, largely because Mortal Kombat 2 came out and Samurai Showdown came out and all these other games. And the US scene really dropped off with Super and Super Turbo, while Japan kept getting stronger. And I feel like it was post-Hyper Fighting that the divergence really began. But LA Akira, the owner of the Okamoto kitchen truck that I retweet all the time, was in fact the first US player to ever go to Japan and compete against Japanese players, which he did during Champion Edition. He went to Japan and played against them, and he almost won the Ken tournament. Don't ask. Long story. He almost won. Actually, the story is on YouTube if you find our episode with LA Akira on Ultra Chen channel. But he wasn't the best. So he almost won that tournament using a character he didn't play. It was all Ken. And he could beat most of the people there, so he was as good as the top Japanese players there, and Tomo was better than him. So during Street Fighter 2, the players in the US probably were as good, but we never knew because there was never a way for them to cross over and play. A lot of people don't know that the Street Fighter 2 scene back then, the FGC, wasn't really a thing back then. There was no international play. We had no idea. In fact, when Daigo came over to play Alex Vi in Alpha 3, that was like one of the first official crossover tournaments that like ever happened between US and American players. LA Akira, like we keep talking about trying to get him to come back, but man, his food truck life is really being rough. It's just a lot of work. But we'll try to get him at one point in time, so we'll try to get him back. Battle by the Bay is B3. So, and once again, if you guys have just tuned in and you're wondering what's going on, why I'm interacting with chat instead of commentating these matches, these are just casuals. The first round of the tournament will actually start at 10 p.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Japan time. You can see it's 1:42 right now in Japan, so yeah. It'll get started very, very soon. I mean, old games didn't force stage bans, but it wasn't a choice back then. We couldn't control what stage to play on in a lot of old arcade machines. So it's very different these days. We did not know Japanese players were godlike, and in fact, they might not have been back then. It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. KO 14 is really cool so far. I really like it. I need to play it some more. And how does the roster size affect the game, and how many is too much? Honestly, I do think that like once you start getting to 40 characters, there's way too many characters in the game. Even 30-something might be too much. Street Fighter 5 changes. I don't know. To be honest with you, I expect them to do lots of different things. I really do wish they upped the execution requirement a little bit, because I think that's actually a problem, that there's nothing in the game that allows top players to do things that, you know, are out of reach for a lot of players. While a lot of people hate that concept, you know, if you can do everything that you see that's happening on the screen, it gives you this false sense that nobody's very good and that the game isn't very exciting. But then when Daigo lands some 40-hit combo or 20-hit Evil Ryu combo on Momochi, everyone gets hyped. So definitely something to say about having higher execution. I never believe top-seeded players should get buys out of pools. Never. Shoegazer, what 4 characters would you like to see Capcom add after Capcom Cub? I would like Sodom just because he's never made it back. He's the only Alpha character that has not come back after Alpha now. He is officially the only character that has never made it back. Every other Alpha character, including Nash, who died, is back, except Sodom. So he's the one character that needs to come back. Shoutouts once again to everybody tuning in. If you guys are having fun hanging out here and everything like that, I mean, I definitely, I will kindly ask for donations for the Restream and all this stuff and everything, for doing all these things like that. But, you know, again, this is a Restream, someone else's stream, so I do feel bad asking for donations on somebody else's content. But I hope everybody is enjoying this and having a good time. What's up, Hanzo Gonzo? Once again, the official tournament's going to start in 15 minutes, so guys, I hope you guys are having fun and enjoying this. So hang on a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run a commercial break real quick, but I'm talking to David Boudreau for a second. Hang on, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Come on, computer.
波動拳を打ちにだけここに来るのかちょっとわかんないけども、でもまあすごいいい大会になればいいなと思いはしていますので、ぜひ頑張って。
My Firefox mad. Ah, Firefox is so garbage.
呼んでいただいてありがとうございました。まあちょっとどんなことするのかなって思っていたんですが、まあこういうのもありかな。
Firefox keeps crashing on me.
はい、よろしくお願
Die
いします。
Firefox.
ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございました。じゃあちょっとあの試合の試合ラスト
Sorry
にして
guys.
始球式やりましょうか。
さあ、始球式はどういう手はずになってるんですか。
いや、全くわかんないですね。
They could change a lot in the next season of Street Fighter V, to be honest with you.
簡単にあれですね、始球式なのにルール説明って意味わからない状況なんですけども、始球式ざっくり言いますと、クースケさんこと旦那が小中大ランダムでその気が向いた波動拳を打ちます。その波動拳、小なのか中なのか大なのかを瞬時に見極めて飾り勝ち。
I have not played any Rivals of Ether yet. No, I have not, to be honest with you. But it looks interesting. It definitely looks interesting. I like the style of it. I like the look of it. Alright, okay guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
さすがにですよ、経験ワイさんあれですよ、勘違いしてらっしゃるかもしれませんけども、経験ワイさんとフースケさんとかスタッフとか年齢が違うんですよ。年齢が違うんです。目の前はいいじゃない。ということで、だんだんこう立川さんの始球式もう乗っかえということで、どうぞ。
いやだってすごいことだよこれ。立川さんと風介君が波動拳打つため、昇竜拳でかわすためだけに来てくれたっていうね。素晴らしいですよ。
もうぜひお願いします。そんだけで行くの俺みたいな感じで。
ギャラ発生しないですからね。だって BSTV 出てるぐらいですから、面白い話聞けたらいいなと思います。よろしくお願いします。
さらじゃあ準備ができたら、ワンピースとしてお好きなものです。立川さんは竜使います。旦那は剣で、剣で。やはり竜と剣でみたいな感じでやりたいなと思います。始球式ですね。まさかの裏切りの S 流で無敵を長くして抜けるとか、そういうことはない。それ僕さっき話したんですけども、ちゃんと X 流でやってくれそうです。はい。そしたら皆さん始球式いよいよ X-EST 本戦まもなく始まります。前の方に皆さん写真撮って、写真撮って。さあ。
やべえ、ちょっと早い。なんでゲージ貯めてんの。あ、よけた。
What's going on here right now? What are they all getting so hype about? What is going on between these two players? Oh, this is an opening ceremony. Okay, so we're actually on some opening ceremony here. Fusuke Tachikawa. It's great that it looks like they're having fun here.
もう一回残り10秒で、じゃあ残り10秒でなんで間合いを取り合う離れればいいじゃないか。10秒だっつってんだろ。普通にやって。
Oh wow, so according to El Trouble, Tachikawa is their Tomo in Japan. So he's like a legendary Street Fighter 2 player. And Fusuke, I guess, is Fusuke is the original Dhalsim god. Interesting. That's awesome. That's super cool to see these guys play. That's awesome to know that some old school guys are still there. So, James the Powerhead, what is your Renda Kara question?
じゃあですね、せっかくさっきももらいましたけど、これから X-EST 予選始まるんでね、ちょっとお二方に一言大会。
So according to El Trouble, they showed up last year to X-Mania. They were an honorary team and even drank to their name after the tournament when El Trouble and Miller Time went. That's super cool. Not sure what Tomo's doing, but the last picture I saw of him, he didn't look any older. I like, it's interesting. 1 button throws and 2 button throws, they both have their own pluses and minuses. 1 button throws allows for interesting option selects. 2 button throws allows for Kara cancel shenanigans. I kind of like 2 button throws a little bit better because I like the concept of throw whiffs. So in my opinion, I actually kind of like it better. Ambu Killer jokes that, you know, when those two guys were playing, I was actually the youngest person on stream at that time. It's true. Is it harder to cancel a crouching medium kick? You can almost do it with crouch short super, but I can't do crouch forward super with Ryu at all. That is because you are not doing a Renda Kara cancel on Ken's crouching medium kick into super, or with Ryu. That is not a Renda Kara cancel. You actually have to just straight cancel that. Those are 2 completely different techniques used to cancel into super. Yeah, Guilty Gear definitely does a really cool idea of how to do that, because everybody has a forward plus heavy slash button, which is really whiff punishable. So you can neutral jump it. So if anyone tries the forward throw, they will end up coming out with towards H. So it's really easy to beat up. And you just see Mr. Undamned just jumped into chat right there. That is the man that I actually bought the ST Undamned board from. He's modded the ST boards before in the past to allow for like Mad Cat sticks to be plugged in there, also with an S video out and such. So he is the man, so thank you for him helping me with that. I have no idea what's going on the screen right now. Commentating only became a thing really in Street Fighter 4 at the beginning of Street Fighter 4. Right, so in Guilty Gear you can actually do a bunch of option select throw stuff, and they're all really interesting, designed in their own way. I was trying to get some Skype going with David Boudreau, but it looks like they're about to start now, so unfortunately probably not going to be able to do any of that. Once again, shout outs to David Boudreau, aka XSPR, who was actually at the event and really helping out a lot with everything that's been going on. And helping out with, you know, getting me to have the permission to do the stream. And apparently that's the UK team. So the Sacred Hit List, MonkeyLeggz and RetroRic from the UK going up against Kusa, Dhalsim, and Koemon. The best players from ST back then, 100% they could compete with the current best players. In fact, most of the current best ST players probably are the old school best ST players. Yeah, commentating in Japan definitely was a lot earlier. They did not do that in the US until Street Fighter 4. Dhalsim, yep.
はい、それでは X-EST、まずは予選から試合スタートです。
Once again, shout outs for tuning in. If you guys have just tuned in right now, if you guys can, please, Nuki is the best commentator ever. But if you guys can, please, well, this is, hang on, I'm shutting up. Yay!
はい、では試合お願いします。
Alright, here we go. So, as I was mentioning, if you guys can, please open up a second tab, put it to twitch.tv/GameNewton. Give them some views as well because they are doing an awesome job letting me do this, and I really want to thank them. And it looks like we have Sacred Hitless going up against Koemon's FeiLong. So FeiLong, of course, once you get to in the corner, it's really tough to deal with. Goes for the tick throw, takes the first round. Of course, the chicken wing move, the Rekukyak is a very scary move. Wow, you see the range on that. Caught him with that into empty jump overhead, and a flame kick is going to get him in the corner, right into tick throw again. ST, you can see how fast it goes just like that. Getting the back jump with the flame kick. And Sacred Hitless is out just like that. So Koemon there with a laugh and a smile on his face. Of course, FeiLong, again, lower tier character, but if you use him right, he's super good. And in fact, actually, I should mention this that, oh, well, let's just go in there. Hang on a second. FeiLong going in, has to try to break in on Guile. Nice throw from Guile. Gets more real estate to get back there, but of course the stages are very short. And fishes with the Rekka and gets him. And gets him with a point blank chicken wing into full crouching light punch Rekka combo to take that first round. Wow. Alright, jump back roundhouse. See, right there. See how safe that Rekka can be when you do it at the right distance and at the right ranges. Oh, chicken wing into fierce into it, and a safe jump, and you got baited by the safe jump just like that. Koemon has taken game 2, and they are already down to their last player, which will be RetroRic, which will be a Honda player. So this is going to be a pseudo-bad matchup for FeiLong, but right now, Koemon is just running through everybody. Alright, so Hanashi trying to figure out a way to get in there now. Honda, of course, like I said, is a problem character for FeiLong because of those hand snaps and because of the ability to turtle, just like he can against half the cast that doesn't have a fireball, but here comes an opportunity. Wow, 2 jabs into Rekka. One more hit will be, oh no, no stun. Wow, very lucky that he managed not to get stunned in that situation now. Trying to get back there, yeah, just gets to the corner, crouching strong, meeting Koemon in the face. And so RetroRic taking the first round versus Koemon. I think this is a UK team, not a US team, I'm not sure. But here comes Koemon, gets the combo. Oh man, and yeah, oh, I think he tried another flame kick, didn't get it, but a reversal! And that flame kick did so much damage. Woo! Alright, Koemon on the verge of an OCV, or OPV maybe, 1 player victory. I guess that counts as 1 character victory. Gets in with the Rekka with the chicken wing, and now getting pressured a little bit by the hand slap. Wow, risky headbutts. Yeah, you can't do that. That's not punishable for Honda. And now RetroRic down on life. He has to figure out a way to get in. He's trying to get in by walking, which can be dangerous. That gives FeiLong the opportunity to get in there. Wow, did you see that flame kick go right through? Yeah, after you block that flame kick, there's not much you can do with that. Oh, he gets the Ocho throw, but a wake-up super from Koemon, and Koemon is gonna take it OCV. And FeiLong is actually a character that's not particularly strong, but he's been rising on the tier list a little bit in ST because what I've been told, this was from X-Mania last year, FeiLong can actually fight Vega decently well, if I'm not mistaken. Now here's one thing, right? Wake-up supers are very risky in this game because reversals are 1 frame. It's very hard to do wake-up supers, so if you fail, you die. So, you know, you can disrespect wake-up supers a lot. You can just put in media attacks even though you know they're going for the reversal. But really strong players in this game using a technique called pianoing are very good at doing doing reversals. Basically, you use negative edge, you roll your fingers over all 3 buttons, because you don't care which version of the super or uppercut that you activate. So you kind of roll your fingers across of them, so you get press, 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 let go, let go, let go. like in this small window, which gives you an increased chance of doing the reversal that you want to do. The SD tier list does change a little bit, but not hugely. It's pretty solidified. It's pretty, unless you're going to discover like a T-Hawk Sako tick setup, it's not going to change much. And even then, T-Hawk went from being like the worst character, really all there is to it. Oh wow, someone was actually in Japan watching my X-Mania Restream last year. That's really cool. Yeah, Honda's Ocho is ridiculous. Oicho, I hate that throw. I hate that move. The stored Oicho throw is like one of the worst things in the history of Street Fighter. I hate it. When HDR was announced and they were going to rebalance it, first thing I said was they should remove stored Ocho. Guess what never got removed? But yes, pianoing exists in Super Turbo. In fact, it's where it first came. It was super important to do reversals through pianoing in Super Turbo. And in fact, all the Street Fighters, all the old Street Fighter 2s. So. And it is true, Super Turbo is a scary fighting game. It can just go away in an instant. And now we have NakinoRyuTaro going up against, teamed up with Kusumondo, the greatest Honda player probably in Japan, and a mysterious partner going up against Suzuki, Gucci, and Numa. So here we go. We're starting off with Numa, Bison, Mike Bison, who I'm just going to call Boxer, going up against NakinoRyutaro's Ryu. And this is a scary matchup for Ryu. It can be very, very hard. Balrog, especially once he gets the super, it becomes very oppressive because he can just use that headbutt to close distances and be very safe like that. So even though from a screen away he might not be able to super, very easy for him to close the distance with that headbutt and get into range. Wow, Hurricane into uppercut works out for Ryutaro. And now Ryutaro trying to get the damage. Does a wake up Hurricane just in case he gets... Oh, and the super! He threw out the super and it looked like that Numa wasn't ready for it and he just ends up turn punching into it. There you go. Alright, so getting a screen away. Ryu can do a good job from a screen away, but unfortunately his fireballs are actually, quote, too fast for him to effectively zone with the fireball. If the jab fireball was slower, he could be able to chase it and punish the headbutts like Ken can. But Ryu cannot do it because his jab fireball is just a little too fast. And now this is the dangerous situation. Balrog builds meters so fast, so now Ryu has to figure out a way to do damage without throwing too many predictable fireballs. He uses the Torch Fierce to get in there. That's so fast. And again, Super Turbo was a game largely about catching people off guard and just catching them with stuff that they weren't expecting using the super. But you see what I mean? Now it's like plus 50. He gets to throw. Look at this life lead that he has. Only 10 seconds left. Numa has to figure out a way to get in. He gets the Crouching Fierce. But nothing else? No, that's too late. He can't do anything. And there it is. Ryutaro is going to take the first game. He's going to take the first game. His team now is up 1-0. You can see the team scores on the bottom by the 3 circles. You can see now this one's filled in. So that's 1 victory, 1 win for this first player team, 0 wins for the second player team. Once again, shout-outs to all of you guys tuning in and hanging out and watching some Super Turbo. We're going to be running this all the way through the night. It is going to be fun times, fun times. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Please tweet it out. Retweet the tweet that I sent out about this tournament. It should be the highest non-pinned tweet on my Twitter. Let people know if they want to watch some awesome Super Turbo action. Of course, there's also a lot of other events that may be running at this time. Absolute Battle may still be going. There may also be Oz Hado running right now, so I support all of the streams and all the events, so watch what you please, but thank you for those who have chosen to watch some Super Turbo with me. We have Suzuki Zangief going in right now. Suzuki Zangief trying to get in. Again, this is not a bad fight for Zangief because he has all the tools to get in on Zangief. But I do think Ryu does win this fight, but some people do think that Zangief could potentially win this fight as well. But if Ryu can play a strong footsie game, it can be really, really hard for Zangief when he gets in. Okay, this could be it. Oh, he went for, I saw the SPD. I saw the SPD, and it usually has a few active frames. I'm surprised that that didn't connect. Was that distance? I'm not sure, but RetroRic, I feel like got away with that. I'm not sure how that SPD did not connect. Might have been a little bit too early. Okay, so Absolute Battle is over in Azharu. We'll be starting in 3 hours. So, in the meantime, hang out with me here at Super Turbo. Nice lariat through the fireball. And again, using that Hurricane to beat the meaty stand light kick. Because remember, SPD ticks in this game. You can't jump away from it. In all the new fighting games, you can just hold up back. And that's a guaranteed way to escape from SPD ticks. Does not work in this game. Ooh, you see that? You see how fast that standing light kick recovered? Wake up in time and block that super. True story, there are no recovery frames on Zangief's stand light kick, and a lariat gets through the fireball. There are no recovery frames on standing light kick from Zangief. The last frame is an active frame. There's literally no recovery frames on that standing light kick. It's pretty crazy. Alright. Now trying to get in there, but look at this damage that RetroRic has already built up. Zangief can make quick comebacks. Again, the damage in this game is really high, but a lot of work that Suzuki needs to do now. Here he comes in, gets him with one SPD. Off of the jump, raw off the jump. That's hard. Predicts. Okay, that's the fake SPD. He goes for the stand light kick into the sweep. Okay, not this time. Try to go for it again. Oh, goes for the uppercut. Just going to try to do as much chip as possible. Now backs off. Zangief now has to find a way in. He can kill him almost maybe with one lariat through a fireball, so this is a really risky situation here. Can he keep chipping him down to no life and closes the gap in close enough to get the crouching medium kick to take that? RetroRic goes up 2-0. Someone asked that, someone says that Raiketsu was hiding his stick at EVO. Some Japan players are used to playing head-to-head machines, because that's how all the arcades are. So when you play side by side, they feel like it's kind of cheating if you can see the opponent press buttons and such. So that's why they do that. I'll explain a little bit more in a little bit. We've got Gucci now going up against RetroRic. RetroRic is the dark blue. Gucci is the light blue. Oh, that standing medium kick. Such a good button on beating the opponent's Hadouken. Ryu versus Ryu is probably one of the greatest mirror matches in Street Fighter history in Super Turbo. It's like one of the only fun mirror matches. Nice! Gets an uppercut in the middle of that street. Oh no! He doesn't get the full combo. He could have did crouching medium punch, maybe into sweep or something like that. And that would have been big damage, knockdown, and oh no! Escapes out of the corner, but no punish from RetroRic. RetroRic now one chip away from taking this, but he's so scared to throw the fireball, and wow! Gucci just goes for it towards Fierce in the uppercut, baits him into touching a button, and catches him with the uppercut. And like I said, that's what makes this game so great, because you have to make all these split-second decisions so quickly, and they're all valid. It's such a emotion game. It's like, you know what, this feels right, do it. And sometimes it pays off, like it did for Gucci. Now back to the full screen fireball wars. See both of them right now, scared that the other guy's trying to predict the fireball and jump over, so they're doing this a lot. They're faking it a lot. Ooh, nice, Fierce out of the air. Doesn't want to deal with the Ryu landing mix-up. Nice, catches him with the crouching forward. Okay, RetroRic now on the verge of an OCV. Gets him with the cross-up Hurricane. This time from the front, but no confirm into any combos. He went with crouching light kick, and there's really not much Ryu can do once he does crouching light kick, crouching light kick. Not going to be able to do any combos off of that. Alright, RetroRic now with a huge lead. Oh, he tried to jump at the last second. Couldn't quite get over the fireball. Here we go, corner trap time. Counter fireball from Gucci. Can Gucci make this comeback? What a whip punish with the red fireball. Knocks him down, but he wasn't expecting the wake of Hurricane. And so RetroRic gets the uppercut on the other side, and he's going to take it with an OCV for his team. Sounds like Gucci is a really nice guy. Gave Hanashi a lot of presents when they visited. Head-to-head cabinets, no, that's just the way that they're set up in Japan. It's just how they have it set up so that they just prefer playing that way. How is that white? That's 100% light blue. Hyper Fighting has always been light blue. Alright, once again, shout outs to you guys tuning in. This is a restream of twitch.tv/GameNewton. You are watching the X-EST tournament that is being broadcast in Japan. Lots of strong teams. It is a 3-on-3 tournament. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably single elimination like all of the old X-Mania tournaments in the past. X-EST is not a rebranding of X-Mania. They are actually two different events. But shout outs for tuning in. If you guys can, please open a Game Newton tab in the background and to support their event, to give them view numbers as well. That is twitch.tv/GameNewton. They have given me permission to do this restream, so this is officially a sanctioned restream. But the thing about it is, it's not even seeing the opponent's buttons, but it's seeing them do this. Like, if you see them twitch, you know they're trying to uppercut, unless they purposely twitch to fake. But the thing about it is, players in Japan are not used to that. Like, players in America are used to doing arcade side-by-side tactics. The most famous by which is in Street Fighter 4, if Vi goes up for a cross-up hurricane with Ryu, he does quarter circle back plus heavy punch. That comes out as jump heavy punch instead of a hurricane, but just from the corner of your eye you see this motion from Vi, so your brain responds like he did hurricane, so you walk forward to block the cross-up hurricane. But since Vi did it with heavy punch, you walk into his jumping fierce and eat that instead. There's definitely side-by-side tactics. There's definitely a different kind of game. Japan is not used to it, so that's why, like when Mad KOF played on stream, played at Evo for KOF, he put the chair with the T-shirt between them and such. It's just two different styles. I wouldn't say one is right or one is wrong. So they're both completely legit. And Kuropi in the chat is tweeting out all of the challenge brackets. Thank you to Kuropi. And here we go. So we have O.ChunLi going up against XSPR Ryu. XSPR, of course, is David Boudreau, who is the guy who talked to the TOs of this event and has given me permission to do a restream. So XSPR, David Boudreau, trying to zone Chun-Li a little bit, trying to stay away from her space, but now she has that meter, so she becomes very dangerous because she has that glitch where she can run forward and still super. Oh, but beautiful jump back and a bait on the flash kick from Chun-Li. David doing really well right now. Oh, what an air throw. That was probably not what he wanted, but a reversal uppercut. You can see how hyped David is taking that first round. Stand strong. Interesting. All right. Tries to get out of the corner with that hurricane, but oh my god, a cross up into dizzy. Interesting. Not max damage combo, but worked out. Instant overhead from Chun-Li. Not quite enough to kill, though. XSPR trying to find a way to live, but no. That low forward is so fast. It is seriously like the unwhip punishable button. I don't know if you could whip punish that at all. Like, I just don't know if it's even possible. Alright, so XSPR now trying to take this for his team. Oh, beautiful neutral jump, but not quite in range for that neutral jump roundhouse to connect against the outstretched arms of Ryu. And now in the corner position. Wow, did you see him neutral jump and still whip punish the fireball with the low roundhouse? Wow, anti-air wake up jab. We got some Nakali tech coming here in Super Turbo. Oh, there's that neutral jump. This time gets it and chips him to death. You know what? David was blocking that fireball. He knew he had 1 pixel left to block. He forgot about the super. And there came Theo to take it with chip damage. There it is. So David Boudreau has been sent to the back that you see over there. Once again, shout outs to Mr. Boudreau for talking to everybody and helping me set this up and getting this going here. I saw some. Oh, never mind. Daigo is in Australia right now, so he is not in this tournament. No. But here comes. Wow, very insistent jumping from Wani K's Honda. So he already got the corner position, so this is really good for him. But now here comes Chun-Li. So Chun-Li can really make Honda's life miserable with some anti-air standing roundhouse, anti-air standing medium kicks. Makes it really hard for Honda to get in. But Honda with a life lead. But the problem is, a life lead is never enough. You still have to go in as Honda. Otherwise, you're just going to get beat up in the back by fireballs. Oh my god, the wake up! He got the reversal. So now, Chun-Li on the verge of maybe perhaps taking this. Oh my god. They are down to a pixel each. And he gets the jumping medium kick. And you see the expression from Wani K. Says it all. Ooh, I got away with that one. So there it is. Wani K taking that round. Jumping medium kick with Honda. Instead of jumping down medium kick is one of the secret buttons for Honda. Very, very good jump attack. But right now you can see that what Theo is all he's trying to do is just try to stay a screen away and just keep zoning. Again, this is why Honda has problems. He has a really hard time beating anyone who has a fireball, and he has a really, really hard time losing. People without fireballs have a really hard time beating Honda. It's like you can divide it into thirds. There's like a third of the cast that really beats up on Honda, a third of the cast that just dies the Honda, and then another really weird fights. Like, none of Honda's matches are like really straightforward. They're all really weird. Ooh, nice! And he gets the juggle off of it with the flash kick off of the super. Good stuff. Yeah, it's so hard for Honda. Well, not quite dead, but he walks into the fireball. There it is. There it is. And now that team is down to their last player. It looks like it's going to be Karaagemaru with Zangief. Zangief, Chun-Li, again, another really, really hard fight to win. Chun-Li can really stand jab a lot of Zangief's jump buttons. She can also stand medium kick a lot of his jump buttons. So Zangief has a really hard time, and the delay on her fireball is not huge. So even though the green hand is really good in this game, not going to be as effective against her as it is against Ryu. And you saw right there the standing roundhouse. And you know what? He doesn't care that that's one hit on the super. He's fine with that because all it does is knock him back and gives him more distance. And she builds fireballs up so fast and so quickly that she'll do that all day. You can always do Sonic Boom and then another Sonic Boom, hold the super, and yeah, I don't know what Zangief is supposed to do in this situation. Yeah, dead. There it is. Chun is top tier in this game. Chun is pretty top tier. Oh, is his name Seo? Okay, but they wrote it as Theo. But I guess his name is Seo. Alright, here we go. Oh, trade on the sweep. Okay, now it's time for Karaagemaru to try to get in there. Not going to happen. Now look at all this room for him to walk back and try to keep playing this zoning game. So hard for him to get in and built up that super. So if he throws a fireball, oh, not quite in time. Wow, spends the meter. Okay. But he still has such a huge life lead. Push Zangief all the way back in the corner. Things are looking big. There's that stand light punch that I was talking about that can just cause Zangief nightmares. And now super, oh, it doesn't even need the super, just another Sonic Boom, and there it is. Seo's Chun-Li is going to take it. Seo is going to sail on, and they have taken it with another OCV. We've only seen OCVs so far on stream. All right. Once again, shout out to tuning in for the Super Turbo stream. I will be here all night doing this restream. It's going to be lasting quite a while. Cheers. Cheers to the players there. And we're going to be running this for a very long time, so I'm in here for the long haul. We'll see how this goes. But thanks for tuning in. And again, I recommend to everybody, if you can, please throw another tab open to twitch.tv/GameNewton so that you can give them views as well. They are They are obviously doing a huge favor to all of us by giving me the opportunity to restream this event for you guys with English commentary. So shout outs to Game Newton. I would love to help them out as well. So please open a second tab if your bandwidth allows, or even do maybe a multi-stream or something like that. Shout outs to Matsun and David Boudreau for helping organize this. So thank you very much, guys. Just checking some stuff here really quick. Again, I will be here for quite a long day. This will be very interesting. I did this last year for X-Mania, but this is XSST. Oops, okay, there they go. Jump right into it. It's now Tay versus Matsun himself, who is using Cannon. Oh! The damage. Oh, the damage. Oh, man, there you go. That is how Ken does it. That is how Ken does it. This fight sucks for Ken, but if you get touched, Dhalsim dies. That's just the way it works. And so all he does need to do is get in one time. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going to happen? Oh, he gets him. Oh, and there it is. Just like that. Dhalsim is done. Man. Matsun is amazing. He is a great player, just like El Trouble said in the chat. You can see the stream chat on the screen as well. But he is head organizer of X-Mania previously and now X-EST. Very, very strong player. So, yeah, Ken is actually not even necessarily a high tier in this game. I think Ken is only mid tier in this game. But here comes Huguyama going up against Ken, against Matsun. Oh wow, Ken's uppercut beating Ryu's. Gets him with the throw. Is he going for corner shenanigans? Oh, he went to one side, then back to the other. But good block from Huguyama. And then the throw tick into super. Goodbye. Oh, I like him locking himself down with that crouching light kick. But there you go. O-Ken kind of is better than New Ken, I think. They might be kind of even, but New Ken is just super... Oh, he went for the shenanigans! You can do that with Ken to try to bait out a wake-up uppercut. The wake-up uppercut will whiff, and Ken will snap back to the original side, and he can punish. So he went for the shenanigans there. Did not quite work out. Empty jump, low forward into uppercut, and every time Ken hits you with the uppercut, it just looks like it hurts. It just looks like it hurts so much. Oh my god. Whew. Ow. God, it's so good. Alright, so now going up against Tako-sama. And you can see how fast it is. Obviously, this is arcade cabinet, so no need for button check. So they just go right back in there. Tried to go for an SVD, but ended up with a jump back jab. Not sure how that happened. And now stuck in the corner. Very tough for Zangief to get out of this situation now. He can fight Ken pretty well, but Ken's jump fierce is such a problem. Such a problem for Zangief, because Zangief can't lariat Ken's jumping fierce. Like, there's just no timing height where it really can actually win cleanly. Ken is no way stronger than Street Fighter V Ken. Street Fighter V Ken is way stronger. Oh, it just gets him with the chip on the jump. Yeah, that expression from Tako-sama says it all. It was like, of course he was going to do that. I totally didn't see that situation. Alright. Tako-sama trying to figure out a way. Oh, see, there it is. That's the problem. That jump, fierce, and dizzy into low forward into super. Oh, it didn't kill. Oh, wow. A wake-up lariat. He still has an opportunity. Oh, but it hit Ken out of the air, and so that kind of messed him up. Otherwise, that would have been low forward lariat for the stun, potentially, but not going to happen. And Matsun taking it for his team with an OCV. Man, we've had all OCVs so far, but this is early in the tournament. As we keep going, I'm sure it's going to get crazier and crazier. The matches are probably going to get a lot better. All right. Yeah, the damages are real in this game. It is some huge damage in this game. But congratulations to Matsun's team winning and moving on. Don't know how Tomo would do. He kind of stopped playing around Super Turbo, so it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. But yeah, so Super Turbo, really fun game. I mean, obviously you guys watching can probably pick this up already at how fast-paced this game is. Anyone who... What is Mao doing? Mao is feeding people? He's like feeding people chicken, it looked like. I want Mao to feed me chicken. Dude, I would be honored to have Mao feed me chicken like that. That's awesome. Yeah, stun in this game is slightly random. There's a randomness to it, but it's not like some things, like there are touch of death combos that will stun you no matter what, but there is a slight random factor to it, but not huge. So alright. Karaage, I know I want some karaage right now. Man, now I'm hungry for chicken. Dude. Was the food donated from the viewers? Yeah, can anyone actually hear that? Well, like, I was trying to be a little bit silent when they were talking there, just for a little bit to see what they were saying. But thank you again to everybody for tuning in. I see that we are close to 700 people watching this now. So that's super awesome. Thanks you guys for tuning in. I will apologize if, like, during some of the matches I do play commercials every once in a while, but I actually, you know what, I don't know if I will, because this is a restream and I feel kind of bad about it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Viewers can order food and drinks for the players? What the hell? I am 100%. I want that, like, for American tournaments. Dude, seriously, that is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, man. Yeah, Silent Scope says it very well. The randomness is like an RPG. You can have both damage and stun, and there's something within the range. And then not only that too, but there's sometimes you can get things that are almost kind of like critical hits, where it just does a giant batch of damage. So that's so cool. I want people to feed me like when I'm like doing commentary. That'd be awesome. All right. Who's coming up next? We have, oh, this is a Ryutaro's Ryu team and Kusumondo's Honda team. And the name is cut off. I can't see the last player. And it is Kusa, Chun-Li, Dhalsim, Dhalsim, and Koemon FeiLong. Looks like Dhalsim is up first. It was, oh, Mysterious Partner is playing. Now, Mysterious Partner trying to go in there. This is one of those fights, I think I've said this last year, but this is one of those fights that if you're a Dhalsim player, you're pretty sure Balrog wins it. I'm sorry, you're pretty sure Boxer wins it. Oh, that didn't chip! That throw did so much damage! And remember, if you take a throw in this game, you actually take the damage and then recover the health. So if the throw is going to kill you, you cannot take the throw. You will die no matter what. Oh, it's Tsuji Boxer. Oh, this is Tsuji playing? Why is he listed as mysterious player? Alright. Oh, beautiful anti-air. If you're a Balrog player, you probably think Dhalsim wins this match. Oh, he made it through, so he's gonna live! Oh my god, he gets him out of the air. This is not over yet. Oh, but then the throw from Dhalsim. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wow, so Dhalsim defeats Tsuji. Tsuji Boxer was really strong last year, if I remember. But here comes Kusumondo, one of the strongest Honda players on the planet. So, that fight's really tough. So, both people don't like that fight. Dhalsim players don't like it, Balrog players don't like it. It really comes down to strong usage of turnaround punch to trade with Dhalsim fireballs and just building up that super. But here we go. Honda does. Oh my god, Kusumondo gets in there right away. No stun, but there's the stun. Game over. Oh, he shook out in time. He shook out in time. Not quite, but chases down the teleport. Oh my god. This could be Dhalsim's favor because, oh my god, the hand slap. Traded with the fireball. Kusumondo knowing the optimal way to get in there. Neutral jumps are okay in this game, not as strong as they are in Street Fighter V. Tries to get in there with a butt splat. Oh, wow. Tried to time it, but recovered just in time. Beautiful back medium punch to catch Honda out of the air. Lands on the fireball, so this is a huge opportunity for Dhalsim. Dhalsim playing this zoning game. Really hard for Honda to get in, but you can see that Kusumondo using those hand slaps to slide in every once in a while. One of the crucial ways for them to get in. Oh, he got it, and then wow, he Ocho threw him so fast, and Kusumondo popped off. Kusumondo just popped off. Normally you can't, so when characters get up in this game, there's a large window in which they cannot be thrown. There's a pretty decently large window that they cannot be thrown, that they are throw invincible. So that's why I was super surprised that Kusumondo actually got that Ocho throw and it connected. Alright, here we go. It is Kusa going up against Honda now. Oh man, stored Ochos, or just negative Ochos at least. Trying to get in there with that jumping light punch, but beautiful jump back from Kusa. Oh no! Oh, I love that punish, that jump fierce punish. Oh, but the wake up super. And you know what? See, Kusumondo. Because you got it out. One frame invincibility. Yeah, honestly, throw invincibility on wake up is slightly random in ST. Yes. There are some times when you get up and you can almost be thrown instantaneously, and sometimes it takes forever. So there is a little bit of a time variation, so that's why sometimes you can do it right away. Ooh, cannot get in. Walk back, fireball, anti-air. Such a painful thing to have to deal with. And now Kusa, Chun-Li on the oh my god, oh, here we go. Oh, he tried to bait out the well, but they used the fierce Ocho, so he gets the stun and then jump fierce into raw ultra. Kusumondo taking round 2. Dizzies last a certain amount of time, but you can shake out of them super fast. Different characters can shake out of them faster than others, I believe. That could be a myth. But here comes Kusa again with those anti-air fireballs and that zoning from Chun-Li again. Really hard for Honda to deal with this. Ooh, the jump back, but again, not confirming into the ground combo. That's the same way he lost last time. Was just not confirming the jump-in combo, but here we go. Oh, he missed the fireball. That's a problem, and he's going to get the super one-hit anti-air, but you see the screen that it builds. Kind of makes it so that he's a little bit safer from Honda. Kusumondo got to find a way in. Only down to just like 2 pixels left. He can take 2 more chip. He gets the jump medium kick, but it trades and lands on the fireball. Kusa takes that one over Kusumondo, and now they are down to their last player, who is Ryutaru. Yes, that is also true. If you press a button on wake up, you lose your throw invincibility. So that might have also been what happened. But now here comes Ryutaru to the last player on that team. It is 2-1. Kusa is the second player on the team. Can Ryutaru keep his team in this tournament? If it is single elimination, this could be the end of Kusumondo, especially with that damage. You see how much damage that did into the throw. Kusa now 1 round away from taking this. You see his teammate in the background smiling, enjoying this as much as he can. Oh no, uppercut from Ryutaru. He was scared that that wasn't going to connect. Nice. Gets him with the fireball in there. Tried to bait maybe a wake up from Chun-Li, not sure, but unfortunately that puts him in a bad situation. Oh, here comes Ryutaru. That's going to do it. I don't even know if that was a true combo, but wow, Kusa's going to take it, and Ryutaru, Kusumondo, and Tsuji might be out. They might have that team. I mean, if this is single elimination, that's it. That's elimination right there. Look, autocorrect exists. Autocorrect exists in this game. Every autocorrect is the same way. It's all done the same way. So, throws are very strong in Super Turbo. GTO Akira asks, how strong are throws? Throws are very strong. They're 1 frame. Wake up throws can beat media attacks. They're very, very far ranged as well. So throws are very, very scary, and they're option selectable because if they jump, you come out with a normal move because there's no throw whip animation. So there you go. Shout outs to Kasu for doing really well. Yeah, I mean, there's different inputs for autocorrects depending on when or where they cross you up. Yeah, but it works the same pretty much in most games. You know, if they cross you up and you uppercut and hit the button after you turn around, it'll work. You can do John Choi's crosscut, which is also another autocorrect technique. So, there you go. It's just the timing. It's the timing by which they cross you up is different for the different games. In Super Turbo, it's harder to autocorrect just because the timing in which you officially get crossed up is a lot harder, is a lot closer. Like, if you're right on top of them, you don't officially turn around. So it's a little bit different. There's not really any damage scaling in Super Turbo. There's no damage scaling. And then someone asked... Oh yes, you can always take a throw, no matter what. Even if you're in the middle of a move, if you're dizzy or whatever like that, you can always take a throw. You can always take a throw. John Choi crosscut is, I'll explain in just a second. We've got A4 Blanka coming in against Seo's Chun-Li. So it looks like they're sending Seo up there all the time. Here comes! Oh my god, no stun. Chun-Li has really, really good anti-stun. She gets stunned harder than most of the characters in the game. She has a really high stun value. At least that's what it feels like. But this is, oh wow, I didn't realize that Matsun's team had Mao on there. Wait, which team is... Oh no, wait, Matsun is just, he's sponsored by Mao. Matsun is sponsored by Mao. He's Mao Matsun. Oh, and gets him on the floor, gets the full damage on that super. There are no infinites in Super Turbo that I know of. I don't think. But definitely Touch of Deaths. Alright, here we go. Blanka, A4, getting in there. Nice flash kick from Chun-Li from Seo. Ooh, okay. Get a sack throw. Take the hit and throw. And here comes A4, just going crazy. Get him in there and gets the throw. There it is. Wow. Oh, the team name is Mao. Oh, because it's Matsun, A4, and Open Mai. Okay, got it. M-A-O. Got it. Team Mao. Understood. Understood. Alright, well, the A in Mao is doing a great job. But here comes Seo. Trying to establish, but you see how fast Blanka's jump is. It's so scary to deal with, and despite how fast the jump is, Blanka's still not considered a very strong character, still considered a pretty weak character in this game. Wow, beautiful scoop kick. Now in the corner, catches the forward hop with the Kikoken. Getting in there so hard for Blanka to stop that jumping medium kick from Chun-Li. Tried to, was too late, got hit, and then Seo goes in for the throw. Seo defeats A4. So now it looks like Open Mai is coming in next. Okay. Alright, so we've got Vega now, who is Balrog from Open Mai. And character very strong, but look at that, stunned, but drops his combo. So now things could go very badly now. Oh, he gets the flash kick on the right side. Okay. Oh, what in the world just happened there? He tried to go off the other wall, but it looked like Chun-Li was in the way, and so it blocked him from hitting the wall. So there we go. There is no meter management in this game, really. Spending your meter, you gain it so fast in this game that it really, there's not much meter management in this game. Okay, knockdown. What side? Okay, he gets him from that side. Of course, he's in the corner, so hard to cross up, hard to get to the other side. This is not like Street Fighter 4. Once a character is cornered, you cannot uncorner them. Ooh, gets to the other side, but oh, I don't know what that crouch roundhouse is for. He did that way too early. Might have been on time. I didn't see if Vega touched the wall or not. So this game has this thing that if you get knocked back into the wall, you'll actually hit the wall and stick for a few frames, which can throw off your timing on a lot of things. What an air throw from Open Mai. Okay, Open Mai gets in there. Wow, with the claw stab from the wall. early wall dive claw. That is definitely a huge strategy for Vega players, claw players, to go off the wall and hit the button right away. Because one of the best ways to counter Vega is to jump in the air and air-to-air him when he comes off the wall. So if you stab super early, you can beat almost every move every time someone tries to jump off the wall and hit you as fast. You can beat someone as soon as you go off the wall anytime someone tries to jump up and air-to-air you. Alright, so now next character coming up here is Puroshi. Puroshi's coming up there. And this fight is a weird fight. Whoever has the lead usually is winning. And so really Puroshi should just kind of kick back and do nothing at this point in time. He should just wait. There's really no reason for him to go in unless he gets an opening like that. Yeah, as soon as he jabbed him out of the air with the jump jab, then it was time for him to try to add some pressure in there. Alright. Getting with the hand slap. But now Honda has a life deficit, so yeah, a big deficit now. Beautiful. Gets the Scarlet Terror. And now look at this. Yep, you can see it right now. There's really not very much reason for open-minded. Oh my god, he just fell in there and got... Oh, here we go. Low jab. Oh, he baits it out. Headbutt into the stun. Wow, he baited out the flash kick and was able to stun him Grim Reaper style. Oh, man. Whew. Good job, good job. And now it is going up against, this is Matsun Ken. And again, this is a bad fight for Honda. Ken and Ryu are both good against Honda. See, there's that low roundhouse. That's really, really hard for Honda to beat. And Matsun gets in there with the full jump fierce hurricane, air hurricane in the sweep combo. There it is, corner, and yeah, not fun, not fun. And it's almost because Ken's fireball is a little bit slower that makes it a little bit harder for... Oh my god! He gets him with the Ochio throw, and he gets him with another one. And another one! And just like that, did you blink? If you did, you missed that round. The dream is alive right now for Puroshi. Alright, trying to zone him out, jump backwards and bring the screen with him so he falls on that fireball. And now, tough times, anti-air fireball. Here we go. What is Puroshi gonna do? Has to figure out a way to get in. But Matsun right now doing a great job with the timing on his fireball, making it really hard for Puroshi to get in. You can see how he's varying the speeds of the fireballs as well to make it harder for him to neutral jump. Oh, sweeps the whip the headbutt. Just gonna super it, and there it is. Matsun staying calm. Even after that perfect, Matsun takes it with a perfect. There you go. Alright, projectiles in ST are probably, the projectiles in Street Fighter 2 are better than projectiles in any other Street Fighter game, ever. Projectiles are so powerful in this game. Unless you count like Marvel and stuff like that. Alright, so Matsun now going up against Shao. So this is Shao's chance to take out the Steam, but a wake-up uppercut. Ugh, so painful, and here we go. Gets the throw tick. What's the mix-up? Oh, wow. Beautiful wake-up super, but a block from Matsu. Try to sweep. A little bit too far away. Catches him. Close to stun, and that's going to do it right there. Yeah, baits out the uppercut, because in that situation, anytime Balrog is going to charge and chip you to death, so you have to throw out an uppercut. It's almost guaranteed that he's going to do one eventually, and just like that, Matsu threw out that and got the uppercut on the charge punch. Uppercut's so hard to whiff punish in this game. So it's actually a strategy for Ken to just kind of throw him out and whip like that. Oh, here we go. Mix-up time. Oh, but nothing off of that crowd short. And now it jumps back. Can't quite get in there, but gets him with an uppercut. Surprise uppercut, and then just goes for the jump kick, walk-up throw. You saw how far the regular throws reach. And so good stuff. All right. Trying to get him to land on that fireball. Oh no, he wanted to sweep. but the code, that code for the crazy kicks, the funky kicks as we used to call them back in the day, really hard. Oh my god, that didn't quite reach, but still has an opportunity. Oh my god, the stun, that was the most unfortunate stun. He was going for all those trades, and oh my god, there you go. Matsu gonna take it off of that unfortunate stun. Wow. Yeah, that's actually true. Fireballs were better in Street Fighter 1, but that doesn't count. And uppercuts are really hard to punish. In fact, most characters, if you block Ken's jab uppercut, there is really nothing you can do. There is nothing you can do. You just block it and you accept it. Half the uppercuts are safe in this game. You didn't even need meter for FADC. Just uppercut it and you're safe. Oh man. Alright, have a good night, Super Dragon. Nobody has a dash in ST, if you haven't noticed, GTO Akira. Nobody has a dash. Shout outs to the fans actually buying the players food. I think that's super cool. But definitely want to give the players their chance to talk on stream and everything like that. So Blanka's is not a dash, it's a command hop. He actually has a hop which is forward and 3. Lose and you get a beer? Is that what's going on, Bob? That's so awesome. That is so awesome. Zangief only has the magic grab in Super Street Fighter 2, as well as the world version of Super Turbo. Only old Zangief has it, I think. Right. Oh, my mic cut out there for a second. Yeah, it's been happening on my setup every once in a while. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why, but it happens every once in a while. I think it's just XSplit taking a dump, because every time it happens, XSplit, my monitor freezes a little bit, and things don't seem to register. So apologies if that happens again. And once again, shout outs to everybody for tuning in and watching some Super Turbo action. Super Turbo is such an awesome game, so fun, so great, and you can see why the pace of this game is ridiculous. There's so much about, like, a lot of the new fighting games, they start becoming very scientific. You know, you have vortexes, you have like these frame kills, like knockdown into with these buttons, and this is a perfect timing. Here's a perfect timing for a safe jump and all these things like that. Super Turbo is the way the game is. It's like so hard to do that. Like the game is really about emotion, and so as an emotional human being myself, that's just it. I love it. It's like so much of this game is instinct and emotion and just. Because it feels like this is about to happen, which is why you'll see some Kens just walk up and then all of a sudden just uppercut out of nowhere, because they're walking forward and they're like, I'm going for the throw, no, this feels too far, just uppercut, and then the other person touches the button and then they just get punched, and it's just so cool. But here we go. It is going to be Dhalsim going up against A4's Blanka. Once again, we're back to team going up against the other team. Wow, just like that, a stun. Wow. Whew. Alright. Oh man. Scared. Like, the reason why they stand there is because they're not sure which yoga flame they did, and they all sit out there for different lengths of time, and it's hard to tell. Alright, but good job right now from Dhalsim, keeping him out super anti-air. But see, that's what I mean. Supers in this game are not good anti-airs, and I'm pretty sure that was a decision choice. I'm pretty sure they did that on purpose. So, and it's a great decision. I love that decision. Nice. Gets in there. In this game. you really do want to get in there and start biting people, because one thing that you might not have noticed if you're not familiar with Super Turbo, you cannot tech holds. So Dhalsim Noogie, Blanka Bite, Balrog Headbutt, you cannot tech those throws. You can only tech regular throws. So characters like Blanka, here we go with a bite! Not quite dead. Oh wow, and you see that fast jump from Blanka going to kick Dhalsim in the face. There it is. A4 takes it. Sound is cutting out a lot, huh? Okay. Like I said, you can't tech throws. You can't tech holds. Sorry about that. Turn up the air conditioner a little bit here, because I'm wondering if that might help a little bit. Maybe it might be just getting warm or something like that, but I'll see what I can do to fix it. Alright, here we go. Back to here. So Chun-Li taking the first round. Kusa, who OCV'd oh, I'm sorry, who did really well earlier. Nice, gets in, there it is, jump jab in the throw, such a good throw tick. And interesting electricity, probably designed to beat the flash kick, didn't happen. Wow! I feel like that was actually a whiff punish from Blanka's low forward beating Chun's low forward. Was it intentional? No, but it was actually a whiff punch. A whiff punish, he whiff punished the unwhiff punishable move. Alright, he's in. Oh, wow. But wasn't expecting Chun-Li to get hit by that jump fierce. So ended up getting thrown instead. Oh, chasing him down, and then the chip on the Blanka ball. There it is, A4. Taking out Kusa. Now we only have Koemon's FeiLong left. And this is a tough time now, because FeiLong has got to take out not only Blanka, but a Balrog, which is a Vega, I should say. And he has to take out Matsun's Ken. So, crazy times. Good luck on that one. Here we go. Ken, come on, bring this back. Oh, no anti-airs. Blanka jumps so fast. It's really hard to anti-air. But see, there you go. Safe distances on that Rekka. Fishes and gets another hit. No anti-airs again. Just getting caught off guard. And beautiful whiff ball into throw. Beautiful distance, and Blanka, yeah, one of the people who can punish that. Wow, he did the optimal Blanka ball punish. You have to whiff one Rekka and hit him with the second one. Really hard to time. Oh my God, whiff Rekka, bait him into touching a button, flame kick, dead. All right, here we go. Hops in and gets the throw. That standing strong punch, such a good anti-air for Blanka. Such a hard fight to deal with. Okay, missed it that time. Like I said, that punish on the Blanka ball is really tough to do, which is why I was so impressed that he got it, and he got it again. All right, here we go. Oh, he's so scared to touch a button. Oh, he tried to flame kick. He couldn't get it out in time. Couldn't get it out in time. So chip damage in ST is interesting. I'll get into that in just a little bit. And here we go. Oh, missed the cross up, but gets the throw. Meaty towards roundhouse. And here comes the throw tick from Blanka. Now just trying to get in there, pestering with that crouching light punch. Oh, got to the other side, but didn't get all three hits, so he's not going to get a stun. But now Koemon down to no life. Beautiful punish that. Oh, and he just... What? Okay, so the reason why that worked is that Koemon knew that he had to be worried about chip. So he was going to block the Blanka ball, but the Blanka ball didn't come, and he saw him walk forward. And he's like, oh my God, he's walking forward, he's going to low forward, so I'm going to block. And he just kept walking, and then he got the throw. So there you go. Blanka throw, I mean, all holds, depends on how fast the opponent shakes out. And the opponent can shake out almost instantly or not. So it's different every single time. There was a question. So chip damage. So the interesting thing about chip damage in this game is that once health drops to a certain level, chip damage is only 1 pixel. So if you have like 3 pixels left, no matter what special move you get, you block, it only takes a pixel. It's one of the only fighting games that does that. So you really, you can measure it. So if you have 1 pixel left, if you see any yellow in your life bar, you know you cannot be chipped to death. It's not like that in any other fighting game. Also, someone earlier asked what the John Choi crosscut is. That basically is you do a code that's towards, down, and then down back. So if you can time that just right, so that when the opponent jumps over you when you're at down, then you do the down back on the other side, that now registers as an uppercut motion. Because you did the first part of the uppercut motion, they switch sides, so now the down back becomes down forward, so you come out with an uppercut. So if you can time that when someone's jumping over you just right, you can do a turnaround uppercut that way. Yeah, before that point where each chip is 1 pixel, then yeah, it's chip damage is a percentage of total damage. I believe that's true. And so yeah, if you look at the way they're doing it by blocks, right? So that was the first block. That's why we saw the same teams a lot. And and it sounds like that the Mao team has advanced, which was Matsun, A4, and OpenMai has advanced. And so now we're going into block B. How many blocks are there in this tournament? Does anybody know? No, all supers do wildly different amounts of damage. Like Zangief's can do over 50% on a given time. Alright, so Riz won. Okay, so Riz won Vega going up against Kabukikun's Bison. I'm totally just butchering that name. And yeah, there's some definitely very famous strong Bison players. Is Rizon or Rizwan? Is he one of the? He's one of those super strong Vega players, right? Oh no, here comes the throw loops. Goes to the other side, fakes it. Oh, into the low buffered into headbutt bait. Oh my god. So good. Oh, Kabuki-kun. Kabuki-kun. Okay, my bad. Sorry about that, guys. And this is another one of those fights that whoever has the lead really is winning super badly, because it's all up to the other guy to have to try to get in. Here comes Rizon, and now backing off. But yeah, you can see how like the boxer player really doesn't even have to do much, because it's the onus is on the Dictator player to get in there. And so once you have a lead in this fight, it's such a pain. It's such a pain to try to make that comeback. David wanted to be here. Actually, Ultra David wanted to be here. He unfortunately could not make it. He had intended to be here at least for the start of it. Was not able to make it. So there it is. And so yeah, Kabuki-kun takes it. Where's Rizwan from? Where's Rizwan from? Is that him from New York, or is that a different one? Charge characters, I mean, they're not different, but there's a lot more charge characters in this game. There's a couple of changes that makes them a little bit more powerful, like Balrog, but I'll get into that a little bit later. Here comes the tick throws. Sometimes this is Ken's best way to beat Balrog, is to continually go for tick throws. Now there he predicted that the boxer was going to go for a sack throw, take the hit, and then, oh my god, the uppercut. Ken uppercut looks so painful in this game. Oh, he went for the uppercut, but wow, good defense there from Kabuki-kun. Oh, the wake up uppercut, that should be dead in the super. Oh no, it missed! Oh my god, here he goes. He's just gonna chip him with the super, but no, he got the uppercut out. He did the super too late. So the super flash can eat inputs, and I feel like he just did it a little too late. So he didn't ruin, he did not ruin Chosu's inputs, and so Chosu gonna get away with that uppercut. Ooh, good stuff, good stuff. There is no charge partitioning in this game. There is no charge partitioning in this game.
Oh
man. Would ST be better if they took away cheap kills? No, not at all, not at all. I love the way it is right now. All right, so Chosu taking that one. Oh, tried to uppercut, just didn't get it out in time. So now here comes Rao. Oh, is that Rao? Is that like third strike Rao? Or is that a different Rao? Oh, cross up Hurricane. Nice. The boxer dash into super is not charge partitioning. It's a different thing. In my opinion, it's not charge partitioning. It's not the same thing. And now Rao. Oh, different guy. Different guy. Okay, so this is a different. So I'll call this guy Raul. Oh, just got chipped to death. Oh, man. Oh, what a whip punish on that crouching medium kick. Oh no, who tried to uppercut? Maybe fierce uppercut? Not sure what happened there, but he corners himself, but still has a huge life lead. Oh my god. Did you see Chosu stand at that distance? Perfect distance. Watch Ryu with that low medium kick, then walk up and sweep. There, that was bravery. And in an ST, it's super important to be able to hold to leave the joystick at neutral. Thanks to the basically lack of proximity blocking, you can get thrown into block stun even on the opponent whiffing buttons, and that can be a huge problem. But now it looks like Raul is about to take this. He has a big life. He has a life lead. Yeah, okay, there it is. Chosu tried to guac up for the uppercut, but no, not happening. Raul's gonna take it. So there you go. But yeah, in this game, if you whiff a move, your character goes into this block animation, and there's actually delay on that. So for example, if your Bison and Ken walks up to you and whiffs an uppercut, a jab uppercut, if you hold back on the controller, you cannot punish it in time. If you leave at the joystick at neutral, yes, you can actually punish it. So it's very different than any other Street Fighter. Ooh, wow, we got T-Hawk. We got a Hawk. Viper is playing Hawk. Okay, beautiful sweep. Oh, gets through there. And see, here's the situation. So, like, yes, T-Hawk has that amazing the throw loop in the corner, but you can see how much work he has to do just to get in. And he's still so far away from the corner that he is in no range right now to do any damage to Ryu with any 360 loops. And just like that, Raul's at match point. Just uppercutting hawk dives all day. And T-Hawk can only do hawk dives on the way up in his jump. So it's really, really limiting for him. He cannot do it on the way down. So you really only have to watch for hawk dives on the way up in his jump. It works with old Hawk and new Hawk, both of them. Oh god, 2-hit fireball combos. Oh, there it is, yeah. Oh, he tried to do a super, didn't come out. Oh my god, here we go. Oh, can he get in? He did get in. Oh, he wanted to try to beat Ryu's uppercut with his own, but you know what? Raul once again showing that he has the patience to block. There you go. There you go. Oh man. Alright, so there you go. So Raul is going to take it with Ryu. Good job to him. Yeah, he basically tried to beat Ryu's wake-up uppercut with his own meaty uppercut, like a slightly delayed uppercut, so that his invincible frames overlapped the Ryu's invincible frames. But Raul instead blocked, and had the T-Hawk gone for another chip, he might have been able to take it. Shoutouts once again to everybody tuning in and watching. Hope the audio has been okay of late. Hope it hasn't been dropping or anything like that. But shoutouts to all almost 700 people of you guys watching this. If you guys can, please find my latest tweet, retweet it out so other people will watch it. As well as, if you can, please open up a second tab and go to twitch.tv/GameNewton. As you can see here, twitch.tv/GameNewton. Please go there, as you see exactly on your stream, to support them as well. They are running this event, and they have given me permission for this restream. thanks in large part to XSPR's help talking to them. So honestly, shout outs to them. And oh my god, there's no scarier sight in Super Turbo. No scarier sight than Mao. Seeing Mao walk. Oh my god, that stare. Look at him looking into the camera. Look at him looking into the camera. Mao is a beast. He is a scary, scary man. And here comes his Vega. This is, oh, beautiful back jab to be able to beat the wall dive. But yeah, early stab. But I don't, look, he blocked it from the left. Vega ended up on the right. Who knows what the hell just happened there? Alright. God, this the wall dive is ridiculous. Tries to catch Dhalsim out of the air with the stab. Oh, from the left. Now what side? From the left. Now what side? From the right. Good block, but oh, guess what? You blocked it. I'm back in it again. You can hear the commentators just cracking up because this is so painful to deal with. It's so painful to deal with. Oh man. All right. Well, there you go. There's Mao. If anyone can let me know who has the Game Newton stream open, how many people they have watching, what's their viewer count as well. But here comes Mao to the right. What side? On the right again. Which side? On the right again. Which side? On the right again. Oh man. And I always say the easiest way to time the wall dive for Vega is when the character, oh, he gets the flash kick and the extra juggle. Oh, good stuff to the Game Newton. Good. I'm glad to see that they have a bunch of viewers on that stream. Awesome stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Look at Mao. Oh my god. What are you supposed to do to this? Oh, now Mao is just trolling him. And good stuff to Shu right now. Doing a good job just chilling back there, trying to stay safe. Okay, doing a great job playing defense against Mao right now. He has a decent life lead, but you see how fast that can all go away. Oh, throws him out of the corner. Okay, so now the wall dive shenanigans begin. But he lost his claw. He's trying to pick it up. He gets the claw, but a beautiful jump in the throw from Shu. Here we go. Shu now with a chance. Mao a little bit of the smirk gone from his face. Oh, a little too close for that. What in the world was that? On the way up, jump, cross up, forward kick. Oh my god. Oh, he's in. Mao gets the throw. Wow, an immediate uppercut because of the wall stick. Oh, beautiful reversal. He got it. He got the uppercut on the correct side. Oh, not that time, but Mao. Oh, he's got it. They should be able to do it with the super. Oh my god. Shu has defeated Mao. So now, Perfect Humao's team now down to Edo and Samura. Wow, here we go. Here we go. Things are getting interesting now. Things are getting interesting. Alright, here we go. Cross up into lightning kick. And now Shu. God, when you take out Mao like that, I mean, you've got to seal the deal at this point in time. I got to imagine that Shu is playing super nervous now. He's just trying to get in there. Beautiful close medium kick, anti-air. Oh, he's gotten over the jump. But just a fierce and the sweep, not much more now. Oh, beautiful jump back. Fireball. Oh, he made it up. He made it up. And wow, he was walking back, got the uppercut out in time. Shu trying to be the hero of this tournament. If they can knock out Mao's team, oh my god. Well, sorry. It's still a round robin in these blocks. So they're not done yet. But giving them a loss will be a huge thing. See, look at that. Even Chun-Li can't punish that uppercut that was at that right distance. Oh, he's in. Oh, just jump fierce into uppercut. The pain. Here comes Shu. Gets in there, cross up hurricane. Gets back now. Here comes. Oh no! Oh, he did it just a little too early. Very fortunate for Shu. He's going to live just a little bit longer. Oh, and he tried to jump at the last second. And it's not going to work. Shu is going to win that one. And so now it's down on Tsumura, who's going to be going with T-Hawk. Wow. Okay. Down to T-Hawk. Now remember, I think that these are round robins in these pools. But here we go. Ken versus T-Hawk. Not a fun match. But if T-Hawk can get in there and get one grab and he can pull off the Sako tick, that's the end. Oh my god! Did you see how far it was? Walk up into tick. Okay. It's danger time. Oh, he's got the uppercut. Oh my god. But a reversal uppercut. And he's out of the corner. Huge! That's huge for Shu. Okay, just gonna block that T-Hawk time to be safe. Oh, he gets in! Oh my god! Oh my god, he just got in with the raw Hawk dive. Almost chipped now. Things are getting scary. You saw him pump that uppercut just in case the Hawk dive came out. Oh, he's trying to bait him with that, and he gets him! Oh. Tsumura hid the Hawk dives very, very well. Shu couldn't uppercut at the right time. Oh, whiffed it. And only a crouching jab punish though, so it's okay. Here comes Tsumura trying to get in there. Wow, he tried to walk up SPD, but didn't get the SPD out. Oh, he tried it again, but Ken with a double uppercut. A little too slow on that SPD attempt. Alright, just getting the chip where he can. There it is, that no trip guard sweep. Beautiful uppercut. Yeah, you'll take that trade all day. Cross up Hurricane, get out of the corner. It's all you want to do. Okay, now it's getting scary. Oh, wow. Not uppercutting the Hawk dive. No, again, not uppercutting the Hawk dive. He's so scared that that Tsumura is going to try to fake it. Oh, my God. Oh. He got in with that jumping jab, but just got thrown. Maybe he wasn't ready for that. Oh, beautiful uppercut off of that crouching medium kick. Gets out of the corner once again. A trade, that's good, because that's slowly pushing him into the corner. T-Hawk doesn't... Oh, here he goes! Here he goes! Got one in there. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, he finally got it! Oh man! A wake up uppercut! And... Oh! He just... They both did nothing! Oh my god! Lands on the firewall! Oh my god! Is he? Oh my god! He wasn't gonna try to chip him with the super. Too far. Oh my god! Oh my god! And he walks up and gets him at the throat! Oh my god! He got him! Oh! Oh man! Oh, there it is, and Tsumura clutches that one out. And here comes the last player is gonna be Hide. Last game between these two players. Oh my god. So Shu was able to defeat Mao, but is it gonna be for naught? Is it gonna be for naught? Can Hide make this defeat of Mao count? Or is Tsumura, the Hawk player, gonna be the hero of Perfect Humao? Oh, beautiful punish on that with the scoop kick. Oh, that standing roundhouse from Chun-Li. So good. Now this fight, like, people used to think it went in T-Hawk's favor because that jump jab was such a problem, but Chun-Li can beat it with very, very late flash kick like you just saw. Oh, and the super just to hit him out of the air. Okay, there you go. There you go. Can Hide pull this out? Hide, one of the strongest, a very, very strong Chun-Li player. Again, you can see how T-Hawk, yeah, he's got those crazy Sako takes, but see how much work that T-Hawk has to do. He's basically SF2 Zangief. Oh, he uppercuts the lightning kick. Okay, you see? Right there, the Sako tick. He went for the SPD, but he blocked the super in time because he negative edged it and there's no throw whip. Oh my god, he went for the uppercut. Not gonna happen, and you see the elation from Hide. Hide, their team has defeated Perfect Humao's team. Ooh. The input for the Sako tick is just to do an SPD that ends at down back and let go of the buttons to trigger the SPD because no matter what, it'll be blocked.
ほぼ山本さんからアイスコーヒー来てます。おごられくんリクエストされてた気がしましたが、品目忘れてました。頑張ってください。じゃあお礼の一言。ありがとう。はい。じゃあアイスコーヒーここに。
All right.
アイスコーヒーここにあるんで。
Okay.
あとですね。はい。あと5人、あと5人、
Yeah, keeping him out is probably the best defense against the tick. If you don't do it right, yeah, for sure, there's really not any way for you to do anything to the tick, or reversal DP. But some characters, yeah, actually every character has a reversal except for M. Bison. But some of them work better than others. And if you do the Sako tick exactly right, you can do the reversal DP, but T-Hawk will do nothing. The uppercut will whip, he'll just block, and then he can punish you and just go for it again over and over and over and over again. So it's really, really hard. It's sometimes the wake up uppercut doesn't even work. Oops, hang on a second. I've got a Skype call coming in. Hey David, are you there? You're on the air, so just so you know, right here. Shoutouts to David Boudreau, chat. You see him right there. This is David Boudreau, who's been helping me out.
Hakamatsu?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can see your eye. I can see your eye.
Is this better?
Yeah, it's much better, much better. How's it going over there?
Really good. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I want everybody to know I'm the reason that you were late. I told James the wrong time.
Actually,
There's no
no.
excuse.
I think it was correct because, to be honest with you, that was just qualifiers, right? So I think it was okay.
I was under the impression that we would have already the teams, but then there was this qualifying thing, and I'd asked Matsun. I was like, you know, I tried to confirm the time, but I guess I had it wrong. So I'm really sorry.
Don't even worry about it, dude. Don't even worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Not your fault at all. Not your fault at all. So. But how's everything?
So hey, how about that last match, huh?
Dude, that was so crazy. That match that the Hawk player got with that last second walk up SPD was ridiculous, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely. So, but just the fact that, yeah, it's wow. I'm really happy for Shu Ken. He's got a great Ken. There are many great Ken players.
Yeah.
But, they all get outshined by whoever the best happens to be. And there's like five that you can say are just godlike. And I'm just happy whenever a claw player loses. So sorry now. Like next year, homie.
Yeah, everyone feels that way. Is Anakin there this year?
Sorry?
Is Anakin there this year?
No, unfortunately, he didn't make it out. Yeah, so Anakin is not, and O.Chun is not. I think they've been recently tweeting pictures from their barbecue trip.
Oh, okay.
They're going camping or something. It's fun, but unfortunately, we don't get to see him this year.
Nice. Okay, cool. Awesome stuff. How's your team doing in the tournament right now?
My team is eliminated, I believe. I don't think we have another chance.
Oh,
so
no.
Like, if they do like a losers thing, a losers bracket, maybe, but I doubt it. I don't think. I think we're out.
Okay. Well, awesome. Thanks for coming in and calling and hanging out here and stuff like that. But
Sure. Hey, if you want, and it depends on what you want to do. If you have more time and you're getting tired, you want to hear from some other players here, I can try to approach them and ask them if they'd like to be on.
Sure.
So yeah.
Sounds good.
Actually, there's one right here. Do you want to? Oh, get back to the action. I'm sorry. Go
No,
back
it's
to
okay.
the action.
It's okay. We'll find a chance. For sure. Okay. Thanks, David. Thank you, David. All right. So back to this match here. We've got TMF Zangief looks. No. I'm sorry. Oh, that's Wakamatsu. Let's go, Wakamatsu. Is that the same Wakamatsu? Yeah, it is the same Wakamatsu. Yes. Wakamatsu was very much one of the when the Team America first went to play. If you guys got to see Bang the Machine at Evo this year, when the Team USA went to go fight Team Japan that one year. Wakamatsu, I think, was one of the main correspondents there for between Team US and Team Japan. Wakamatsu made it out to EVO 2002 and stuff like that. So, oh my God, we're gonna have a Zangief mirror. This match is either the greatest match in the world or the worst match in the world, depending on who you are. Wow! TMF almost making all the comeback! Oh, oh my God. Oh my God, look at them poking at each other. This is why people talk about... Wow, that neutral jump roundhouse just worked. Uh-oh, uh-oh. My stream knows too much Zangief. Too much Zangief to handle. What happened? What happened? Oh, there we go. Okay, buffering, buffering. We haven't lost any of the action. Here we go. Trades. Standing roundhouse anti-air. Beautiful stuff. And now TMF with a huge life lead over Wakamatsu. And gets him with the jump knee. There it is. TMF is going to take it. How's everybody's stream right now? Is it okay? Everyone can see everything just fine, right? How's the stream? How's the stream going right now? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess Zangief was too much to handle. Okay, we're back. So Zangief TMF going up against Koedo Dictator. This can be, if Zangief can get in, life can be miserable for Bison, but I'm sorry, for Dictator, but it's really hard to get in on Dictator if he can keep you out with those standing kicks like that properly. Okay, he got the sweep. Oh, he went for standing light kick into SPD, but jumped away. See, he just didn't do it in time. I think he might have went for a standing light kick into super, which is really tough to do. Oh my God, here he comes. Didn't quite get the sweep. No whip punish from Koedo. Wow, Koedo. Oh my God, what was that? He bet it all on the freaking slide, and it is not going to work out for him. So now Koedo down one round. He was looking really, really good, but just chipping away at it was TMF. And now TMF gets this SPD tick. Chasing down Koedo into the corner. Beautiful anti-air with that stand. Fierce. Sack throws. Oh, and gets him with an SPD. That's going to do it. TMF is going to take it. If you guys are wondering what a sack throw is, so if you block a jump, a jumping heavy or a jumping medium, the block stun is all longer than a jumping light. So the block stun of a jumping heavy is really long versus ground people. But if you hit people, if they're standing and you hit them with a jump hit, all of the hit stuns are the same length as a light button. So if you're expecting them to block a jump roundhouse and you have all this frame advantage, and instead they take the hit and you're caught off guard, they can actually take the hit and throw you before you're ready for it. So that's what a sack throw is. Oh wow, he crouched at the last second, maybe tried to catch him with a low roundhouse sweep where he was landing, but it didn't work. Yeah, El Trouble, I had to look that up as well, but you know what? I love it. So here comes... This is a really, really bad fight for Zangief. Not only that neutral fierce, but standing medium punch, standing strong, is such a painful anti-air to have to deal with for Zangief. But now, look at this, TMF with a life lead and low jab. Oh my God, it's not dead. It's not dead. Still has to keep going. He still has to get in here. Oh my God. Yeah, nothing Zangief can do to a blocked Blanka ball. A blocked Blanka ball. A blocked. But you know what? TMF has a life lead. Oh my God, they go for an air-to-air trade. What the heck? Wow, here we go. Okay. Oh wow, whiffs and jumps over, gets the SPD. Meaty low jab, beat the Blanka ball. Zangief not comfortable enough going for an anti-air. Tried to punish the Blanka ball with the lariat. Lariat is basically active on first frame. There is no startup on the Blanka ball, which is what makes it such a scary move to deal with. Nice whip punish sweep. Just getting that free chip again, going right in there, trying to keep Zangief honest by forcing him to whip those. Oh, wow! The standing medium punch missed. Oh, here's a chance for TMF. He has Blanka in the corner, but just walked into the Blanka ball at the last second. There it is. Oh, that's such a tough fight to deal with. So Akabla has, or Akabla goes in there, and now I think who's their last player on their team is Neo with DJ. But yeah, Blanka and Zangief is one of the worst matches because like Blanka, if he does a perfect wake up Blanka ball, there's nothing Zangief can do about it. Like he cannot beat it if he's right next to him. Zangief has to go for some really weird things going in there. All right, gets the slide. Akabla just trying to keep him in the corner. But DJ has no problem being in the corner. DJ and Zangief function very well in this position because you still have to get in on them because their fireball game is so hard to deal with. Oh, he gets in with the hop into the bite. Oh, he tried to do the whiff Blanka ball, but beautiful low jab into super, gets 2 hits. Oh no, missed the last juggle, but you know what? Meaty fireball. You see the expression right there from Neo. He was like, dang it, how did that miss? But you know what? He's okay. He's okay. Oh, standing light kick. Another one of those secret magic buttons for his character. Blanka standing light kick, such a good button. That can cause nightmares for Zangief with anti-airs as well. Alright, keeping him out. But nice trade on that low fierce. Trying to slide, but oh my god. So, I'm going to say this. So the one thing that DJ has never been able to get back since the Super Turbo days is the ridiculous priority on his normal moves. Did you see how Neo just never left the corner? He just held down back and was throwing out those buttons. Those buttons are so hard to break through. DJ has ridiculous priority on that crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, and crouching heavy punch. It's so hard to get through those buttons for a lot of the characters. So he can play really defensive that way, and and you can see how you basically are just trying to get on him and you just get yourself killed. So there it is. So that team moves on there. Here we go again. Dedication to the players.
運営お疲れ様ですということで、じゃあ一応 KKY さんと私でどうもありがとうございます。
I think that's KKY, isn't it?
実況ですが楽しんでいただければ幸いかと思いますので、最後までゆっくり見ていってください。どうもありがとうございました。はい、ということでありがとういただきます。ありがとうございます。っていうかマジでリアルに助かります。ありがとうございます。ということでお返しします。どうぞ。はい、どうもです。
Yeah, the reason why you don't see a lot of Cammy in this game, Koemon, is because she sucks. Like, she's clearly the weakest character in this game. Like, she's basically easily the worst character in this game. Like, I don't even think it's a contest, to be honest with you. So, if Nakamura is not in this event, I don't think that there's going to be any Cammies. So, Takeuchi again, yeah, as well as her, so. Yeah, she's really, really bad in this game. So decimal root. Some tournaments there are some. In America they ban Akuma. Japan they don't really ban Akuma, but most people don't play him because it's just completely dishonorable. Yeah, right now the way Silent Scope plays Cammy, he does a lot of the things that I do, but he's super good at using the cross up. As a result, I think he's probably better. He's now surpassed me as Cammy at this point. So, I don't even think FeiLong is tied for Cammy. Wait, is Mao actually out? Has that been determined that that team has actually been eliminated? Because I thought it was round robin. What is going on here? Darius. Shouting out a Darius sweat towel here. But that is across FeiLong. And he is going to be going up against Urakeni Bison, or aka Boxer. And I saw a head shake there from Urakeni, which is interesting because I feel like Balrog wins this fight, but maybe he knows something that I don't. Maybe they are doing single limb. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, El Trouble. I'm not sure. Because last round, we saw a lot of the same teams a couple of times, I felt like, even though they lost. But if not, then yeah, Mao is out. Wow, did you see how far he walked up? He was just taking a stroll in the jungle, and he just said, do-do-do-do-do-do, and walked up and threw him, and he just took this mass ton of damage. Holy crap. Okay, so now cross. Oh no, mistimed that. Got thrown. Oh no, great punish on that whipped, the whipped chicken wing, and so there it is. Urakeni now gets the second round, so now we're 1-1. Try to get in there. Beautiful stuff. Nice. Gets in there, gets the confirm off of the chicken wing. Gets the throw. Oh, I love that setup into the safe jump roundhouse. You know what? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Throw them, and if they tech, you just jump forward, and they stick to the wall, and it's almost like perfect timing for that safe jump for FeiLong. That's a sick setup. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Good stuff to Urakeni. Nice. I'm sorry, good stuff to Cross as FeiLong. Good stuff. Alright, so now he's going up against Cannibal's Blanka. Yeah, you see, like the Rekkas can be safe if you distance it right. Oh, and then you can confirm it. One of the main hit confirms in this game. Oh, didn't quite punish it. A little bit hit, a little bit too low. Oh my god. FeiLong just trying to shake Blanka's hand. Shake my hand, shake my hand, shake my hand. Pow, dead. Stand fierce. Oh, wake up, flame kick. He gets it. 2 hits. Trades with the Blanka ball. Definitely willing to do that. Don't want to have to deal with that. Man, this cross as FeiLong is so good. Oh, walk up throw. Close to death. Close to, look at this. Shake your hand. Come on, shake my hand, Blanka. Shake my hand, Blanka. Oh, he didn't have the flame kick. Oh! He was just hitting fierce to shake hands, and instead he took him, he threw out the garbage. He just took out the garbage. Oh man. Shoutouts to Cross and his Darius towel. Dude, I'm telling you, this is why when I play fighting games, I'm so bad and I get whiff punished all the time. I still feel like I can hit buttons all day for nothing. Look at this. See, he gets a double jump even if they don't take it. And good confirm. Full confirm on Honda. This is such a bad matchup, but not for Cross. Cross says, you know what? No problem. I don't care. This is a bad matchup. I am taking you out. Things are not looking good for Shogatsu. Oh, gets him with the flame kick. Yeah, not a throw that time. Flame kick. Not punishing the flame kick fast enough. And now it looks like Shogatsu trying to get in there, but nice flame kick from Cross. And you know what? It is not discouraging Shogatsu at all. He is going crazy with those headbutts. Holy crap. Ooh. Wow, risky headbutt. I'm not sure what that was, but that may cost him. That cost him the round. That whiff jump fierce. Was that supposed to be a headbutt? I don't know what it was, but Cross is going to take it. He OCVs the team. Cannibal, Ochamaru-kun, and Urenki is down. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Ochamaru-kun Honda, right? Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I'm getting all confused. I saw the HO and I thought that was Honda. My bad, guys. That's Ochamaru-kun. My bad. My Japanese is obviously very, very bad. Whew. This is the X-EST tournament coming to you live. Their stream over there. Of course, they are the ones that gave me the permission to do the restream here. So shout outs to them. Love to support them. Give them the proper views as well. I heard they are near 1,000 viewers, so that is super cool. Just have it open in the background for them, so definitely give them that opportunity to get more views for them and show them your support for allowing them for me to do this restream. Shoutouts to Matsun, shoutouts to, we saw David Spence on the stream just a little bit earlier via Skype, who is helping us with this event as well, who basically talked with them. And thank you for tuning in and watching this event. I appreciate it much for you guys coming and hanging out with me. This event will probably be going on for quite some time throughout the night, but we are in it for the long haul, so if you are hanging out with me, still up, especially if you're on the East Coast, thanks. But here we go, it is going to be Shu Ken. We saw him earlier. He was the MVP who defeated Mao. He's going up against Raul's Ryu, and Raul also did super well earlier on stream that we saw. Alright, so Raul gets the uppercut, gets the overhead as well. Now here we go. Unfortunately for Raul, he is stuck in the corner, so a little bit of advantage to Shu. Oh, he tried to get them with that uppercut. A lot of times people will just do that after you get hit by a jump kick. You hope they stick out another button, miss the combo, and get uppercutted, but did not happen. Instead, Raul did nothing, so the uppercut whiffed, and Raul had the proper whiff punish on the uppercut. So here we go. Beautiful uppercut from Shu. Wow, mistimed that safe jump by a lot. And Raul was able to escape it by jumping backwards. That was crazy. Ooh, side swipe, fierce uppercut. And then the hurricane kick, beating the wake up uppercut. I'm not even sure what that beat, but that time safe jump option selected, goes for the uppercut to beat the hurricane. And another wake up uppercut from Shu. Ow. God, every time Ken's uppercut hit, it feels so good when you're a Ken player. Because it just looks like it hurts and it does so much damage. It's so satisfying. Oh, God. And the stun off of the jump round. Oh my God. Shu, no. Not like this. Not like this, Shu. And now he's in the corner. This could be problems. Oh my God. Oh, he gets the full 4-hit combo. Whoa, no, he went for another uppercut. Oh! Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Good stuff for Shu, saving it at the very, very end. Saving it just at the last second. Wow. Wow. Alright, so now he's going up against A Guile. But it's not just A Guile. He's going up against A Guile. Oh, no safe jump in that situation. Ow, God. Just put that leg back in there. Guile, please. I'm just going to uppercut you all day. Okay. That crouch roundhouse uppercut is so vital of a tool for Ken because it recovers faster and keeps his momentum than just doing low roundhouse. So you do that because all of a sudden the pushback on the block, like you don't go backwards anymore. So that's why it's so good. But now here comes A, doing a great job with the zoning, but he's still down in life. Beautiful walk-up sweep. Trying to catch him with the funky kicks overhead. Not going to happen. Trying to find a way just to do that last-second chip, and wow, A went for the flash kick. He tried to do that flash kick that like catches Ken on the nose when throwing fireballs. Just did it a little bit too late. So A Guile has been defeated. So now they are down to their last player. It is going to be Kabuki-kun, who we saw earlier with Balrog. Goes right in there with that rush. Ooh, punish the headbutt. It's not easy to punish that headbutt, but the Shotos can do it thanks to their low roundhouse, which is so good. But look at this! Walks up and throws the turnaround punch. Just goes in there. Oh, mashing too much. He wanted that mash, so he was still mashing after Balrog flipped out of there. So he wasn't quite able to get the meaty, but it doesn't matter. He gets the fireball. Here we go. He is on match point. Did you see the cojones on Shu walking up so far, getting that low roundhouse, and then uppercutting the turnaround punch? Oh my God. Shu will not be denied. He is just going in there. Another walk-up uppercut. And he gets the combo. Jumping light kick, hurricane, crouch light kick, and the funky kick is gonna do it. Shu felt no fear. That was just complete Just no fear. There was nothing that was going to dissuade him from walking forward. Oh my god. Kabuki-kun, Raul, and his teammates doing so well in the earlier round, but the Shu is on the other foot now. Shu advances forward. My god, that was crazy play. Like, I've always said that one of the key things about footsies, the scariest thing about footsies is walking forward. And the way that Shu did that was ridiculous. He walked forward so much. He had such a read that he was so nervous. Oh, here we go, Mao. Is this going to be salty Mao?
来年また頑張りたいと思います。ありがとうございます。はい、で、福山さん。
あ、福山です。ハークンさんありがとうございます。いただきますので、また見てください。よろしくお願いします。
じゃあ、
どうもタコ様です。ありがとうございます。コーヒーありがとうございます。
はい。
どうもテです。コーヒーありがとうございます。飲ませていただきます。
こちらにあります。あ、じゃあ、津村さん。
いつもお世話になってます。ありがたくいただきます。
はい。和野さんでいいですか？
Here comes Mao.
忍者ごめんな。もうちょっと頑張りたかったけど申し訳ない。もっと来年は次はもっといい試合見せますんでちゃんと見ててください。ありがとう。
では、
すみません、無駄話を見せてしまってすみませんでした。からげをありがたくいただきます。ありがとうございます。
で、ワリケンさん。
Alright, so the question is, who out there understands Japanese and knows what Mao said? What did Mao say?
はい、エクスパさんいた。へい。忍者さんからアイスコーヒー来てるんで、
Oh, cool.
お礼を
Here's
英
David.
語でもいいです。はい。
おお、はい、アイスコーヒー美味しそうですね。じゃあまあ本当、ありがとうございます。こちらこそ、はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい。
イコさんウーロン茶ありがとう。勝った後だからさ勝った後だからなおさら美味しいっすわ。真央さんどんな味ですかそのコーヒー。苦い。
Is Matsune trying to... He's twisting the knife. He's rubbing the salt in.
あとこれ実況席の方にカメラいいですか？ちょっとすみません。
He's trying to rub the salt in.
はい、吉尾さんに中華さんからウーロン茶がピッチャーで届いてますんで、はい、一言。
すみません、ありがとうございます。
はい、ということで。
That's awesome. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. So if you guys are tuning in and wondering what's going on, apparently the audience in Japan can buy food for players, and when they lose, I guess they get some beer. And so they just had them talking to the camera, and looked like Matsune was trying to rub the salt into Mao's wounds since that he was defeated. So yeah, that's what it definitely looked like. So El Trouble says that he's trying to bait Mao into a pop-off. Shout outs to them. And there you see Cross, who played that ridiculous FeiLong. Man, some great matches here. Wild Dog asks, what can Cammy do in a neutral game against Ryu? Lots of crouching medium kicks and lots of standing medium kicks, and really learn how to neutral jump fireballs. Those are going to be the three main keys for Cammy versus Ryu in neutral. When the game first came out, I thought Cammy lost to Ryu, like maybe 6-4 maybe. I didn't think she was terrible, but as it's gone, I feel like the fight is like, I used to think she lost like 7-3, but I definitely think it's more like 6-4. Ryu can definitely wins that match, but if oh sure, no problem, anime lover. Peace out. Thanks for tuning in. But Cammy can fight Ryu pretty well. That's the fight that I know almost way too well. And the only Ryu that really gives me massive problems is Vae, because his fireball timing is immaculate. But here we go, it's Choden going up against Ron. I'm going to assume that this is another pool. I'm supposing this is another pool here, so... Gets in with a jump roundhouse. A little too far for that standing roundhouse to connect, unfortunately. Oh, wow, what a beautiful super through there. But wow, not in time. And Choden was able to block in time. So now Ryu trying to get him in the corner. Oh, wow. He saw that Ken did jump roundhouse. He predicted that Ken was going to do jump roundhouse in the fireball. So we ate the jump roundhouse and jumped immediately. Again, one of the things is that if you get hit by jump attacks in this game while standing, they all have jab real timing. So if you get hit by a jump attack, you can usually get out pretty fast. That's why it's also really hard to do combos against standing opponents with jump attacks sometimes. You'll see people miss the combo on the ground. It's just because the hit stun isn't very long. If they're crouching, the hit stun is forever, like the block stun. But if they're standing, it's always like light punch, light kick timing. He gets the jump in. Oh, wow. Reverses the throw, tick attempt, cross-up hurricane. What's the mix-up? Oh, my God, that uppercut. Okay, so a lot of people are wondering, you know, when we play like Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5, there's all these distances where you can jump and cross up. And if they uppercut, it whiffs. So it sets up all these option selects and all these crazy ambiguous jump-ins. There you saw a perfect example of why ambiguous jumps don't work as well in ST. Uppercuts hit pretty far behind them. And so at that distance where the cross-up is ambiguous enough, a lot of the times the uppercut will still beat it. Ooh, run-up throw. Wow, brave low forward fireball. Oh, he's going to get through. Sideswipe him, yeah. Oh, meaty uppercut. Oh, he didn't do it again. I'm surprised. Oh my God, can he pull this off? Oh no, he walked up for the hero uppercut. Nothing from Ron. Ron is gonna take it. Nice. So Ryu has a red fireball in this game. One is the regular fireball is quarter circle forward. The other one is half circle forward. If you throw the red one at close distances, it actually knocks down. It's super, super good. Damn die, yeah. Well, it's a lot harder to uppercut in this game, but which uppercuts are you talking about in particular, Damn die? Which uppercuts are you talking about? Alright, now FeiLong getting in there, gets the throw. This is cross once again. We saw cross, blow him. Okay, so this is the same pools. This is the same pools then, because this is cross. We saw him earlier just destroy everybody with his FeiLong. Oh my God, you see him walk up and whiff punish the crouching medium kick with a throw. This is why there's no dashes in this game, because the foot speed and the throw range are ridiculous. Alright, good red fireball. Again, good fireball, just at the wrong range. Oh, okay, yeah, got it. Yeah. Oh, tries to jump in there, doesn't get up a reversal. Oh, he still has a chance. Oh, gets the throw. Oh, why the air hurricane? Oh, the frame trap. Oh my God, he did it again. Just a walk-up throw. Ah! Oh my God. But yeah, Damn Die points out that the clutch anti-cross-up uppercuts, reversal DPs in general, are really hard to do. Reversals in this game, remember, are one frame. And if you want to do an anti-cross-up DP, if they get the cross-up timing distance right on you, it's really, really hard to auto-correct the uppercut and such. So here comes FeiLong getting in there. Zangief can have problems against chicken wing traps, but not... Okay, cross. Yeah, see, Zangief can't... It's like, if he's at the wrong range, he can't even punish that uppercut. Oh, man, this fight is... back. Standing roundhouse is such a good... Oh, is he going to confirm? He did. He gets it. Oh, tries to catch him. And yeah, there's nothing Zangief could do. He was going to get chipped in that situation. So, there you go. Oh, that standing roundhouse is such a problem. Not only as anti-air, but footsies-wise, too. Oh, a green hand to beat it. Oh, he's going to get the stun. He's going to get the stun and then just the regular throw. Beautiful. Alright. TMF's expression's like, man, I gotta do another round of this. Oh my God. Yeah, there's no real fuzzies in this game, though. It's not quite the same. Oh, beautiful stand roundhouse. I love that. I haven't seen Zangief's use that much to like beat chicken wings, so I love the TMF's usage of that. Yeah, it's just nothing he can do. Oh, he's gonna juggle with the super. Oh, didn't get all the hits in the corner. That can hurt because they stick to the wall, and so it just juggles so cruelly. And that's gonna do it. That's gonna be a confirm. There it is. Cross is gonna take it over TMF. Whew. TMF always teams up with his friends. He should team up with other people, huh? Is that what you're saying? El Trouble? Dude, FeiLong is actually the fattest character in the game. He's fatter than Honda, Zangief, and T-Hawk when it comes to combos. That is fact. T-Hawk, FeiLong can get hit by the craziest stupid combos. Here's another situation, and yeah, so the nice thing about flash kicks is that the reaction time to beat a chicken wing is so much easier. Oh, here's that trick again. That jump immediately afterwards. I saw someone say that it works on DJ. Oh my god! Oh my god, Cross! Cross, don't stop! Cross! You're gonna be supering slides from DJ. Oh my god. Cross! Trying to get back out of there now. Beautiful anti-air. No trip guard in this game. Gets the tick throw and no tech. No tech from Cross. Oh my god. And the jump and the flame kick. Now gotta watch out for that super. Oh, beautiful punish. And now he gets out of the corner. I love that he chicken wings out of there so he doesn't even have to block the cross up. Oh my god. Here comes Cross. Oh, no, no, no. One too many times. One too many times he tried. Alright, so Nyo trying to pull this all the way back for his team. Trying to keep him out now. Got a good life lead, but we've seen how fast Cross can make it back. Oh my god. God, how does he get away with that? How does he get away with those throws so often? That's ridiculous. Oh my god. He did it again. He did it again. Cross. Oh my god. So this is a single elimination tournament for every pool. For every block, I should say. I do believe that means that Cross's team has advanced forward. So, wow. Wow. Good job to Cross. I mean, seriously, the way Cross is playing FeiLong makes FeiLong look like he's a high-tier character. And he's not. FeiLong is not a high-tier character, but Cross is just playing so smart. He's playing it so, so good. Oh, man. What the hell? That is a weird question. You guys are asking some strange questions. So let's see what these guys have to say here. Definitely want to give their chance to shout outs everybody on stream. Good stuff once again to Cross for playing an awesome FeiLong. Awesome, awesome FeiLong. Oh man, dude, I would. Which one? The Cooperation Cup. I mean, which games are played at the Cooperation Cup? Socrates. I'm gonna call them Socrates because I'm assuming that's a. God, what is that word? A reference to Bill and Ted's. Cooperation Cup is the Third Strike one. That's right. Yes. Okay. I would not do that. I would have someone like David do that for sure. So I am not exactly the best third. I mean, I can commentate Third Strike, but I would rather have people who like the game and enjoy the game and know it better than I do to commentate that. So yeah, Nico KO is a great person to do a restream of the Cooperation Cup. All right, so let's see how all we are is dust in the wind. Okay, let's see what is. I'm not the biggest Third Strike fan. No, I am actually not the biggest Third Strike fan. So I'm not a fan of parries in general. So I mean, someone once asked like what I think was the most overrated fighting game, and I kind of think Third Strike is, but yeah, that's the way it is. So. But you know, everyone has different opinions. I just don't like parries. I don't like the parry mechanic. So. Oh, this is the B block finals. Oh, okay, so we've got Cross back here. Okay, so they haven't won yet. So here we go. This is B block final. Oh my God! One of team either with Shu, Ken, or Cross FeiLong has to go home. That hurts. That hurts. And it looks like we have Dhalsim going up against Shogatsu. I didn't know Sanchez was in the chat. Oh, the jumping light kick, taking out the anti-air. Great stuff. Okay. Oh, a trade. That's good for Shogatsu because that's going to let him get in. So he's slowly pushing him into the corner. That slide anti-air from Dhalsim, so good. And he gets the throw. Oh no, what happened? How did he end up on that other side over there? When Honda comes out of that hug throw, it can be weird. Like, depending on when he snaps out of it, he's at like different distances. Oh, and the hand slap. Yeah, I don't know what he does. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do in that situation when the hand slap's right in front of your face like this. It's really hard for them to deal with it. So. It's interesting. Is old character? So what is the? I'm assuming the S indicates that it's old Honda. So what does S mean in Japanese? Yeah, old Honda. I mean, he has that controllable distance on the hand slap, which is how he was able to slide back and forth, and that's what makes it so scary. Oh, Super Honda. That's probably what it stands for, right? Just the super. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, Look at that hand slap control, and you know what? I mean, like, if you talk to Ultra David, who's a big Honda player, oh my God, what a prediction on that fireball. Oh, here comes Hide. Chun-Li, as we saw earlier, very strong. Ooh, what a block from Shogatsu, and he trades. Great stuff. I see, okay. Trying to get in there with that hand slap. Oh, trading with the hand slap and the fireball. Definitely in Honda's favor. Gets in there with that jumping medium kick. Beats the bird, spinning bird kick. Here we go. Oh, wow, stun. And he just goes for the throw. Yeah, Chun-Li's throw does almost SPD damage sometimes. It's really, really ridiculous. Gets the sweep. Wow, nice. Charging that whole entire time for the flash kick with while doing the lightning kick. Oh my God! Turn around, auto correct super. Oh, he didn't think that was gonna whip. Oh my God! And then he just got hit by the cross up meaty body splash. Oh my God! Shogatsu wins it. Like, if you talk to Ultra David, he likes to switch between new Honda and old Honda depending on the matchup. Ooh, man. Interesting that Japan does feel like the old characters are kind of cheating. I mean, honestly, there's only like 3 or 4 of them that like are any relevant in my opinion. But here he goes. Shogatsu's gonna get in there with the corner, combos into it, and gets the throw. Wow. The walk-up throws in this game are ridiculous. The hero throws. The walking from so far away and getting those throws. Chun-Li's flash kick does have invincibility, but very, very little invincibility. And the hits in which it's invincible are only right there next to her stomach. So it's not very high up. So you have to have really, really good timing on it. Can Shogatsu take this? Alright, fireball trap time. Oh, and a prediction. See, the thing is, old Honda doesn't even have neutral jump fierce, so he can't guide himself, you know, to get neutral jump over those fireballs. You just have to be on point with your neutral jump fireballs if you're old Honda. But Shogatsu is so strong, and that's it right there. Cross's team, Cross, Shogatsu, and Choden is going to advance forward in Pool B. Great stuff to them. Great, great players. Whew. Forward me. Seriously. Chun-Li's throw does so much damage. But once again, shout outs to the X-EST. Every summer tournament. That's what it stands for. Every summer tournament. Just in case you just tuned in and weren't here at the beginning, just as a clarification, a lot of people have been saying that this is a rebranding of the X-Mania tournament. That's actually not true. This is a different entity, if I'm not mistaken, than the X-Mania event. X-Mania actually took place last week, but for some reason it wasn't broadcast properly, so a lot of people didn't know about it, and only 9 teams showed up to that event. And Matsun didn't help with it, and Matsun is helping with this event instead. So this is 2 different entities. X-EST is a new tournament. It's taking place at this really nice venue here. And they said there's like higher entrance fees. I think they said it's the way it was described to me that it was more esports. God, that fried chicken looks so good right now. I could really use some fried chicken right now. Oh man, I'm actually getting kind of hungry now, I'm not gonna lie. The Esports Cafe in Akabla is where this is taking place. The Esports Cafe, that's awesome. Alright. Shout outs to Japan, definitely doing a lot more with these tournaments now. They are definitely also embracing. Dude, I swear I want to like eat 24 myself here, or Grubhub or something like that. But God, is anything open right now that I can actually get some food? Because if I do find restaurants and I check to see with a filter of what's open right now, I think everything is going to be closed. There's a few things that are open. I may actually have to do something. Oh man. But shout outs to everybody for watching, for tuning in to this. Hope you guys are having as much fun as I am watching the Super Turbo, high level Super Turbo action is always great stuff. How many blocks are there? How many blocks are there? Does anybody know? So we've just gotten through the B block. So A block and B block is done. I don't know how many blocks there are. So I'm wondering how many blocks there are. Okay, so A, B, C, D according to Mr. Painter. So there's only, oh wow. So once we're done with the 4 pools, then we're just down to the last 4 teams? Is that true? Because if that's the case, this tournament is running much quicker than I was expecting. It started at 10, so it's about an hour per pool. So an hour per block. So we should be done with the blocks by 2, and then maybe done with the tournament by 3. So we maybe have like 3 hours left to go. But here we go, we have a Blanka team here. We'll find out in a second who's going up against who. It looks like it is going to be Goro Blanka going up against Goro Blanka. Awesome. Goro Blanka going up against Matsu Blanka is what it is. Alright, here we go. Dude, you know what? I actually don't know this match very well at all. That was kind of sick, getting out of the corner using the super. But I actually don't know this match because I never see this match. I could probably honestly say that I'm not sure how this match is supposed to go. Oh wow, reversal or pseudo reversal Blanka ball. Like I said, 1 frame. I might do that weird looking hippo because fried chicken sounds so good right now. Okay, faking the throw attempt, just going, oh wow, the jumping roundhouse lost the electricity. Interesting. Okay. According to L Trouble, this is a weird and dumb match and the worst one in the game. Everybody's saying it's dumb. Yeah, not a fun match. And you see that early jumping fierce from Goro Blanka because he's trying to beat the Blanka ball. because the Blanka ball, basically, you can't stuff it in the beginning. You can only stuff it through hurt boxes and hit boxes. And Matsu Blanka is going to advance forward, defeating Goro. Goro probably needed 2 more arms to be able to win that match, unfortunately. And so Matsu Blanka is going to take it. And who's coming up next? If you guys are wondering why they're all wearing the face masks are just, when you're in crowded areas, it prevents you from getting sick. And it prevents you from getting other people sick. But this is going to be Minaro's T-Hawk. Again, just, I mean, look, you guys know that this match was bad in Street Fighter 4. It's never been good. It's never been good. This match sucks for T-Hawk. And, oh my god, just like that. I mean, it's interesting that they sent up the Hawk instead of sending up Osuro Ken to try to fight against Blanka. Oh wow, that headbutt like was weird to like. Oh my god, here we go. Oh no, he missed it, and he missed the 2 low forwards. Oh my god. This could be okay. There we go. He's good. Just like that, T-Hawk out. God, these tournaments go so fast. That's right, Kuropi. Take that. You tell him, El Trouble. You tell him. Alright, so now we have Osuro going with Ken. Oh my god, he's in there. Gets the throw. Again, Blanka almost like a pseudo grappler in this game because his bite throw range is so good, and you can't tech holds. Ooh, he could have got the sweep, but he didn't after that air fiercer into Hurricane. Could have got the sweep knockdown. I'm almost stunned. Oh, wow. What a beautiful hot back and punish with the Blanka ball from Matsu. So Matsu now 1 round away from sending the second, from taking this whole entire thing, actually. Because he's already taken out Goro and Minaru. Getting a bite, trying to OCV. Oh, look at this mix-up. I can't believe that. That was so sick. He went for the electricity instead, gets the cross-up, and that's it. Just like that, Matsu just takes out everybody faster than Dude, that was one of the fastest 3 rounds straight from Blanka. Oh, Blanka is Gomi? Was that the wrong Blanka that I had? But yeah. Good job to the Blanka player, Gomi Baku. Okay. Good stuff to Gomi Baku. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, El Trouble. Blanka's low tier, but these players are all world class. So, there you go. Whew. Gomi Baku, Gomi equals trash in Japanese, huh? Okay. I think people can play Blanka and not feel bad, for sure. Alright, so good job to that team. OCV quick. And man, I mean, look at that. That was the first round. You saw how fast that team lost in single elimination, Super Turbo tournaments, even team tournaments. So fast your tournament is over. Like, seriously, that was like 1 round of Street Fighter 4 can last longer than that entire set just took from that Blanka player. I swear, that's how it feels sometimes. Shout outs to Dantarian. Thank you for joining in here. And apparently, yes, the losers are being treated to beer. So this sounds like an awesome tournament. So once you've lost, it's time to have fun. And it seems like a lot of people are getting beer. Viewers are apparently able to buy people beers as well. Yeah, that bite from Blanka is super good. Super good. Is that true? Does Kuropi not drink? Does Bob Painter not drink? That seems kind of odd to me. But shout outs to everybody watching. I know it's getting late. I see the numbers dwindling a little bit, and I do not blame anyone at all. It is now past midnight here on the West Coast. If you're on the East Coast, thank you for staying up and hanging out with us and watching some Super Turbo. Some great matches going on here. Fun stuff. Very, very fun stuff here. Oh, wow, they're going right into it. Okay, okay. We've got Yuki Nofu. I thought he played earlier, or Nakamu. I thought they played earlier on stream. But this is is this Yu Vega? No, 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 I'm sorry. It's this Noguchi Balrog. I'm thinking English names. Oh no, the super from Vega. The reason why that super is so cheap is that you don't spend the meter unless it throws. So you can just go for it all day, and if you miss the throw, you preserve the meter. It's so good. It's so broken. Couldn't quite chase him down. Nice reversal, and just chips him. Yep, there it is. Alright, so don't know which Honda this is. This could either be Yokinofu or Nakamu. Going up against Noguchi Balrog. Noguchi, I know, is very, very good at this game. I remember doing super well in the past. I think last year. But yeah, this is a really, really good team with Tamashima, Yu Vega, and Noguchi. Oh, did he get him? Yeah, in the juggle with both hits. Here he goes. Goes for the Ocho tick. This is how you might be able to take him. Oh, good block on the cross-up butt slam. Chasing him down. Didn't quite reach it, though. Did he activate the super? No, he gets the air stab. Super gets out of there with the butt slam. Just trying to stay alive. Good block. Oh, my God. And Honda, just like that. Watch out for the off-the-wall stab. Honda should be able to crouch under it. Oh, my God. Oh, that was so sick. Empty jump into super. Baiting Noguchi to hit a button. Woo! Good comeback there. Can anyone confirm to me which Honda player this is? Okay, gets him with the butt slam. Oh, but a wake up. Nice. Just gets out of there. Try to hit him with the stand fierce. That can chop above his head. Didn't quite reach it. And even that crazy comeback from the Honda player, yeah, unfortunately, going to be all for naught. There it is, and see, not even beer for just the losers, but beer for people still play. That was Yukinofu. There it was, Yukinofu. So now here comes Nakamu Honda instead, going up against Noguchi. Here we go. Oh, nice. Just let's start with a hand slap. Another hand slap. And now we got the Ocho throw, and in the corner you can go for loops, but wow, mistimed it, and just a wake-up throw from, actually, as I mentioned, wake-up throws can beat meaties in this game because they're one frame. Oh, whip neutral jump fierce into Ocho throw. All right, good stuff for Nakamu. He's trying to do what Yukinofu was not able to do. Catches him with a headbutt. Tries to bait out a wake up Scarlet Terror. Not happening. Oh, that time he got it into a regular throw. Oh, again, just countering that whatever pressure that Nakamu was going to go for with the wake up throw. And here we go. One side. Gets out of there, but you can chase him down with a slide. Okay, off the wall. Nice chase down with the jumping strong or jumping jab. Again, catching him with the butt slam on the way up. Only the medium and the light ones hit on the way up, but it caught him on the way up, setting him up for the Oicho tick throw. And there it is, Nakamu taking that one over Noguchi. But you know what? Noguchi's got some good players sitting behind him, so this is definitely still a struggle here. But Honda is going to be really, really good against Bison and potentially Boxer. But Boxer can cause Honda fits. I always talk about the standing jab button with Balrog. If you're really, really good at Boxer and hitting stand jab as fast as you possibly can, it can cause a lot of pain for Honda because it beats the headbutt, it beats the butt slams. It's just a really annoying button to deal with. Yeah, so you saw right there that he started whipping that stand jab. But here he comes. Oh my God, gets the combo and the hand slap. Oh my God, a trade. Who is there? Oh, double KO. And of course in Super Turbo, double KO means nobody gets the round. So it is still 0-0 in terms of rounds. Oh my god, I don't know. I did not hear what that was charged up to, but that was a ton of damage. And there you saw right there, it got hit while crouching, so much easier to combo into the towards kick because crouching hits against jump attacks are much longer hit stun. Okay, oh, beautiful jump roundhouse beating that headbutt, trying to chase him down. Boxer stuck in the corner, trying to figure out what to do. Trying to work his way out, and you can see that right now Nakamu is doing a great job, you know, kind of keeping him in check. Oh, the dash whip into super, and then just the chip. Oh man, beautiful tricks there. You see Balrog whip that dash punch. You're like, oh, let me attack him, and then all of a sudden the super comes out of nowhere. And there's that great hitbox on the low strong from Balrog you saw there, just beating the headbutt almost for free. There's that stand jab. But the problem with that stand jab, you saw right there, which was really, really smart from Nakamu. As soon as he threw that stand jab a lot, that opened up. Yeah, see, he did it again. He was able to jump. So when you see Balrog, oh my god. Chip, death, and Nakamu defeats him. So that's the thing, is if you see Balrog stand up to jab to beat all of your options, what ends up happening instead is that you lose your headbutt charge. So you have no anti-air, so that's why Nakamu was able to get those jumps in there. So really smart play from Nakamu. As soon as he saw those withstand jabs, he went in, and now here comes U Vega. U Vega, one of the craziest Vegas, inspires so many people. He has the craziest tech with this character. But it can be, I mean, this is one of those matches that, you know, oh, he tried to do a sack throw, but you know what? He was ready for it, and he gets the stun. Yeah, now Nakamu is 1 round away. So, Bison, this is a tough match for him, because if he gets into Ocho traps, like, life sucks. And this match I always describe as, oh no, here we go. Oh, the sack throw worked, and he gets out of the corner. Really important. Nice. Head stomp. There's that jab Psycho Crusher, which is such a good weapon against Honda. Such a powerful weapon against him. Goes for the cross-up. Good block. And the Ocho throw. Yep, don't come at me. Oh, there it is again. The end. That is it. Yu Vega and Noguchi and Tamashima, despite having such a powerful team, they are donezo. They are out. They are gone. That is the end of that. Nakamu defeats them. And I always describe that Honda Dictator match as Honda winning that match until you discover jab torpedo. Then all of a sudden Bison wins that match until Honda learns how to defeat the jab torpedo. Then it's back to Honda. So, but Nakamu, yeah, was definitely playing super strong. I definitely agree with that ball cork. He was on fire, and there it is. Wow. So Mao's team is out, even though, I mean, Mao kind of teamed up with just like, I heard didn't team up with, like, intentionally trying to team up with great players. But Mao is out, and Yu Vega's team with Noguchi and Tamashira is out. So, craziness going on here. So, there you see Matsun on stream there. He is one of the organizers of this event. Shout outs to Matsun. Last year, he gave me permission to do the restream for X-Mania. This year, he gave me permission to do the restream for English commentary here for the X-EST, the every summer tournament. So, I like that graphic there, too. Probably mostly because Cammy's there. So good stuff. But give shout outs to Matsun, and please, if you can get an opportunity, set another one of your tabs to twitch.tv/GameNewton as you see up there, and make sure you help thank them and appreciate them for putting on this event and allowing me to do the restream by giving them as much numbers as possible. And shout outs to all 500 plus of you for being on stream and hanging out here, watching some Super Turbo late into the night. Some awesome Super Turbo matches so far. A lot of upsets already, but that's also just an indication of how strong all the players are in this tournament. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how good. Dude, Outcast, not Outcast, Joe McCool, Joe Cool, don't believe anybody, there's no such thing as California pizza. I live in California pizza, and California pizza is ass, okay? But here we go. We're gonna have Kikai going up against Chaos Flare. Guile versus Guile. Is this another foreign team? Is this another foreign team? Yeah, no problem, D-Dong Man. I'm absolutely thrilled to do this. Here we go. So Chaos Flare trying to get into the corner position, but taking a ton of damage, trying to get in there. Oh, and just taken out like that. All right. So Kikai taking that first round pretty soundly. Chaos Flare is from Europe. Okay, that's what I thought. This might be another European team. And now, you can definitely see Chaos Flare much more aggressive. He's always trying to push Kikai into the corner, but Kikai just playing very good, strong defense. And so even though Chaos Flare has been more aggressive, Kikai now with the life lead, and it almost looks like Chaos Flare is having some trouble with the Sonic Booms. I've seen a few missed Sonic Booms from him. See another missed Sonic Boom. So I'm not sure what's going on for him, but it is definitely costing him some problems here. He is down in life. He only has 17 seconds, and yeah, anti-air Sonic Boom, and the mini pop-off from Kikai. And here comes, I believe this is going to be Orf, another player from Europe. Okay, so according to El Trouble, Kikai is amazing. Alright, yep, so this is Orf for you. Going up against Kikai. Nice Hurricane just to get over that Sonic Boom at the very last second. Feel like it caught Kikai a little off guard, so he wasn't able to punish it properly. Nice use of that standing roundhouse. Yeah, you know what? Guile is largely like that. If Guile has a life lead, it's very hard to get in. And that is the strength of Guile. That's why he's a high-tier character. I think he's right under being one of the top-tier characters. The characters that give him trouble are the ones that can out-fireball him. Which is why I feel like Orf... I don't like how Orf is playing this match. There are so many ranges where Ryu is really, really good against Guile. Oh my god! Okay, he's in with the super. What does he got? What the... That could not have been intentional. That could not have been intentional. But if you're a screen away from Guile, throwing fireballs at him is perfectly a legit way to fight him. Now Guile has to close the gap on you. I feel like Orf is trying to work too hard in this match. Yeah, I feel like Orf is trying to be too aggressive in this match. And if you are going to be aggressive, I would like to see a couple of guess opportunities to try to Hurricane over Sonic Boom. Yeah, so get back a screen away. Throw these fireballs at him. And good block. Good block from Kikai. Yeah, see, that's what Guile has to do when you're a screen away. He needs to whip those knees and get in a little bit closer. No time left. Only 3 seconds. Oh, he went for a jump air Hurricane. Not going to do it. And Kikai says, nope, goodbye. You're not going to take me down. Kikai now on the verge of an OCB. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, El Trouble. I really felt like that he needed to play more footsies. I felt like that was the right way to do that. It's so funny that this game is 20 years old and like still everybody argues on the tier charts. And we've got a new Sagat here from Yaya. One of the reasons why new Sagat not as good as old Sagat is his hand on those low tigers is an entire hurt box. His fists are not hittable in old Sagat. And then also, of course, the recovery on low tiger is just ridiculous on old Sagat. It's actually getting a little chilly in here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, regular Sagat not the strongest of characters, unfortunately. So it looks like Kikai on the verge of taking this. Beautiful low forward to get under there. And now just trying to continue and apply this pressure, tiger pressure against Kikai. He has a good lead, so might as well keep trying. Trying to bait him out to a jump. You saw with that standing light kick whiff. That's what that was. Closing the gap a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Just staying back. Okay, good jump forward, but a little too far away for that crouching medium kick to hit. Now, Kikai trying to close the distance. Oh, he gets the jump in! And he gets the throw. Wow, but nice tech. And of course, old Sagat wouldn't have been able to tech. Old characters can't tech throws. Oh, beautiful stand punch! Oh, and he gets in! Kikai tried the anti-air at the last second. Did not work. Yaya keeping hope alive for this team and his two European teammates from the UK. Alright. Wow, using jump punches. That's kind of rare from Sagat. Alright. Oh, baited him out. Yes, gets him with the uppercut. Okay. And now both of them sitting on super. Yeah, willing to trade. Just keep him out as much as you can. Oh, walks him into the fireball. Yeah, he jumped backwards, so he walked backwards, so he would still fall in that fireball. Close to chip death now. Guile having trouble keeping up with those tiger shots. Oh, wow, he goes in with the surprise knee and he takes it. And you know what? Even if Kikai had blocked that, probably would have been knee right into super, and that would have been the end of Kikai. But all right, Yaya keeping hope alive. So Sagat does do well against Guile. I feel like old Sagat obviously does way better, but new Sagat can still fight him a little bit. So now going up against Tomoza, and I hear different things about this. Well, against old Sagat. So this fight, I feel like a Bison should be able to do Dictator should be able to do just fine against Sagat. But that's not going to work for you. Is he just going to chip him out? Yeah, and that's enough to chip. There it is. Wow. All right. So Yaya keeping hope alive for his team. If Tomoza can't take this, then it'll be down to Tencho. I love the forward jump just to get away from that cross-up, mix-up. And here we go. Nice neutral jump to beat that head stomp. Oh, the shenanigans with a good block of that ambiguous cross-up. But yeah, he did Devil's Reverse, whiff Devil's Reverse into scissors. Wow, that was like a Street Fighter 4 frame trap. That looked like a Street Fighter 5 mix-up. Like walk up to him, stand strong. Oh, you got hit, low roundhouse. Oh man, so look at this. Yaya trying to bring it all the way back. Yaya looking at the camera like, yeah, I got this. Gonna go up against Tencho Ryu. Here we go, last match. Here we go. Ooh, just opens up with a punch to the face. Sagat stand punches are so underrated. Such great buttons for him. One of the only buttons that stand fierce that can punish Ken uppercuts on block. And now, Tencho stuck in the corner. Beautiful. But yeah, again, one nice thing about new Sagat is that since his arm sticks out so far, when that fireball hits his fist, he can block the rest of the hits of the super. So he can keep throwing fireballs and not really worry about it. Here comes Tencho getting in one jump over there. He actually has a life lead, but he's still kind of, oh, the stand medium punch. Great anti-air. But Tencho, life lead, but like I said, still not in a position yet where you can feel safe. You can never feel comfortable against Sagat. Sagat can really pressure you. Even new Sagat in the corner, down to no life. Oh my god! Trying to get him with the hurricane, not gonna work. Yaya gets the uppercut, and he's now at match point. He has the ability to reverse OCV this entire team. Can he do this? Can he pull this off? Okay, there it is. Oh wow, but just getting sweet. Not safe jump timing, so just gonna get caught by the wake up uppercut. Oh, wow, that was just supposed to be raw uppercut, but sometimes it works out for you with that low jab uppercut combo. Happens a lot. Oh, beautiful super through, but again, oh no, that was supposed to be a fireball. That had to have been a fierce fireball. Came out as a fierce uppercut. Gonna kill a lot of Tencho's momentum, but here he comes. He's got the life lead. So dangerous now. Oh, couldn't quite get over that the Hadouken. And then did you see Tencho build that meter for the super by whipping that hurricane? And he knew it was going to build it to him. Went straight into meaty super. So now we're down to the last round, last match between both of these opponents. Gets the jump attack, those long legs of the king of Muay Thai. Trying to get in. Oh wow! Let's just air to air with a hurricane. And then he looked like he tried to bait another uppercut. And again, that standing medium punch, such a beautiful normal button anti-air. There's that fireball trade that we've seen so many times in Street Fighter 2. Good timing on that fireball, gets the anti-air fireball. Can Tencho save his team? Or can Yaya take this? Oh my god. Yaya trying to get in there. Oh, and again, that standing medium punch is going to do it. Tencho saves his team, and unfortunately, Yaya unable to complete the entire run back against the team. Tencho, Kikai, and Tomoza move on. Chaos Flare, Orf, and Yaya have been eliminated. Oh, very unfortunate. There it is. But great stuff. Great effort there from Yaya, making it all the way back with his new Sagat. Good stuff. Good stuff. Woo. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy anti-air normals. Like if you're Dhalsim, you have like 9 buttons that you can anti-air with. But like Chun-Li has standing medium kick, close medium kick, far roundhouse, far strong, and then like Ryu has standing medium punch. Blanka has like standing forward, standing light kick, standing medium punch. There's a lot of weird anti-air normal buttons. So I don't even know necessarily if Akuma is actually banned in this tournament. He might not be, to be honest with you. It's hard to say. But in American tournaments, yeah, he is absolutely banned. He is absolutely banned. Oh man. I am tired and I am hungry. These matches are intense. They take a lot out of you. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm getting kind of hungry. Okay. Yeah, there are O characters in this game. Old versions that play like the super variations of the character. However, there are some slight changes. The changes mostly come in the form of, how do you want to say it, moves that weren't bufferable before becoming bufferable. That's generally how it works. I could try to prep food, but unfortunately my kitchen is pretty far away from the Ultra Chen studios. So it's actually hard for me to go get food during the time for this, unless I like run upstairs and stuff. But I might have to do an Eat 24, to be honest with you, because I am getting kind of hungry. It's actually what I'm looking at on my phone. If you see me looking down, I'm looking at my Eat 24, see if there's something that I might want to get at this point in time. So for delivery, open now. Oh, we're in. Man, they go to these matches so fast. Okay, Yuzuru DJ going up against Gunza Zangief. Gunza, of course, one of the strongest Zangiefs in Japan. Here we go. Okay, baits out that the up kicks. This match sucks for Zangief. In fact, a lot of matches suck for Zangief. But here comes Gunza. Okay, gets the fake, and he goes for it again. You see a lot of people, they stand up after the stand light kick because they're trying to flash kick or uppercut. So they get hit by the sweep. And that's one of the mix-ups Zangief has. Stand light kick into SPD or stand light kick into sweep. And that's a mix-up that you have to respect. Here comes Gunza. Oh, I think that crouch strong was a missed SPD. And now the mission to get all the way in. He got in with an errant. Oh, he missed it, but wow, he just got up into it. And again, another lariat. Again, a lariat. Wow, he went for up kicks every time. And by that point, you have You have to expect the fact that he has this setup ready to go on it, and Gunza with the little dance, and you know what? He knows, and yeah, that reaction right there says it all. You know, he's basically saying like, man, that fight sucks, and the fact that I won that, oh my god, I'm so happy. But you know what? Out of the frying pan into the fire, now he has to deal with Honda. And this is a Baby Nine's Honda, and this is not going to be a fun match. I mean, look at this. Already almost with a perfect. Yeah, that's not much you can do in that situation. Ugh. Sucks. Sucks. Tough match. Tough match. All right. Trying to find a way in. Okay, good stuff. Using that low jab to beat Honda's low jab. Yeah, that's the tough thing about it, too, is that even though Honda's a fierce headbutt is not truly invincible, the first vulnerable frame is also the first active frame. So if he does the fierce headbutt, at worst he can trade. If he times it right. At worst it's a trade. The reason why that's important is because the light headbutt has a lot of startups. So you can actually jump and like maybe lariat it if he does it too late or something like that. So fierce headbutt, a lot of times in those situations you can use anyway just to have it come out in time. And the worst is a trade, and the trade will always be in Honda's favor just because of positioning. But now Honda has a tough matchup. He has to deal with Tepe, and Tepe is using Guile, and Guile, tough matchup for Honda. As we've mentioned before, anytime you have a fireball, that makes it tough for Honda. Alright, trying to find his way in again. Nice jump back, roundhouse. Okay, early jump forward. That was really important there. Now he's got him. Oh, wake up, and he blocked in time, and he's going to walk up and get the throw. He's going to get the throw. What's the setup? Oh, he took the hit. He took the hit, but he didn't flash kick. See, normally you take the hit so that you can keep the flash kick charge and then go for that, but he didn't actually flash kick after he got hit by the jump roundhouse. Maybe just did it too early, got thrown, and that was it. All right, so now with the opportunity, Baby Nine is in this, tying up one round apiece. Oh, beautiful jump back punch to anti-air. Oh, that's a problem, but he didn't convert the combo. So that means that Baby Nine gets the Ocho. He's going in for the Ocho, but a back throw. This is huge, but he missed the Sonic Boom. Oh my god, that was such a crucial Sonic Boom to miss. Oh my god. Oh, he missed that standing roundhouse by like 2 pixels. 2 or 1 pixel, and Gunza having a heart attack there, congratulating his teammate. And yeah, Tepe was like, oh my god. Oh my god. If that had hit, Guile would have died. Honda would have gotten hit by the fireball after Guile death. And now we're back to Guile mirrors. Let's count Sonic Booms. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, nice flash kick to get through that. Oh, and just goes for the fakes it. Oh, wow, he didn't go into the super. I thought he would have went to the super for the chip damage. Oh my god, and he thought that was going to be a cross-up, and it came from the front. Wow, Tepe with another clutch win. Yeah, I mean, look, some people, the coolest thing about the way they designed Guile in Super Turbo is he has all those movement normals. And so they're really interesting, and that's actually what made Guile a little more interesting than it used to be in the old Street Fighter 2 games. Like, Hyper Fighting, Guile is just, you know, you want to kill yourself. But Super Turbo, it's actually interesting because they have all these movement buttons, and so you get a lot of really interesting positioning games going on in this matchup. Yeah, I mean, he got the crouching light kick. He could have easily carried it into a super. I don't know why he didn't do it. But now, can Tepe make another miraculous? Ooh! Did you see that? Using the Van Damme kick and kicks him in the chest before the Sonic Boom. That's what Baby 9 wanted to hit before the Sonic Boom hit him. This is a really fun version of Guile, although I will admit I really like Street Fighter V Guile. That V skill is the most interesting thing they could have given given Guile. Dude, I've always called it the Van Damme kick my whole entire life. It's the only name I've given it. Yeah, see, it's really hard to... Oh, wow, that was such a far throw. Okay, so now, Yoshio, with a huge life lead, wants to hit him with that cross-up so that he can combo into super. Trade. That's not a good trade. Oh, and he walks up. Gets the throw. Can Tepe make another comeback? No, it is not going to happen. And there it is. Yoshio keeping his team alive. Ties it up 2-2. So now it is down to Matsu, Blanka. Okay, so that's Matsu, Blanka. I guess the other one wasn't. Or was this the same team we saw earlier, but Matsu, Blanka just took out the whole team? I think that's what it was. But it's going to be Yoshio versus Matsu, Blanka. This could be a tough match for Guile. He has to deal with that. The Amazon River Run. The Blanka slide is an annoying move to have to deal with. And Guile kind of has to go to the standing light kick to stop it. But the standing light kick has to be done at neutral, which means he loses all of his charges to stop that one move, which gives Blanka free jump-ins. And so it can be a really tough fight for Guile, but look at this. Yoshio doing a great job so far. Tried to get away with the back hop, but it's not going to work. Alright, so now Matsu on his last chance. Nice walk-up throw. And the jump fierce punish, the air-to-air punish. Something Guiles like to do. Oh, couldn't quite stop the jumping medium kick, but then uses it as a sack throw instead. Now you see Matsu just trying to walk up, trying to catch up. Oh my god, beautiful stuff. Switch from defense to offense at the blink of an eye. But here comes... Oh my god, there... So Matsu just goes right in there, gets the crouching light kick, into throw, into bite, into victory. I honestly thought that Yoshio was going to shake out in time, but it didn't happen. So here we go, last round. So many of these coming down to the last round between the players. Walk up bite. Crouching fierce. And trying to get himself out of the corner. Getting out of the corner now. Matsu trying to find his way in, not a good trade, and he gets him with the Blanka ball. There it is. Matsu saves his team, and Gunza ecstatic, thanking his teammates, shaking their hands, and unfortunately, Yuzuru, Baby 9, and Yoshio are out of the event. Here we go once again. Looks like Cross is getting some food.
ゴーなんだ、ゲットだぜじゃないんだ。はい、じゃあビール。はい。で、ややさんおります。ややさんおりますかね。ややさんいたら一応ややさんいたら呼んどいていただけると。ビール。ややさんラーメン食べに行ったので後でお渡しします。ビールが来てます。で、苗場さん。我流さん、紫式部さん、あのチームの方、苗場さんのチームの方、3人。
So many of these things have such high delivery
忍者から
minimums.
ウーロン茶が来てます。楽しんでくださいという。
Sorry guys, I'm just sitting here trying to
これ
いただきます。
配信あれかな、止まってるかね。
ということで、忍者さんたくさんありがとうございます。ということで、今はおごられくん以上です。どうぞ。
キャッチ飛ばす感じになりましたね、吉尾さんが。はい、OK ということで、じゃあ、やっていきましょうかね。ここは泣きのじゃない、なんだ、あれか、次かの当日枠さんの中ム、話、雪のフチームと行からマシマシ。
これもわかんないですね。
いや、でもホンダ、フェイロンですよ。龍ガイルいるんですよ。
まあさすがに店長チームですけど。
Oh, they're in it? Oh, okay, they're back. I didn't get any food. Crap. Okay. We're Ryu Honda. Again, we've talked about this a million times, how bad of a fight this is. Oh, but this is Nakamu again. Nakamu. No, I'm sorry. I think this is Yokinofu going up against Tencho. We've talked about how bad this matchup can be. So I would imagine after this, if Tencho wins, that Hanashi is gonna switch over. Oh no! Wait! I may have spoke too soon. Oh, wake up throw. Okay. Okay, so there it is. Tencho takes the first round. But again, bad fight. But just gets the walk-up throw. Oh, tried to bait out something with the butt slam. Beautiful neutral jump over the fireball. Very crucial skill. And of course, he has that guidable neutral jump pierce. And that was enough to kill. Oh my god. Okay, so Yokinofu going in there. Gets the O.Chun throw again. Look at all the life down. Just a hurricane out of there. Wow. Stuck in that delay, and that jumping medium kick hit him in time. Tries to get out of the corner. Great punish. But a good uppercut from Tencho. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Just caught him with the crouching light kick. And look at that. That is tough for Kikai and Tomoza and Tencho. To have a great matchup in your favor and to have Yukinofu take it like that anyway. Yeah, whipping normals does not build meter in this game. Only if you land moves on the opponent or if you do a special move. That's the only way that you build meter. But you can see, meter building is very fast. Like, Guile builds meter, like, ridiculously fast. Beautiful stand jabs to counter the butt splash. And using the knees to keep the sonic boom charge and to get closer. Again, those standing jabs. Beautiful stuff from Kikai. Uh-oh. Here comes Yokinofu. Oh, okay. Just didn't believe that he was going to throw that sonic boom. Because he was hoping he wouldn't, thinking that Yokinofu was going to jump so that he could walk up, but Kikai did throw it in the end. Ooh, tried to go for the air throw and counter. Here we go. Yokinofu with an opportunity, but a back throw. Nice bait. Charge. Stayed charged. Got the flash kick. Oh, whoa, he tried to flash kick, but unfortunately hit the button too late, so he stood up in the Honda's jumping medium kick. And yeah, Guile will take that trade, but he can't keep trading this much because he doesn't have enough life. Oh, and he did it again. He missed the flash kick. Wow, Kikai with a smile on his face like, what is going on? Why am I having problems with this? Wow, using a back fist to punish that neutral jump pierce. Good stuff. Good range on that, but unfortunately, again, that's the third time now that he's tried to flash kick and he's just missed it. Yeah, there it is, flash kick, and that should do it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Kikai is gonna take it. Good job, good job.
ワンチャン返品ですねこれ。さあ話。返品不良で。
Honda can be good in this game. You have to talk to someone like Ultra David who plays Honda. I mean, look, I know a lot of people like Street Fighter V. I like Street Fighter V, but this is not the time or place to debate that right now. We're watching some Super Turbo. We're watching some Hanashi trying to get in on Kikai. Double chicken wing into burn kick, flame kick. Oh, that was supposed to be a chicken wing, but he missed it. Wow, converts it into a hit anyway. Look at the damage that he's already done. He's just going to try to chip out Guile. He wanted to do a flash kick, see if he could interrupt that before he thought that he was going for the Rekkas at that point in time. All right.
そうですね。たまにしかこの90度を絶対に。
And he's in with the chicken wing. Gets the throw. Taking a book from Cross, it looks like. Cross going with those chicken wing in the throw. Oh, what a beautiful neutral jump. That was such a great read from Kikai. Oh, he got him, but no juggle. He wasn't ready to do the next one. Got him with a flame kick. Gets him with the throw, and oh my God, Hanashi takes it. And you see how wow, between Hanashi and Cross right now, they're making FeiLong look like FeiLong is like amazing in this game.
45度のとこ全部溜まってました今。
Sonic boom! Sonic boom! And now we are down to Tomoza using Vega. Tries to get out of there, yeah.
フェイロンはトマーク。
これ話チーム一気に今7-3ぐらいの有利ですね。
Tomoza needs to win this to be able to get to their last player, which would be Nakamu.
今の
Good damage. I don't know if that was a cross-up head stomp. You can actually get the head stomp to cross up on certain setups. Oh, juggle! Another one. No, he's going to save the super. Accidentally corners himself. That was huge. Oh, man. I don't think there was anything he could do in that situation. He was just going to get hit by that no matter what. Really? So Damdai is saying that FeiLong is actually way up there now. So he's in the same tier as Ryu now. That's great information. Thanks, Damdai. That's crazy. Glad to see FeiLong moving up on the world. Oh, here we go. Nice scissor kick. Caught him off guard. Great block on the cross-up. Can he trade? Yes, he can. And so he's going to take that round. Wow. Okay. If Hanashi takes this, that's the end of Kikai and Tensho and Tomoza's team. Trying to bait out a flame kick. And I love that Hanashi chases down with those with the chicken wings in situations where, you know, people are trying to bait out flame kicks. Instead, he just chicken wings to stay close to them. Things are not looking good for Hanashi. Oh no, here we go. Oh, he went for the overhead, but a wake-up fierce punch from Tomoza is going to take it, but now he has to deal with Nakamu, who we saw take out that ridiculous team of Yu Vega and Noguchi and Tamashima, I think it was. Amazing team, and he did it by taking out Yu Vega. So if he's been able to defeat Yu Vega, you can imagine that he should be able to do well against Tomoza. But Tomoza so far with a good start. Yeah, there's that jumping medium kick. That is how you defeat that light Psycho Crusher. That's one of the key tools to defeating it. And look at this. Nakamu going crazy with hand slaps. That must have been like 800 or 900 hand slaps. And now he's at match point. Got him. Oh, that was so weird. He was going the wrong direction, and Vegas still and Dictator still had to block it. And here we go. Here's that hand slap pressure. This is how he won the last round. Got to be careful of the super though. But you know what? He just goes for it. I feel like Tomoza should have did empty jump in the super. He threw out a stand roundhouse, which extended his hurt box. Got hit by hands. I feel like if he did nothing, he would have been able to land and slip in there. And might have been able to land with a super and might have been able to take that round. But not going to happen. And there it is. Unfortunately, the team that had Kikai Guile on there was defeated, so there it is. Here we go. Check this out. Kuropi putting up a tier chart here. From his website.
ちょっと待ってください。ちょっと私今血糖値上がっちゃってるんでやばいんですけど。ちなみに大塩みちるさんと星星海さんは今回の X-EST のロゴを作ってくれた方です。
Oh, it's not sorted from top to bottom.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。本当に。じゃあいただきます。
はい、ということで、ややさんは多分まだ戻ってきてないので、ビールはお預けて
This is the tier charts
ということで、どうぞ。
from this is Japan's tier charts right here from 2013. You can check this out at strrevival.com/strategy/ranking-chart-2013. You can see the URL right there. strrevival.com/strategy-ranking-chart-2013. This is the Japanese ranks right here. Not sorted by from top to bottom of strength, unfortunately. Here's the US rankings here. And, for Cammy, there's my Awesome. 9-1 against Honda, because screw Honda. And then here's the European rankings as well. So you can check those out if you want to.
ちょっとそもさんからさあ永田正月さんが今先ほどもらったもので小高君が餌付けされてますね。そのものさんから唐揚げいただきました。
Let's see if I can get something in here.
さあこれありがとうございます。
Thanks everybody for staying up and tuning in and watching all of this. I don't know if this is the finals of this particular block, but it is going to be starting with Hanashi going up against Matsu Blanka, who we've seen do really, really well. Matsu Blanka going up again. Okay, he's going to be able to get the... Oh no, he missed the super, unfortunately. Otherwise, that could have been a lot of hits. A lot of juggle there. Matsu Blanka getting in with the slide. Ooh, try to bait out the flame kick. Oh, caught by the frame trap jab. Rekka. Look at this pressure. Close to being chipped to death. Very dangerous situation, but it's going to take at least 2 sequences of Rekka's. Oh, but he goes for the air-to-air. Gets him. Hanashi taking first round. Yeah, I'm pretty sure DJ is considered pretty good in this game. Alright. Oh, wow, just eating that jump roundhouse. Try to get the flame kick. And speaking of just eating hits, wow. Matsu Blanka just kind of walks into that. Alright, good punish, gets the throw. Oh, and a meaty slide. I'm not sure what it was that Hanashi tried to do. Probably a super, didn't get it out in time. Of course, there's only a 1-frame window for reversals in those situations. Wow, nice flame kick. Gets the throw. And again, wow, it's really interesting because Matsu is really challenging a lot of those chicken wings with throws afterwards. Again, does it again. And does it again. He's... Oh my god, oh my god. That was the opportunity right there for Hanashi to get the combo, but no, Honda is not top tier at all in this game because he gets bodied by a good chunk of characters, unfortunately. He's like exactly mid-tier because like a chunk of the cast beats him, another same size chunk loses to him really badly, and then right in the middle, yeah, he's like weirdly like perfectly heads or tails kind of character. So, but here comes Yokinofu. You can see, looks like Matsu Blanka trying to take to this match by just being annoying with a lot of jump light kicks, which can be a problem. Nice punish towards roundhouse in the corner. And now Yokinofu just staggering his hand slaps really well, and that is one of the powers of that hand slap, is it moves you forward while you stay charged for the headbutt. So even though like right there he slid forward, Blanka got the jump kick, it looked like he could keep going, he jumped again, but Honda was charged. So now Yokinofu taking that first round. Yeah, that jumping medium kick, Blanka cannot wake up Blanka Ball to defeat that. Oh, chases down the back hop. Close to chip. Oh yeah, the hand slap moving forward again. Jumping over, but you know what? He had the charge. Oh, I'm sorry, that was not Yokinofu. That was Nakamu again. So Nakamu taking that one. This is the only time you'll see Cammy on stream. Alright, so now they're trying to decide who to send up next. Are they going to send up Gunza Zangief? Which would be... Dude, they shook Gunza's hand and like almost kind of like sending him to his execution. Because this is going to be Zangief. Wow, they really sent him up there to do this. Why not put Tepe next? Why not put Guile to give yourself the best chance to fight Honda? This is not... Oh. Good luck, Gunza. Good luck, man. Good luck. Okay, he got in one jump. Unfortunately, not gonna get. Okay, another jump, and he went for the sweep, but good headbutt there. Okay, trade off the hand slap. Gets the sweep. This is his opportunity. He tried to bait out the headbutt with the lariat instead of just going for the SPD. Trying to chip him. Oh, that was enough. Wow. All right. But very good match there from Gunza. And Gunza, you can see there nodding his head, thinking that maybe he still has a chance for this. Oh no, it is looking bleak, but here he goes. Wake up headbutt, gonna avoid that standing light kick. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that is not a fun fight. I don't know why they sacrificed Gunza like that. I'm surprised they didn't send Tepe up right away. I actually do think it's 8-2 in favor of Honda, but I do think Honda Kami is 9-1. Oh man. Yeah, Zangief players, all Zangief players know the pain on that one. Alright, so Tepe already in the corner, unfortunately. Beautiful crouching jab to stop that headbutt. Headbutt does not have a great hitbox on it. Can definitely be beat by a lot of things. It's just that its speed makes it very hard to counter. Oh no, he stuck out the crouching medium kick a little too early. Tries to chip him out, not going to be enough. Oh my god, 3 hits of the super. And he gets the reversal flash kick. Wow. That is called clutch. Clutch getting the reversal there. Right. Tries to get in there with that jumping medium kick, but Tepe knows the timing on that crouching fierce for Guile to get the trade. Oh, beautiful stuff. Just interrupting that butt splash. Yeah, things are not looking good right now for Nakamu. And oh no, that's a huge problem. Oh my god, that was... Oh. That almost cost him that entire game, that jump back roundhouse. Not sure what it was, but maybe he thought the guy was jumping, not going to happen. Oh, wow, Tepe just clutches it out barely. And unfortunately for Hanashi and Nakamu, the next matchup they got to send up is Yokinofu, who is another Honda player that can be tough to fight against Guile. But the key right now is that Nakamu and Yokinofu don't really seem to play a very similar style of Honda. So maybe Yokinofu's alternate style might be able to throw Tepe off balance, off guard a little bit. Nice. You see there, Tepe content to be in the corner. Oh, but here he comes. Yokinofu gets in there. And he goes for it again. Stand jab. Oh, and he gets him stunned. And wow, stand medium punch into crouching roundhouse as a combo. Okay. There we go. Nice jump back fierce to keep himself out, but unfortunately pushes him to the corner. It's very dangerous when you're in the corner. Because you saw how that can go. Honda just gets that one momentum in there. Good. He tried to predict the Sonic Boom. Good patience right there. And nice standing roundhouse. And that time, okay, that was a... I mean, not only did he get it perfect, but he played that exactly right. He had all the right counters every single time. Oh, gets the knockdown. That is such a worth it trade because you get to advance forward and knock him back a little bit. Oh, here he is. Get in there. But nice trade. There's those situations where he does that jump back roundhouse where there's really no reason for Honda to do anything, so I'm not sure why he's doing that. Trying to charge up for the flash kick, not in time! Try! Oh my god! And just like that, Yokinofu pulls it out right at the end. Tepe tried to he tried to save the charge, got hit by the jump kick, and then maybe he flash kicked and it didn't come out. I'm not sure, but wow, there it is. The double Honda team moves on and continues forward. Was that the winner of that bracket? I know Koropi has been putting in the brackets from time to time. Was that the advancement of that block? Because I feel like we're on that proper time right now. Yeah, I agree. I wish Guile was a fortress in Street Fighter V as well. I just feel like we're really missing that
あの
character.
さんからでした。はい、ありがとうございました。軍手さんがなんか微妙に外人のドラマっぽいふりしてサブ滑ってましたね。外人、なんかよくある海外ドラマの外人っぽいふりしてたんだけど、なんか微妙に滑ってるなみたいな感じで。まあ、軍手さんは滑らなかった軍手さんじゃないですか。
から結構軍手さんが面白くやってるんですけど、全部小高の喋りに食われてるんですよ。
小高は、だって軍、
全部ね、
はい、お願いします。はい、お願いします。
はい。
ワンピ側、
あ、いいですね。
まだブーラシでどかして、なんで演出入ってんのあれ、アホなのか。さあ、セルネーム、もう試合は捨ててますね。早くキャラ選べっつうの。
さあ、すでにね、ビールをもう何杯も飲んでる。はい。
じゃあ別にブラシかけたところ大して変わってないですからね。
All right, here we go. Next match. It looks like it is KKY Dhalsim. I think we're in the next set of pools, yeah, because we haven't seen any of these players yet. So this is definitely Pool D. So it looks like the first pool, sure enough, that one was won by the double Honda. That C pools was won by the double Honda team. And so now we're at KKY Dhalsim. This is another tough matchup here for Zangief and Sellotape. Wow, he does not look happy about that at all. That was some salt expression right there.
さあ、トネピーといえばね、結構残機戦をこだわってやってましたよ。やっぱ一時期田村さんにボコボコにされたんで。
And again, just a lot of work. Even though Dhalsim's down in life, it doesn't really matter. There you see, like Dhalsim has like 17 anti-air buttons, but here we go. Oh, wow. Do you see how far Dhalsim threw from? Dhalsim has the most ridiculous throw range. Oh, there's two Dhalsims. You're right. Sorry, I didn't see the player ahead of time. So that is Tonpi Dhalsim.
ミキさん来んの？一応ガクザンにね、やった方がいい気がします。
Right. Who's coming up next?
あ、
We have a Miki Guile. So this fight can be frustrating for Guile just because if Dhalsim can get in range right there. That crouching medium punch and the crouching fierce can cause Guile so much problems. See, like right there, because literally there's no hurt box for Dhalsim above his head. And even if the punch finishes, he can block the Sonic Boom if the Sonic Boom is on top of him. So this match can be a huge problem for Guile. Nice standing roundhouse trade with that Sonic Boom. And yeah, that anti-air jab is such a pain to deal with. Oh, okay, he got it with a jumping roundhouse. But you see right there, every time he recovers into the Sonic Boom and he can block it and it's not a problem. It's such a huge... It's such a tough thing for Guile to deal with, especially once Guile starts going down in life. Alright, but Miki so far trying her best to keep Dhalsim out. Yeah, oh, missed the Sonic Boom, but that would have been a trade anyway, or probably not even a trade. Gets the jump in, but nothing else. Yeah, it's so scary to throw Sonic Booms in this situation. All you can do is just hope that Dhalsim pushes himself out after blocking and then throw it right away. Look at this, what are you supposed to do? Oh my god, just the troll from Dhalsim. But good patience so far from Miki, but she only has 20 seconds left. Actually, she just got the life lead off of that Sonic Boom. Still life lead, but barely. Oh, and there's the standing roundhouse. The problem, and now Tompi is just like, oh, he got hit by the Sonic Boom. Why he just, I don't know what happened. And you can see the expression from Tompi and Miki there with kind of a little bit of a smile. All right, good throw from Tompi. Miki, once again, look at this. Trapped in the corner, so scared to throw a Sonic Boom. Gets in there. But, you know, she can't count on Dhalsim's getting hit all day by Sonic Booms randomly to take this. I feel like she's got to find a way in. And of course, it is one of the hardest things to do. I say that, but it is really, really hard. What are you supposed to do now? Yeah, it's just not much. And there it is. Nah, I almost feel like she just kind of took that fireball because she knew that there was really not much that she could do in that situation. Very unfortunate.
さあタッソーさんといえば元ベッドハーフでしたっけ？あれ違いました？
All right.
中野リアル。中野リアル。
That's true. Nothing's impossible in ST. That is absolutely true. There is some crazy comeback possibilities. But now we are going to Tatsutoshi, and this can be a tough fight as well. Because it's really hard to jump in on Dhalsim. Oh no, he just stood up into it. Maybe was expecting a shorter hurricane. Oh, nice, just throwing out that uppercut. Wow, a little bit too fast on the drill. A little bit too fast, and a great prediction on the fireball. Wow. Tatsutoshi, oh wow, look at this. Congratulating himself only after one round. That's a dangerous thing to do. That's the early pop-off. You never want the early pop-off. Okay, trying to fish for that uppercut. But that's the thing, like if you watch the way Daigo plays this match, he just whiffs jab uppercuts all day to build a super, so that Dhalsim has to be more scared of throwing fireballs. And then he uses the super as a threat. There is a little bit of meter management there. If he should just jab uppercut, jab uppercut, jab uppercut. And the best that Dhalsim can really do is just pierce you, and you're not really taking that much damage. Yeah, see, there we go. Build some meter. And then get the super, and all of a sudden Dhalsim has to be a little bit more scared to throw fireballs. That's one of the keys of this matchup, in my opinion. That's how Daigo plays it. But you see that the way that Tatsutoshi played it, unfortunately, he's taken so much damage before he gets a super that the super is really no longer a threat. Yeah, that... And there it is right there. Tompi is going to take it 3 in a row. That is why you do not early pop off. And there it is. So good stuff to Tompi for taking that whole entire match. And OC being that team. And if you guys are just tuning in, we're in Block 4 right now. Block D, so there's 4 blocks. We finished 3 of them earlier, so 3 people have qualified. Once this block is finished, we are down to our final 4 teams, and they'll be going up against each other. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you guys are really enjoying this ST action here. Hope you guys are enjoying the restream. Once again, this is thanks to X-EST, the tournament there, thanks to Matsun, thanks to David Boudreau, XSPR, originally from US, who is there at the event right now. Thanks to all those people thanks to them, I am able to do this restream. This is an officially sanctioned restream for English commentary. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. Hope you guys are having fun with this. And thanks for staying up with me, because I know on East Coast it's like 4 a.m. So if there's anybody on the East Coast right there, more power to you. And yeah, and actually 88 numbers, originally David was supposed to be here with me. He wasn't going to be here the whole time. He was going to be here probably until like 11 o'clock or midnight or something like that. But unfortunately something came up, he wasn't able to make it, so yeah, it's just me like I did last year, and I'm still here. Have a good night, Damn Die. Have a good night. Also, Majin Sweet and Saito Rack, East Coast players. Shout outs to you guys for staying up. Thanks, Damn Die, for tuning in for a little bit. And of course, for putting a lot of great knowledge into the stream chat as well, because you know the game so well compared to most people. So, okay. Man, I'm tired. I am legit tired right now. Shoutouts to Damn Die. Good night. Cammy does not beat Dhalsim. That is a fabrication. This is Futachan Ryu, and now Musa Shikosuge Zangief. Again, not a terrible fight. Wow, I'm not sure what that was. If that was supposed to be a whiff punish, or that was supposed to be an SPD. That was supposed to be walk up SPD. Came out as a green hand instead by accident. Okay, trying to baseball bat him in the face. Not gonna quite reach. Standing medium kick. Good button to fight against Ryu, but Futa-chan, I remember him last year from X-Mania. Did super well. Nice. Oh, there it is. Gets the whip punish sweep, but a reversal hurricane. And now using, you see how he does the meaty super, forward fierce into fireball just to build distance. And yeah, now it's going to be tough for Zangief. Tough for Zangief. And there it is, Futa-chan playing very solid, very strong. Futa-chan, very strong Ryu from Japan. Like I said, I remember him doing really well last year at X-Mania. And so that's the end of Musashi Kosugi. And now here comes Shimomaru. Oh no, I see there's two Zangiefs, so I'm not sure which Zangief that was that played. My apologies. Alright, so here we go. Shimomaru Ryu going in. Nice timing on that anti-air super, and then just with the can crusher. That's what we used to call the overhead, the can crusher. Towards fierce, we used to call the rocket punch. Futa-chan looking really strong. Oh, great prediction on that fireball. Everything. Oh, okay, there we go. Shimomaru walking forward and getting the uppercut. And beautiful whiff punish. You see the bravery of him just standing there getting Futa-chan the whiff. Alright, gets back out of there. Oh, had the hurricane to save himself, not from falling on the fireball. Oh, and then just gets caught by the super. And it sounds like Shinomaru was the first Japanese player to hang out with Eugene and Tanya when they went out. And he took him to eat ramen. God, I need to make my way to Japan and eat some food one of these days. I really need to eat some food. I need to go to Japan and just come back like 80 pounds heavier. Although everyone says with all the walking you do and Japan has like reasonable portions, you actually don't gain a lot of weight when you play over there. And I love the fact that he's got Green Tongue, Sunburn, Palm Springs Zangief, Hyper Fighting Zangief. Gets the sweep. Tries to get in there. Wow, good block. Gets him to use the super. Nice, he gets the jump roundhouse, slow roundhouse. Oh, and he baits it out, so he's gonna be, oh my god, he did not get the lariat. That could cost him. This is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you know what? I should try. Let me know. We'll talk about it later, Eugene. Tell me more about that. And yeah, absolutely, Dhalsim beats Cammy in Super Turbo. If you know how to play that fight, 100% Dhalsim beats Cammy. Oh, nice. Just walked right out of range of Zangief's low roundhouse. And then was able to bait it out. Oh, but here he comes. Gets in there with a jump light kick and a stand light kick. Good stuff. Okay. Still alive. It's one of the Zangiefs. I'm not sure which Zangief is which it is. But gets the jumping fierce. Wow. Futa-chan just getting caught off guard. Nice. Catches him with the fireball. Nice. Whiff punish again. Two light kicks in the SPD attempt. I like it. Didn't pay off. And again, do you see him walk backwards and get Ryu to whip that crouch roundhouse? Again, this is where the footsies comes in. This is where we talked about how this game is so much about fundamentals. It's getting people to whiff those buttons and whiff punish. So much footsies in this game. Oh, he was... You know what? Half of him was like, go further so the lariat can hit the fireball. The other half of him was like, no, back off so that he can't punish my lariat. He chose to go forward and unfortunately did not hit Ryu. And so sure enough, the low forward came out alone. And there it is, right there. Gets him with the low forward kick. Ooh. Excuse me. Apologies, guys. I'm just doing something here on my phone.
話伝えてください。話を伝えてください。
だって王子様だよ。王子様が何とかするから。
Alright, guys.
さて、今ここが終わったから。
Yeah, I mean, it was really cool that El Trouble and Killer Miller got to go to Japan last year to do some damage there. That was really cool that they were able to make it there for X-Mania last year. It was really, really good stuff. Good stuff. I like seeing the U.S. players travel more because honestly, the U.S. players I feel like don't travel enough to foreign countries, and to see those guys just go out there, even just to play for fun, I think it's super cool. Oh, that's right. This is what I want to put in there. Let's go. Who's the other one that I got? Let's go. All right. Oh man.
ライソバットでガードになるみたいなところあるんですよ。で、それに対しては早め方での遅めだけられ仕込む。
All right. California is actually a really, really great place to play. I mean, the fact that ST has like 20 players at Wednesday night fights every week is ridiculous. That's more than most locals get for like Street Fighter 5. So it's really something. It's really something. And honestly, anyone who's in the SoCal scene has to feel very, very fortunate that they're here, because what we can get out of that, and like the fact that we can get this many people to play with us all the time, is really, really amazing. It's really something. It's really something. But here we go. Is this KKY? Because I know KKY likes to play with the Stone Dhalsim. But going up against Blanka, and we've seen this before, Blanka, once it gets in, can really maul Dhalsim just with great jumps. But if Dhalsim is on point, it's really hard, and you can see the Dhalsim player doing a great job making it really hard for the Blanka to get in, varying his anti-jumps. Here we go! Oh my god! Oh wow, the Blanka almost had a chance to get in there. Almost had a chance to get into there. But that is Kyouju Dhalsim, and he's going up against Nemo Blanka. Obviously, this is not the same Nemo. Actually, I didn't see. Oh, traffic SoCal sucks. Yeah. Dude, ST is hella broken. Are you kidding me? This is like one of the most broken games ever, but like a lot of things are broken, which is why this game is so great. Like all the broken stuff balances out all the broken stuff. This game is fantastic. I will never pretend that this game isn't broken, and I love it for that reason. Nice whiff punish there. All right. Nope, that is obviously a different Nemo. So I'll call him Nemo because I know the other one is Nemo. Nice down back roundhouse, getting some good damage. Oh no, the crossover! Wow, Dhalsim did not get stunned, but it was only a matter of time. And there it is. What's gonna happen at Evil Dindon is that it's going to be 4 teams qualify out of their blocks, so the top is gonna be top 4. Oh, is it Memo? No, it's Nemo. It's Nemo. You know what? I don't know what the hotels are next to the esports arena, to be honest with you. I actually don't know. Oh, what's up, Broly Legs? What are you doing up this late? All right, here we go. Now it is going to be either Prince or Keishin. Not sure which one it is. Yeah, after this pool, it's going to be the top 4 teams, but we're not sure how that format is going to be. If it's going to be round robin or if it's going to be double elimination bracket, we're not sure. But unfortunately for Chun-Li, down to very little life. Nemo Blanka doing really, really well right now. Oh, okay, you can actually see the name, so it is still Nemo. It's still Nemo. Oh, yeah, okay, so it is still Nemo. Okay, got it. What am I doing here? All right, Chun-Li. Oh, nice trade, beautiful trade. Knew that wasn't a true block swing, so here we go. Nemo doing a great job with Blanka. Blanka, again, definitely a fairly lower tier character, but apparently not being a problem at all so far for Nemo. Chun-Li, very high tier character.
中国じゃないですよ。今回当日斡旋で組んだだけで。
Nice.
さあ中盤じゃ入らせ
Jumping jabs from Chun-Li. That's interesting.
どうだ
Trying to get in with that slide. Blanka's slide only goes under certain fireballs. It cannot go under Ryu or Ken's. It can go under all the Sonic Boom charge characters like Chun-Li. Actually, I don't think it can make it under Chun-Li's now that I think about it. It might be a trade. I can't remember now. Wow. It's been a while since I've seen that interaction. Someone in the chat can probably let me know. Oh, lightning kick combo and then just a chip on that last hit. There'll probably be... I don't know if there'll be a Wednesday Night Fights on the week of SCR. That's a good question. I would imagine so. Alright. Trying to figure out a way to get in there. But huge life lead right now for Nemo.
さあ、中元というね。
さあいいとこまで追い詰めたケイシン・チュンリーだが
Trying to chase Chun-Li down. Still, like I said, a life lead.
ここは
Nice punish. Wow, I'm surprised that reached. Usually Chun-Li gets away in that situation, and it's really hard to chase down her whiff super.
取れ
Just trying to fish with that crouch fierce after the block. Oh! Gonna get up for the throw, and there it is.
さあ後ろには NB 書いてます
Guys, hang on a second. I will be right back, actually. Hang on a second. Keep watching. I will be right back.
さあプリンスさんに応援が入っているヤシカというところですがさあプリンスさんも久しぶり系ですよね
久々
理由でさあわざわざ来ていただきましたというところでしょう
だから王子様だから下々のあれに来ないから。
さあ中一直大キックを遅めに当てるダウンを取れるのでいい感じださあこの距離まで来たが
さあ、タイプ。
対空戦列ですね
天正逆出なくてラッキー。
さあそういうのもありますさあ全身をシャカチで止める飛びが入っている
さあ、で
ぞ
もリーチ。
さあネモブランカかなり中二戦やってますね先ほども赤ブラに全立てされた、このチームですがちょっとブランカが苦手という形になっているでしょうさあ中足飛行どうだ垂直ここを反応したここはちょっと先端でしたね先端はちょっと落ちないこれは出させたというところ飛行剣うまく飛んでいる絡みついたのはネモブランカどうだこれは垂直を置いたがと
天正逆で。
うまいところ天正角のためを作るさあ時間を与えたというところでしょうおっと潰れてるそして噛みつき入ってしゃがみ中キック
ポクッと当たって勝ったのはね、もう3
ネ
立てお見事
モブラン。カ3立てお見事
さあ、そうしたらあれですね、ABCD ブロック、今回の X-EST と最終第1回戦ですね。1回戦の最終試合。紫式部会とザ・グラウンド、小高商店冊子焼き鳥、vs 苗場我流紫式部、かっこ1持ちと。
はい
さあ、吉尾さん、
はい
カメラ目線でなんかくださいよ。
カメラ
カメラ目線で。じゃあさっきね、さっき僕休憩室で見てたんですけどね、
はい
下、まあ僕も今実際そうですけども、カメラ目線ないんだよね。みんな常に下向きっぱなしなので、もうバイバイみたいな。
まあそうですね
見てますか
まあ別に改めてっていうこともないですけど
はい
はい
なんかカメラ目線で欲しくないですかと思ったんですよ。
さあさあさあ、
ということで
これで一応全チーム出揃ったということで、
そうですね出ましたね
確か苗場さんは家系ラーメンが好きだということで今日も6掛けT シャツを着てますね
トーナメント表ってないのかって。いや、前回ありますね。
流されましたけども
はい、前回流されましたし、ツイッター上とかでもありまくるので。
はい出ましたねありがとうございます、はいトーナメント今この D ブロックやってますんでねはい
シューティング D ブロックですよ。
はい。
何？
松野さんお疲れですね、自分のね。今ちょっとお疲れですよね。
誰が？俺？疲れてないでしょ、多分。
はい、OK です。はい。さあ、サシシが先鋒ですと、サシシ最近やってんのかって聞いたらあんまやってないらしく、さあ、サソリ君がわざわざサシシにまで行って、スト5のプレステ4とスト5を置いてきたというところで、スト5をやってるらしいんですよね、どうやら。
さあ、画面を上手詰めて、こうなるときつい。
2P 側、これ4、
我流さん
できてるんですか。サシシは相当剣戦はね、負けない動きしますよね。
きついね。
かなり渋い動きをする。
しっかりそれをどうして投げて。さあ、波動で。
さあ、サシシの剣戦は西のハリケーン、東のマッツンを持ってかなり渋いと言わしめた剣戦ですが、
これね、カーバンきついなってこいつ。
かなり剣戦、ここでも最大を取ってくる。波動真空大足。
さあ、首を振りたくなるのもわかる。
さあ、そして苗場さんはガイルとチュンリーを使っている方ですが、ここはチュンリーということですね。
一応下にチームとキャラクターの名前表記あるので、そこで察していただければと思いますね。
そうですね。さあ、そしてチュンリー戦もお手の物。
外人さん用にも英語でルビー振ってありますから大丈夫、問題ないです。心配不要です。
おっと、中足が斜め中足になってしまった。めくり竜巻真空。
Alright, I'm back for now. Alright. Who do we have up here? What do we have here? It looks like it is Sashishi. Ryu. Thank you. Going up against Naiba Chun-Li. Okay. I really hope I can get signal down here. Okay. Looks like who's coming up next is going to be Murasaki Shikibu Ichimochi. Yeah. I'm gonna call him Vega or Dictator. Nice. Jumping strongs. Oh wow, that was weird. Just mistimed that jump attack completely. They just missed each other. Nice. Alright, just chips him out with that super. Sashishi Ryu taking that round. Looks like he's already defeated 2 of the opponents there. Murasaki Vega. Okay, Murasaki. Alright, Murasaki trying to get in there now. Bison's one of those Dictator's one of those characters that I swear, like at one point in time I thought he was like super good in the game, but just as the game has kind of moved on, like he hasn't really been able to keep up, and in the end I feel like he's really kind of mid-tier. Yeah, he was worried about overhead or sweep, and instead Sashishi went for the throw instead, and so there it is, an OCV for that team. And I'm just gonna take it. Alright. Alright, so they're moving along on that D block right now. You can see they've got another first rounder to play right there, and then they'll be moving on to round 2 between all the teams. It's pretty crazy that they're at, Sashishi is considered the best Ryu in Tokyo at the moment. Wow, okay. But it's really crazy to me that they've streamed every match, haven't they? Like there's nothing been played off stream. Oh, excuse me. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, Dictator was really strong a long time ago, but he hasn't been able to hold up. I just feel like a lot of people have figured out how to defeat that character or something. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but yeah, by this point now, Dictator's not as strong as he used to be, considered, I should say. Excuse me.
結構ね、4ゲームはチェッカーに乗るとやっぱ結構来るんですね。
ああ、しょうがないしょうがない。はい、トイビーと
Alright, so here we go. DJ going up against Dhalsim. Not sure who these players exactly are. And apologies a little bit, like my pace is going down just a little bit here, but there's definitely a little bit of fatigue and a little bit of hunger kicking in, but hopefully I should be able to take care of that in just a little bit.
さあ削って、さあ気づくと体力が半分減ってる状況で
So this is definitely Ito DJ going up against either Tompi or KKY. We saw Tompi earlier with the crazy OCV. Very strong character. Oh, there's two DJs. So Fujimon and Ito could be either one of those. Wow, wins by timeout, but yeah, had a huge life lead, had no reason to be worried. Okay, so that's not Ito, so that's Fujimon, and that's Tompi, because yeah, we can recognize KKY, he was one of the main commentators. Nice. The jumping roundhouse from DJ, such a nice button. Reaches way further than it looks like a lot of the times. Of course, DJ kind of has like a decently low jump, which is what makes... Oh my god, that crouch fierce just ate the Dhalsim drill for lunch! Oh, tried to slide under there, couldn't quite get under, and there it is. Fujimon gonna take it. Okay. So let's see what we have next coming up. It is gonna, oh my god, really? Stomach Momio gonna go with Zangief. This is not a fun fight. I'm surprised they didn't send KKY up there. But KKY, I guess, has been doing Japanese commentary. I don't know if that's actually him on there right now. Oh, he had an opportunity, but no. Didn't get it. DJ is really good in this game, and man, this character drives me nuts, but you know what? Oh, the fake. Oh, wow, the wake-up dreads, and that wasn't even the light one. The roundhouse one worked. Not even sure how that happened. Maybe he meant to do a super wake-up, but it came out as just regular dread kicks. And so, yeah, there it is. Oh, gets the cross. Oh, no, you're dead. Game over. Game over. DJ does so much. Oh, man, I'm really sad that he didn't do the machine gun punch death combo. Because machine gun punch death combo is just like the pain. Yeah, I did say that, Crazy Max. I really did. But you know what? We're actually kind of close to the end. So it's okay. It's okay. Because, well, it depends on how what format they play the last block. DJ Geef is pretty even? Is that actually true? Oh, man. Oh, what? Did he do an instant? Wait, was that actually a fuzzy? That's not. Fuzzy guard doesn't exist in Super Turbo. That just had to have been an instant overhead. That fuzzy thing doesn't actually happen in Super Turbo, if I'm not mistaken. I'm right there with you, weird-looking hippo. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm not sure what that crouching light kick was. What was he going for? Anti-air, but that is going to be death! Anytime DJ touches you into... Yeah, it was instant overhead. Anytime DJ touches you into machine gun punch, you're dead. Like, I think if he does cross-up, crouching jab, machine gun punch, and hits the whole thing, like, there's no scenario in which you can live if DJ lands his next combo. And the other crazy thing, too, is that... most characters in this game cannot cancel multiple machine gun lights. Like crouch short cannot be canceled into a special move. It can only be renda carrot canceled. Most of the time that's the case. DJ's crouch jab is the only exception. That crouch jab is still cancelable. Oh man, that was so much pain. That was so much pain. But hang on a second. While I'm waiting for this next fight, I'm gonna run outside again just to check to see if my food delivery guy is just hanging out there in case he can't reach me with my phone because I don't get great signal down here. So I'll be right back.
チョモランマ太郎さんからの吉尾さんと黒田さんへのビール。
チョモランマ太郎って多分チョメ太郎さんですね。多分だけど、多分チョメもしくはまあもう一人、でもねこのメッセージからするとエンピルドさんかもしれないけど、まあどっちにしてもありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。今クロスにいたんだあいつ。クロスいないんで、ちゃんと伝えておきますので、ありがとうございます。いただきます。
はい、それから、イコさんから、ジーマを2つ、これはミキさんと自分にですね。
イコさんありがとうございます。いただきます。いただきます。
イコさんありがとうございます。オラ君終わったんで戻します。
吉尾さん違うよ。吉尾さん違いますよ。それのことじゃないですよ。分かってますよ。
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Okay. Let's keep going here. Yeah, just bringing around all these drinks and everything like that. Actually, hang on a second.
そう大量に来てる人がちょっとの残りですね。はいはいはいはい、お願いします。
さあ先方は小高ガイルと鈴鹿ダルシム。
Alright, here we go. Next matchup, we're going to start here with Dhalsim, with this Suzuka, going up against Kotoka Shoten Guile. So here we go. Oh, is Papasi in the chat?
君結構負けてるしね。じゃないよ。
まあ負けてる言い訳はできないでしょ。
まあね。でもって言われてもなかったからさ。素直に
負けてないって言ったら嘘になっちゃうから。
素直に認めたなと。
Oh man, like I said, when we saw that match with Miki in it, that crouching punch is such a pain to deal with. Oh wow, that crouching medium kick looked like it beat out Dhalsim's crouching punch. But yeah, there you go. See, this is what I mean. So Shoten Guile is actually playing this, like I said, the way that I felt like Miki should have been playing it. A little bit more aggressive, trying to close the distance a little bit, and not letting Dhalsim bully you with this fireball and these crouching punches. Ooh! That was such a weird interaction. Wow! Too high up for that drill. Oh, because he gonna super it! Oh no, he goes for... Drops his combo, but still managed to get it, so... I'm really sad. I wanted to see crouching light kick, Kara into flash kick super. That's like one of the sexiest combos in this game. I love it so much. I love it. It's like one of my favorite combos to do. Like, I play one of my friends, Derek Daniels, whenever I play Super Turbo with him. He knows that's all I try to go for with Guile is cross-up light kick so I can do that crazy combo. And he's always like, man, James, stop going for that stupid combo. Because he knows that's all I'm trying to do is land that stupid combo. But now it has to go up against MB, who is using M Bison, so it makes sense to me. Nice standing around house to catch him. Ooh, wow. Nice. Gets him with the looks like safe jump timing on that. Looked like safe jump timing. If you're confused by the names, it's the problem where they had to switch the names. So I just call him Boxer, but in Japan, yes, he is Mike Bison because he looks just like Mike Tyson. Oh, nice! There's that trick that Balrog can do those low rush punches and maintain the Sonic Boom charge. Maintain the flash kick charge, I should say. Oh my god, good throw tech, and I'm surprised that was enough life to survive! Oh my god, that's not gonna quite reach! And he tried to get in there one more time with a dash punch, not gonna quite make it in time. Wow. Yeah, no, that is what Balrog does. He touches you and you die. Like, life just drains so fast when this guy starts to get you. Okay, empty jump throw. That was interesting, but it worked. It worked. Trying to get close in there. Okay, getting in there. We gotta watch out for some of those Sonic. That one Sonic Boom was dangerous. Oh my god, that was such a good trade with the turnaround punch. Oh, gets him. Oh, that is it right there. Yeah, that time he'll take the trade. Because he's like, whatever, I'm down with that trade. I'm definitely down with that trade. Alright, so here we go. That is a good question, El Trouble. How long have you been playing ST for? Oh wow, Old Hawk. So here we go. Old T-Hawk. Gonna be played by Yakitori. Let's see what he gets here. See if he... Oh, okay. Yeah, Balrog is one of the worst characters that have to deal with this safe jump. Oh, wow, he even confirmed that. Oh, wow, he does 3 jabs to confirm it? Yeah, Balrog's headbutt has a really slow startup, so it's very easy to be safe jump. Oh my god, he just ate every hit! He stopped blocking! He just decided to stop blocking, and there it is. Wow! Oh, not fast enough. He didn't get the punish on the headbutt. Oh, this is so painful. Yakitori had it in the bag, but he missed it and then just ate a bunch of hits. Yeah, so far right now, MB has been playing this really smart. Oh my god! He was just whipping buttons and then he came out with the super, wasn't expecting it, and just ate that super to the face. So MB continuing to move forward. Now we are down to the last player. It looks like it is going to be Sashishi Ryu. Of course, Eugene said that Sashishi is one of the best Ryus in Tokyo, if not considered the best Ryu. Oh wow, nice timing on that to get him with that. Get some of that headbutt. That headbutt is so good. There is no uppercut move in this game outside of old Ryu and old Ken. Whoa! What? I don't even know how he got that supercharge and all that stuff going there, but you know what? It worked out for him. Okay. So Sashishi now on the last round to keep his team alive. He has to win this. Good punish, good bait on that headbutt, and goes for the tick throw. Oh, too far away! Oh, the damage on that. Okay, but just gets thrown. Wow. What a... Wow! Was that just a read that he swept that? Wake up, and then the super, and he's gonna... Yeah, that was death. He even did the fierce headbutt, and it wasn't far enough to reach. So, there it was. Perfect distance from Sashishi. No, this is a different Nemo. Different Nemo player. Okay, good sweep. Using the jump medium punch. Sometimes they can crouch too early in the middle of that. Oh, he tried to go up for the throw. Ah, fierce uppercut too. He just said, you know what? Oh no, caught him out of the landing frames of his jump. And then an empty jump throw. Oh, and Sashishi has been eliminated. Yakitori and Shotengail all out. Suzuka, MB, and Nemo move on. Wow. That was unfortunate. It just caught, that Balrog super caught him right when he landed from the jump on like that 1 or 2 frames that you can't block where you land, and that was it. And that gave Sashishi the lead, I'm sorry, that gave MB the lead that he needed. And there it is. Yeah, a lot of the strong teams are out. It's pretty crazy. There's Wakamatsu, there's Matsun and KKY. Shoutouts to these guys. Once again, shoutouts to Matsun for allowing me to do the restream once again this year. And if you can, please support these guys. Go to Game Newton on Twitch. You can see right here, twitch.tv/Game Newton. Head over there, give them the views and everything like that to thank them for allowing us this opportunity to restream this stream. And so while these guys talk for a little bit, I will be doing another check. I'll be right back.
クロスさんにはコメントもらってないよね。誰かな。チョモランマ太郎から来ました。
ありがとうございます。
さあ、なんかまた後ろね、食べ物を見て持ってきてるけど、それはもう今、連チャンでなんか言った方がいいんじゃないですか。それ下げ物
ロリコンいただきました。ラリゾーはロリコン。あ、チョメさんだ。チョメダルだ。チョメダル、ありがとうございます。
はい、ということで、先方決まった。じゃあ、お戻しします。
はい、ありがとうございます。ちゃんとさあ、ふたちゃんとネモくんみたいですね。ユーブラ。さあ、画面配信ショット動画スタート。さあ、噛みついてうまい。さあ、昇竜ミス波動拳。さあ、体力まくられてしまい、ゼロドットはきつい。さあ、バックジャンプ中盤中。さあ、またしても先ほど同様画面端しょうところから。さあ、ピヨって第1周ローリングミスって勝ち試合落とすのか。さあ、シンク溜まってしまった。さあ、一気に体力逆転。いやー、これのラウンドはなんということだ。まさかの出していく。勝利の勝ち試合を落としましたね。さあ、先ほどまさか起こした MV。バイソン。お互い割とイケイケ系なんで。あと今のはやっぱ負けた。
Alright, who do we have here? It looks like we've got Futa-chan going up against MB. Nice. Looks like Futa-chan's team has already taken out one of the opponents. Wow, look at this. Just down just a tiny bit of life. Oh my god, gets him with the sweep. Wow. Alright, gets the red fireball knocked down. Wow, it just goes up, but you see right there, because he was standing, Whoa, did you see that little okey doke? Now, when Balrog neutral jumps, just like Honda, he has a fierce that lets him guide back and forth. So he was able to avoid that fireball. He was able to walk under, jump, do that, come back to the same side, and get the throw. So cute little mix-up there. Oh, woo! I think that might have been punishable. Chip time? Oh, he's not confident that's gonna chip. Oh my God! If he had done dash into super, oh, he just walked into it. He just walked into it. Looked like he tried to do something, and it didn't come out in time. Oh man. All right. Now here comes that pressure coming back. Oh, beautiful reaction with that uppercut from Futa-chan. Gets in there, and you see how fast that low block like recovers. Like, it's so plus on block, it's ridiculous. You can actually like low block jump, and it's like really hard to anti-air because he gets up there. He's so plus on that. So. All right, but Futa-chan is defeated, so it looks like MB moves, gets the first win for his team. And now they're trying to decide who to send up next. It's either going to be DJ or DJ. So is it going to be Fujiman or Ito? Rah! Rah, rah, rah! Yeah, Balrog. I always remember that story that it was Boss or it was one of those Japanese players that was at EVO 2004. They all went back into the hotel, and like Derek Daniels was walking with them. And they were walking through like the halls at like 2 a.m. of the hotel, and one of them decides to mimic Balrog and just starts going rah 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 like at full volume in the hallway. And Derek was like, "People are sleeping." So, but it's one of the DJs. Not sure which one. I think this is Ito DJ because I think Fujiman was the other color. It's the battle of Afro Legends versus Afro Legends. Uh-oh, sack throw. Oh, okay. I think that was supposed to be dashed into super, but I think he just missed it. Oh, it's so scary for DJ to do anything. It's so scary. Okay, he blocked it. Things are a lot better now, but it's still going to be rough. Okay, nice. He just got the Sonic Boom out in time. But man, you could see the beads of sweat on Ito's head. So nervous when he was in that corner situation because that Balrog super is so painful. And it can be such a problem. Oh, he gets the jump in, but no combo confirmation off of it. But he still has a good corner position and no super for Balrog. Okay, now he has a super. Oh, just walks up and throws. Wow. That is a gutsy call out, but it works out for him. Ooh, okay, alright, so now we have a Suzuka Dhalsim. Have a good night, A Vikings Beard. Thanks for staying up so late with us. Oh no, that was definitely an error. That was, oh, dead. Dead, dead. That's guaranteed stun right there if DJ ever hits you. And you can see some frustration on Suzuka, like, man, what a wasted round. Alright, now try to play this keep away game. Again, just trying to keep him zoned in the corner. Good positioning for Dhalsim. He doesn't quite have that crouching. Oh my God, dead! Jesus, that was like three little hits, and then all of a sudden Dhalsim died. That was it. Oh my God. Okay. Hang on a second. I'll be right back again. I'm gonna try to check.
Hanashi、Nakamu と雪の服のチームですね。
じゃあカメラ抜いてもらいましょうか。
今のめくり3兄弟3チームの4チームですね。4チームは男女集まってください。4チームの12人、4チーム12人は集まってください。
そうですね、決勝トーナメントの、相手決めがあります。
はい、現在このようになりましたね。1位2位が決まりまして、
おごられくんが来てる？
じゃあ今やっちゃってください。
1個だけ来てるんで、じゃあトレピーお願いします。
じゃあ決勝トーナメントの準備に
これは多分伸びない。危なくね？ないのマイク。A4 さんいるよね。A4 さんいますか？ A4 さんいるよね。A4 さんいた。はい。B さんという方からウーロン茶が応援してます。B さん誰だかわからないけど一言。B さんありがとう。ありがとうございます。はい、ということで、それでマイクを開始します。さあ、トーナメント表には、2位抜けをした4チームがすでに貼られています。ここから、1位抜けをした4チームが好きなところに貼っていくという感じなんですが、その1位抜けした4チームの順番は何で決めるのかな。さあ、マイクをじゃあ、
はい、カメラも、マイクもください。マイクもいいですか？はい、ということで、今、あれですね、1位抜け4チームが決まりました。2位で抜けたチームはもうこのようにもう場所は決まってますので、1位のチーム、4チームが、これからね、じゃんけんで、じゃんけんで勝った順ですね、勝った順に埋めてきます。じゃんけんで代表者1人がじゃんけんして勝った順に好きなところに自分のチームを埋めてきます。の前に各ブロックいろんな戦いがあったと思いますの勝ち抜けた一言ずつ一言コメントずついただければと思いますので、まず今さっきあれですね、熱い人を抜けためぐり3兄弟からいただければと思います。めぐり3兄弟ふたちゃん、フジモン、伊藤君それぞれ決勝トーナメントに向けての一言ですねください。
めくり3兄弟フジモンです。今回はちょっと本来みんなサブキャラで出るかみたいなことを考えてたんですけど、チーム同キャラ2台が OK だったんで、急遽 DJ リュウという形で組むことになりました。僕はいつもチームにいた時対戦してもらった2人なんで、このチームで優勝して今日はすごくいい一日で終われるように頑張りたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
どうも2人です。さすがにこの3人で組んでね、負けたらね、恥ずかしいんでね、いつもこっちにいる真央さんがね、今そこで乗り出してて、ちょっと寂しいんですけど、去年3連覇したらもうさすがに解散するって真央から言われたんで、4回連続組んでもよかったんですけど、さすがに本人からね言われたらいいかなと思って、今回はこの3人にしました。悔いのないように頑張りますんで応援してください。お願いします。
一番信頼できる仲間と、一緒に、妬んでいる真央の視線を胸に頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
当日にじゃあ上がってください。当日抜け、当日予選から上がってきた3人、じゃあ一言ずつカメラに意気込みをね、話から頼む。
どうもいつもお世話になってます話です。今日は旧総監の雪の風さんとね出たいってだいぶ前から言ってたんで出れることになってとっても嬉しいんですけど、結果も伴ってここまで来れたんで。本当は楽しもうって言ってたんですけど、半分勝ちに行くつもりで頑張ります。
どうも中村本田です。いつも大会とかギリギリまでチーム決まらなくて、今回も何日か前にようやく話に来てもらって、キャラのバランスはちょっと悪いんですけど、すごい仲のいいチームなんで頑張りたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
どうもゆきのくです。今日たまたま出ることになって、 強い2人と含めてたまたまここに来れたので、1秒でも長く嫌がらせしてやろうかなと思って、よろしくお願いします。
はい、じゃあ次のチームお願いします。じゃあ長津さんからコメントお願いします。
ですね、私は毎度毎度、声かけてくれた人間と出るという風にしてるんですけど、今回クロスが、かける5終わった瞬間に空いてますかとか言って来たんでクロスと組むような感じになって、あとは超人君と、あとは若い人間と組むっていう、今まで組んだことない人間と組むっていうのは面白いと思うので、まあいい結果残せるように頑張りたいと思います。
はい、超人です。正直 S と出るつもりはなかったんですけど、まあ、クロスさんから誘われて、まあ、しぶしぶ出るかとで、ちょっと出てみたらクロスさんと長田さんが3立てで、僕いっぱいで何もできてない状態なので、ちょっと、ここからは僕が活躍できるよう頑張りたいと思います。
クロスです。ポケモン GO! X と面白い、同じぐらい面白い究極タイガーというゲームを布教したくて今日は来ました。僕、ヘイでプレイできますんでよろしくお願いします。
はい、じゃあ次はマッツンのチームかな、3名ちょっと意気込みを A4 からお願いします。
こんばんは、 A4 です。そうですね、今日はやっぱりなんかちょっと調子が悪いかなと思ったんですけど、まあブロック決勝結構いい感じで動けたんで、まあ、この勢いで優勝したいと思います。
どうもオペマイです。真央さん見てる？どうも真央さんいや珍しくねバルログが自分以外消えちゃって、ちょっと自分も全然活躍できてないんで、決勝ぐらいは一働きして、勝ちたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
はい、こんばんは、松です。今回はうちのチームのコンセプトは憧れのあの方から3文字いただいた形なんですけども、夢は崩されたんで、あれダメだと、もう僕ら3人目が覚めたんで、もうこのチームは解散です。今年で解散です。
Hello everybody, I'm still alive.
で、あと今回うちのチームは
Sounds like I got a message from David Boudreau who said that they are might take a little bit of a break before they start up right away, but they are down to the last 4 teams.
3-on-3 ですけど 2-on-2 で頑張ります。よろしくお願いします。
はい、以上1位で抜けた4チームと、2位のチーム4チームによる決勝トーナメント今から準備しますので、よろしくお願いします。じゃあ解説席一旦戻します。
はい、ありがとうございます。
あ、じゃないや、ごめんなさい、貼るんだ。
貼るんですよね。
そうですね、貼るんです、貼るんです。
David Boudreau was going to
じゃあもうちょいとカメラこっちでもう一回戻してく
send
だ
me
さ
a
い。
picture of the top
はい、じゃあ
8.
じゃんけんして順
I'm
番
sorry,
だ
the
け貼る
top
順
4
番なんで結構
teams.
重要っすよ。
But I don't have that quite yet, so he might be in that area trying to get that right now. So
じゃあ
let's
各
go
チー
ahead
ム
and
の
just
代表者一人出てください。
during this break, just give me a break, and I mean I'm gonna take a small break while they're doing this, so I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right.
貼った順に貼るの？
But
貼
I'm
った
just
順に
gonna
貼る
leave
んで
this
す。
on. I'm just gonna leave this on. はい、じゃあ決まりましたね。じゃあ一番最初はハナシーのチームです。あ、シール持ってきてください。シール、あと貼ってあるのかここに。
Hanashiのチームここですね。1357でお選びください。
さあここでいの一番に選ばれるチームはある意味舐められているという話になるんですが、
でもね、こんな極端な構成だから
まあね、
舐められてることじゃないですよね。
当然あるんですけど、
ホンダフェイロンですよ。これ優勝したらこれ事件ですよ、結構、歴史の中で。
まあ相手を考えるとどこを選んでくるのかな。
結構その軍勢
ガイルがいるとこは避けるでしょう。
でもね、1人しかいないんで、さっき勝ってますからね。
そうね、
実際。ただまあ2回はやるでしょうね、やっぱガイルは。
コンビニで買っていいよ、100円だから。ちょっと兆候長いけど許してあげて。
まあここはね、悩むとこでしょう。はい、
さすがに悩むとこだと思います。
コエモン一家は意外と狙い目か。
そうかもしれませんね。で、
ダルシム
ガイルもハナシーさんが倒せばっていうのはあるんでね。
まあそうですね。
まあガイルフェイルは多分ね 6.3 ぐらいでガイル有利なんで、多分
永田正月のところは多分避けるかな。
永田正月は避けるでしょうね。
避けるでしょうね。
長田さんが全部有利ですからね。
そうですね、基本的には。
基本的に竜ガイルでようやく5みたいな感じですね。
めくり3強、あ、違う、だから D の2だ、プッチモリ、プッチモリもあるな。
超悩んでます。
プッチモリはやっぱダルシムなんで、玉梨が。
5番で、はい、ちょっと待ってください。5番いきました。NakinoRyuTaro暗殺部隊との試合を選びました。
これさっきやっぱ勝ったっていう実績でしょうね。
実績ですかね。
はい、2番目のチームは
実際はこれやっぱフェイロンを温存してでガイルにフェイロンを当てるというところでしょうね。
はい、じゃあ皆さん選んで
さあ、永田さんはどこを選ぶかっつうと DJ いっぱいのところはD ブロどこで選ぶんだ。
そうですね、DJ はもう絶対やらないでしょ。
DJ はいないから、プッチモリあるな、全然。そこを埋めとけば DJ 決勝まで当たらなくなっちゃうから、狙い目でしょう。
狙い目ではあります。
コエモン一家もなくはないんですが、ヒデハウスリターンズ、玉持ち、やっぱ剣とはいえ玉持ちはね、ちょっとみたいなところありますからね。
ありますね。
3個しかないのですごいね。
まあどこもあるっちゃある感じですか。さあコエモンがヒヤヒヤしながらこう頼む俺んとこに来るなみたいな感じになってますけどね。おっとしかし指さしているぞコエモン一家を。大丈夫か。
まあここも悩ましいですね。
悩ましいですね。さあ決勝にはホンダ DJ ダルシムあたりが多いんですか。
ちなみにクロスが今まで究極サイドがついたんです
やったことないと思うんですよ。マジで間違って黄色取っちゃう系あの人。
See this here? These are the pictures that were sent to me by
はい、7番いきました。7番。はい、それでは次めくり3兄弟来てください。
These are the teams that are still remaining in here.
二択ですが、
ちなみにダライスのテレビしてますけど、
Unfortunately, they're all in Japanese, so I don't know who the player names are.
はい、それでは
Mouse team was already eliminated, frighteningly enough.
決まりました。あ、ちょっと待って、貼ってからカメラ抜いてもらおうか。
めくり3兄弟はヒデハウスリターンズと、そしてマオはコエモン一家ということになりました。
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the format that they're going with here is.
予選で当たったところ。
はい、X-EST 決勝トーナメントでこのような形になります。
So wait, there are 8 teams then? So they did take the top 2 of every bracket?
はい、じゃあ決勝トーナメントの選手はですね、トイレとか
So wait, is the bracket reset?
お願いします。あと
Or did they? Yeah, that's really interesting because why did they play the last? Why did they play the last team then?
おごられくんブースに切り替えお願いいたします。
はい、じゃあトネピーお願いします。
Format single elimination, top 2 teams advance from each
2 人
pool.
いると言っても1つなんですが、コエモンさんはいるよね。
You guys can't hear me right now, right? So I just want to make sure.
コエモンさんにさっきコークプリーズと言ったので、クマさんからアメリカのファンからの小さな応援です。フェイロンの力を見せてください。頑張ってください。勝ってください。コーラのピッチャーです。
Okay, cool.
フェイロン強いところを見せます。クロスさんとコエモンで強いところ見せます。よろしくお願いします。師匠どうした師匠は？いや師匠はフェイロンではないんで、ハナシーというキャラクターなのでちょっと別キャラです。はい、ありがとうございます。
That is the air conditioner to make sure that I do not burn to death in this basement room.
はい。
So it's interesting because they played out the last match in the pools, but it doesn't make a difference, right? There's nothing, there's no penalty for losing.
あ、写真撮りたい方いいですよ。
It's really interesting to me.
割とブロックが当たったのをもう一回っていうのが2個ありますね。2個ありますね。
Oh, interesting. Winners face losers. It was something like this last year for X-Mania. I remember them doing something similar to this, and it was very, very confusing. So it sounds like they're going to kind of do the same thing. Oh, really? The winner team actually gets to pick their matchup.
どんどん前に、もうちょっと前に詰めていただければ、
That's awesome.
座ってもいいんで、地べたガン座りでね、なるべくちょっと椅子はレディース&飯とか食ってる人に譲ってあげましょう。
吉村ダルシムとか実際来てたり。そうなんですね。サソリさん帰ったのかな。会長は帰りました。はい。
No problem, man. I did this last year and it was fun, so I did it again this year.
はい。さあ、セブンティークさんは酔っ払ってる？あとなぜか
Shameless plug if you guys like what I'm doing here and everything like that. You know, any sort of Patreon follows or subscriptions or donations would be very much appreciated. So. I do this for you guys. I do this for you guys.
覚えてねえな。なんかお手前さんは負けたんだよね。負けましたね。
Sorry guys, I was checking out those recent donations.
なんかもう全然覚えてない。そうです
ね。確かコエモンがあんまりブランカ戦やってない。
So the person on the winner's side bracket. Oh, they actually get to pick their team, or do they pick the order that they play in?
出た割には動けてないというのは調子が悪いということ。
Interesting.
I
I actually did not catch the third strike stream yesterday. I didn't know there was one actually.
本当にやってなくて出てないのか、やってるのに出ないのかがわかんない。
決勝にらんでの実は不可視。いやそんなことしないでしょ。
いやまあありえるはあります。
手の内は見せない。
まあまあこういうではね、そういう作戦も。
I Flourish asking me some FFRK questions. You don't even know how many mithril I spent to go crazy during Orb Fest.
本来のねパワーからするとぬるかったような気はしますが、それは認めますと。それは認めますということでした。こういうものはね、あれ辺も全然突き詰めていけるでしょっていうところを見逃してたんでね。そういうのはあると思いますが。
So, anyone who understands Japanese, do you know what they're talking about right now on stream?
カワシム、
クサ、コエモン対 M ツン A 4オペマイ。
さあ一般的には剣が、活躍しづらい、キャラ構成ではありますが。
オペマイを誰が止めるかっていうのもあるし、コエモン一家
マッツン試合ですよ。
なかなか厳しい感はありますね。
さあ、の試合で真央さんが焼き鳥西さんにはめ殺されてますね、完全に。
真央さんは
やめろやめろと言ってますけども、まあ自分がやってることを思い出してもらえれば、これぐらいはね、
はい、許されますね。
これぐらいやっぱり許されますよね。フォークで画面端にこけたらこうなります。
それはしょうがない。
しょうがない。
やめろやめろと言ってね、普段の自分がやってる側の気持ちがね分かっていただければと。
そうですね。バク転しても逃げれませんからね。はい。
じゃあ最後こっちのマイクでいきますね。
はい。
はい、それでは、残り7試合ですね。皆さん声出していきたいと思います。X-EST 決勝トーナメント1回戦第1試合盛り上がっていきましょう。よろしくお願いします。さあ、それではスタートボタンお願いします。お願いします。申告通りにスタートボタンお願いします。
さあ、先方オペマイと川シムだった。これ読み負けた。さあ、
ただ
All right, here we go. They are going in now. It looks like it is going to be starting with Team Mao, that is Matsune A4 and OpenMai, going up against Kusa, Kawasim, and Koemon. And it is going to start with some Kawasim, Dhalsim going up against OpenMai. One of those fights that's terribly in Vega's favor. However, oh man, got the super already. But if Dhalsim can get in there and maybe get in for some tick throws, then that works really, really well. So do they just pick the same opponent then, so they can try to get a run back from Pool A? Nice. Off the wall, and he's gonna punish that teleport once again. Is the first player team the team that was the victor? Oh, just missed, and that jab again. Great anti-air. Oh, trying to get it. Wow, Dhalsim lived. Teleport last second is gonna keep him alive. Oh my God, he still has a chance. He still has a chance, and he does it. Kawasim, Dhalsim with the most ridiculous comeback. Holy crap! Wow, that was amazing. That was like dodging bullets, man. Wow. Alright. But now with the super activated, it's going to be really, really dangerous. Can he do it again? No! A bad fireball timing. Whew, wow. I mean, it took almost a miracle for Kawasim to make that first comeback. Wasn't going to take it again. Okay, so the second team was the block winner. So Team Mao, that's right, Matsune, their team did not lose. So Matsune's team is still in it right now. So they're the block winner. They're going up against Kusa, Kawasim, and Koemon. Again, that's left. Okay, good block. Oh, wow. Tried to block again, but that time, I mean, you saw right there, the flash kick just didn't work, and then walk up throw. This is the power of Balrog, of Claw. This guy is ridiculous. Character is so strong, and you can see he's so fast, and honestly that wall dive is like the first real Street Fighter option select, because if you're in range to throw, you throw. If you're not, you stab, and the stab is super good. So it's like, oh man, nice tech. He's gonna live for just a little bit longer. Okay, got him with the Tensho cap. Gets the throw. Is there a comeback in store? No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. There it is. OpenMai going up 2. So it looks like they picked the same team they defeated earlier, confident that they could defeat them again. So seems like it seems to be working for them. Oh, the wall dive nerf in HDR was definitely a smart idea, making it so that it didn't knock down. That was definitely a great idea. But there was I don't even want to get into it. Never mind. Let's go. Here we go. Now it is all up to Koemon. These FeiLong players. Oh my God! Walk up burn kick? Walk up flame kick? Because that flame kick is backwards uppercut. To walk up and do that like that so fast is ridiculously amazing. Oh, try to go for towards roundhouse. Oh, got him. Chase down. In the corner. Here comes the lockdown again. Flame kick. Oh, but a great wake up. Scarlet Terror. Gonna get him out of there. Is he gonna chip him? Is that enough? It is enough. Wow, there it is. FeiLong. Alright, so he takes round 1. That is ridiculous. Okay, left. Left again. What side? Okay, good block on the left again. But man, you see how like just getting out of that heel ball tactic of the wall dive mix-up, you lose like 90% of your life just to get out of there. And it's so rough, man. It's so rough. All right. Ooh. Okay, baited out the flame kick. Oh wow, not that time. Wake up crouch jab. I saw Mao do that like 80 times during X-Mania last year. So I see, yeah, I know now that wake up crouching light punch is like super good tactic for Vega. Blows up crosses. Oh wait, here we go. Is Koemon gonna get another? Oh, he gets the dizzy, and that's it. Oh my God, he takes him out. Wow. FeiLong is just ridiculous. Woo. Oh my God. You know what? Like Damdai said that nowadays they put FeiLong higher in the tier charts. And from what we've been seeing from Cross and Koemon and all these other guys, man, that is, I believe it now. Ooh, wake up throw. So now it's up to A4. Are they going to regret picking this team to fight again? Because right now, Koemon is saying, you know what? Okay, you want to run back against our team? You think you want to, you think you're going to be able to defeat us easily again? No, not happening. Oh, okay, here we go. Good cross-up ball from A4. Oh, not punishing that. Wow, tried to bait out a flame kick, but nothing came out. And again, here comes that FeiLong pressure. Got the jump, but there's the flame kick. Wasn't expecting it that time. Wow, no double flame kick. I totally would have double flame kicked. Oh, dude, he jumped back after that cross-up ball. He's trying to beat it again. That's time. Dude, Koemon has been on point with his flame kick so far. And he gets the punish. He doesn't get the full punish, but that time he does. He fishes with the Rekka, and it works, and he gets the win. He's tied it up 2-2. Things were all looking like it was going in OpenMai's favor. And now it is all up to Matsun. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let us see what Matsun can do. Can he make this comeback for his team? Or is Koemon gonna make them regret trying to pick the same team? Alright, Matsun now playing the fireball game. Yeah, Matsun trying to Shang Tsung his own tournament, like El Trouble says. That is the Vi strategy. Ooh, oh wow, whip with the stand roundhouse, so punish. Just goes raw right in there with the Rekukak. Oh, that was so sick! That was so sick! He caught him with a meaty low fierce and the low strong, then the Rekka. Another comeback, and he's one round away now. Oh, he did it again, that crouching fierce. Wow, I didn't know that worked as an anti-air against Ken so well. Oh, whoa, last second uppercut. Okay, but nothing else after that, just the crouching strong. Oh wow, Matsun with the walk-up throw. And now Matsun says, you will not knock me out of my own tournament. Walk-up sweep. Okay, gets in there with the... Oh, again! That is so good! I didn't know! That's like Dhalsim status! I did not know FeiLong can do that. Does that even beat Ken Jump Fierce? But here we go. Matsun. Oh, wow, the flame kick actually traded. So he has an opportunity to try to bait him out. But no! Matsun is going to clutch it out in the very end. Wow. Ooh, and Koemon gave them a scare of the lifetime. Holy moly. Right? Dude, so El Trouble, you can see on the screen, why are there so many new combos in this game? Seriously, what is going on? Oh man, that was awesome. Great stuff to Koemon running it all the way back. Really got them nervous. There was definitely some nerves going on there for Team Mao. Ooh. Why is there always new combos in this?
ワンチャンで勝ちたいという選択肢を通そうとしたんですね、結局は。まあでもね、こういうものと確かに本当にそういう理にかなってもね、ちゃんと検証してやってみると、なかなか面白いと思います。
Saving it for 20 years later. Seriously, dude. That was craziness. But good stuff to them. Good stuff to them.
ヒデハウスリターンズですね。
Yeah, Koemon. I mean, they picked the same team. It looked like because they figured they beat him before, and Koemon almost made them regret that completely.
間違って、だって相手 DJ
It is still single limb for this top 8.
ね
Right? Seen 5 new combos tonight, dude. It's like ridiculous. This is the game that keeps on giving.
多分最後のダルシムなんで。
Oh man.
OK です。
Seriously, Super Turbo is the most ridiculous game. It's so good. This is why this game is so great. It's just like it never stops growing. Alright, so let's see what these next teams are. This is going to be Ito DJ coming up here. He is going to be going up against Shu's Ken. Shu Ken, of course, did super well last time. And if I'm not mistaken, Hide, Mu, and Shu are the... No, actually, Fujimon, Futa-chan, and Ito are the winning team. So they're the ones that picked the Hide, Mu, and Shu team. If I'm not mistaken, Ito's team qualified out of Block D. Ooh. Oh, he made it through! What a reaction! Great stuff. Alright, good start for Ito. Here we go, Ito. Zoning a little bit with the fireballs, but looks like Shu is ready to oblige. Trying to zone, try to get Ken to jump at him. Sorry, try to get DJ to jump at him instead. And here we go. Ito trying to close the gap a little bit, trying to close in. And both of them deciding to stop throw fireballs at the same time. Interesting. Oh, just trying to get there, but DJ, he's tough. Because most characters, when they crouch, they get wider. Nice reversal uppercut. It wasn't even a reversal, but, you know, it was a reversing the aggression attempt. Oh, he gets the slide! Oh, and another uppercut! He just does it! Shu is going to tie it up 1-1. Okay. But yeah, DJ, when he crouches, he doesn't get fatter. He doesn't get wider. Every character, when they crouch, it's easier to hit them from the front. So if you crouch block, you're easier to hit. But DJ is the one character, when he crouches, he stays the same width. So it's really hard to hit him in a lot of situations where you feel like you could hit any other character. It doesn't hit DJ. It's one of the biggest advantages that DJ has. Oh, wow! Autocorrect uppercut! Okay, what's the shenanigans? Oh, he stayed in the front. He tried to just get him with a throw. Again with that uppercut! The autocorrect wake-up uppercut. So hard to do. So hard to time properly. But he's gotten it every time. There you go. Shu takes it. And again, now, Shu seems like the player who's going to try to make a team regret picking them as the enemy. As their opponent. So apparently the top 8 teams qualify. 4 winners and 4 losers. The winners get to pick which team they go up against. And so these guys pick this team. I guess they kind of do a rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to choose their opponent first. And that's the advantage of making it in the top 8 via winners. Oh no! That was definitely supposed to be a fireball. And he's going to get hit by the crossover. Wow, no stun! That's the first time, I think, maybe in my life that I've seen that machine gun upper combo not result in a stun. Alright. Shu trying to close in there. Got DJ in the corner. He's already beat one DJ. Can Fujimon get revenge for Ito? Traded. And Fujimon has the life lead. This is dangerous for Ken because, oh no! Just got woke up thrown. Oh, he got it. Oh my god, that's enough. Wow, did you see how much damage that first hit on the knee bash did? It was like, oh, and then I was like, oh my god, will this kill? But that first hit drained so much life. Ooh. Anti-cross-up crouch roundhouse? I don't think I've ever seen that before. But now this round is all going in Fujimon's favor. Is there any way that Shu can bring this back? Oh, not if he just keeps getting kicked in the face, and he went for it. He went for the hero throw. It didn't work. And there it is. Fujimon avenges Ito. And it looks like now they're going to be sending up Mu next to see if Dhalsim can defeat some DJ. Alright. Starting with the stand fierce that connects. But Dhalsim's fireball speed is very fast. He can definitely keep up with DJ. Dhalsim's like the only character that can even keep up with old Sagat. And this is a good situation now for Mu, because he's got the life lead. So really it's all about... Oh, what a reaction to get that super out in time. 3 hits, drains so much life. Now he's just trying to reach for that killing blow. You see him reaching with those buttons. Oh, here we go. 1 hit will be dead. He gets a throw. Oh my god, a trade. Wow. Very, very fortunate for Mu. So he's gonna take that first round. And now DJ with the lead, so Fujimon kind of in an advantageous situation, but there it is, Dhalsim coming down with a dive kick. Nice trade with that crouching fierce. If Mu can keep this life lead, then it's really then it's really up to Mu. I'm sorry, if Fujimon can keep the life lead. Oh, here he comes. Okay, he's gonna super it out of there. Very fortunate that it hit in the way that Mu could not counter with his own super. Okay, blocks, but only 11 seconds. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not enough. Wow, and it was really interesting that Mu just said, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try just from fireball chip damage. Wasn't quite enough. Starting with that crouching medium kick. Like I said, great priority on that. You saw how it just beat out Dhalsim's button just like that. Traded with the Yoga Flame. Ooh, not hitting a button on that neutral jump, I think kept him from getting kicked. Good block, yep, and he's going to be safe on that. And get some decent chip damage off of it. Oh, there we go, the anti-air slide. I'm going to call that the FeiLong now after what Koemon was doing. Even though Dhalsim's been doing it for 25 years or so. Oh no, mistimed that jump, he lands it, and so now only 7 seconds, 6, 5. No, there's no way. Oh my god, and there it is. Mu is gonna take it. Oh, jeez. Just barely off of time. Good job to Mu. So now this team, they were coming from the loser side. So don't forget that Fujimon, Ito, and Futachan picked this team to go up against. So this might actually be a situation where the team they picked in the loser side is going to come back and actually eliminate them. So here we go. Can Futachan save them? This is such a tough match for Ryu to fight up against Dhalsim. Dhalsim can counter so much of what Ryu does. You see Futachan being very careful to throw fireballs, usually only after Dhalsim throws his first. Oh wow, just a little too early on that uppercut. Here he goes, he gets the throw, but nice tech from Mu. And he's got the super, and that's why you see that Mu is so scared to throw fireballs. Okay, here we go. Oh no, he chooses to stay back and throw more fireballs. I thought he was going to chase his super to try to get in there, and yeah, you cannot throw fireballs against Dhalsim like that. It's so easy for him to jump and just drill, just like that. Oh, gets the cross up. Okay, not going to confirm the combo, so goes for the throw instead. Now he's got a decent life lead, but you know what? Dhalsim, so scary. Empty jump in the throw. Reversal teleport always comes back to exactly where it left. He can't go anywhere else. It's a bug in the game.
ブラスト。さあここはどうだ。
Ooh, nice slide under. Oh, gets under the super, but you know what? Futa-chan's gonna get the hit. He goes for the overhead and a wake-up super. And then he catches him low, and there it is. They come back from the loser's side for a second chance in life, and they have defeated Ito, Fujimon, and Futa-chan. And it sounds like to me that over there at is it Ozhado that Ito-san is playing right now? In some Street Fighter 5, sounds like he just defeated Human Bomb. So shout outs to him. There's so much Street Fighter action going on. So if you guys want, you can definitely watch some matches on twitch.tv/Ozhado as well. Whoops.
26年はすごいですよ。
ただの立川信者じゃなかったですよ、本当に。
No, iTunes, I do not want to check you out.
ダルシムの最後でもなかったんですけど、やはりキャラさをちゃんと証明してくれましたね。
ベスト4ですね。
素晴らしい。
Excuse me, iTunes. What are you trying to do?
そういうことですね。
Can I please get rid of you? Thank you. Sorry about that, guys.
言いました。
中腰へのインフェの痺れましたね、本当に。
あれはね、やはりリバーサル出ない分ね。
そうですね。どうしてもダルシムガードをまず最初考えがちなんですが。
私もね、よくシステムよく分かってなかった頃はリバーサルインフェルノで出してて、リバーサルじゃないインフェルノですごく強かったんですけど。
Shout outs to everybody for hanging out with me.
逆に出せないですよね。
Will I spit out food everywhere? It's like 2:40 in the morning right now. Thanks to everyone who's been hanging out with me since like 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. I really appreciate it, guys, and hope you guys have been enjoying this as much as possible. Again, haven't been running any commercials here because I don't want to run commercials during a restream. Just seems kind of weird. So if you guys are enjoying the stream and have it in your heart and feel like donating perhaps or you know subscribing or going to our Patreon, every little bit helps for sure. All right, here we go. Noon in Europe, that's awesome. Good stuff to you. Here we go. It is going to be starting with Gunza Zangief. Man, he has to fight a Honda again? Oh man, I'm imagining the second place team was the one that won, right? Because, oh yeah, Nakamu. So they're definitely going to pick the team with a Zangief on it. So, Gunza suffering basically trying to fight against... gonna suffer fighting in this Honda match here. Here we go. Oh wow, empty jump in the splash! No, too far for the SPD or maybe too early, but he's still gonna get that jump kick in there. Baits out the super. Okay, he's still alive. He's got the lead. All he needs to do is trade with 100 hand slap, but it's so scary. Oh, there it is. The low roundhouse versus the 100 hand slap. Oh, I did not know Gunza was this much of a character. That's so awesome. I love it. I love it. I love the personalities from these players. Wow! Crouch light kick, crouch. Oh, here we go. Oh, reversal. Got the reversal out. So he's going to be okay. Yeah, there it is. That's the end right there. And yeah, after all the happiness from Gunza, not going to be working out for him. So, have a good night, weird looking hippo. It is 2:45 here, but we are watching the top 8 of X-EST tournament here. Shout outs to their organization for running this amazing event. And shout outs to them for letting me restream this. And now just running back there, and you see how quickly Honda's building some meter now. So that's not something that I'm sure. Oh wow, gets the electricity on him on the trade. Oh, here we go, mix-ups, but he missed his combo. Wow, that could have stunned. That might have potentially stunned. Unfortunately, not going to work out for him. But Blanka doing a great job so far in the start of this round. I think this was against Yokinofu. Yokinofu gotta find a way to try to get in there and get some damage. Oh wow! What the? Oh, there is the glitchiness of Honda's super. It hit, and then the last hit somehow missed, and then Blanka got the throw. Just that's the way it works. That's life with Honda Super. Honda Super is like one of the worst supers in the game. And now huge life leash for Yukinofu, and Yukinofu is gonna take it there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that second round was definitely more of what you would expect from this fight. As people are saying in the chat, it's really tough fight for Blanka. Oh, baits out, but doesn't get the headbutt to counter in time. Ooh, wow. Hand slap trade, wow. Oh, he goes in with a butt slam, gets the hit, goes in for, wow, he went in for an Ocho tick. I'm really surprised by that. In fact, I also want to think that Matsu Blanka probably wasn't thinking he was going to go for it either, because he didn't try to Blanka ball, it looks like. Maybe he did and just didn't time it right. Again, it's a one frame thing, so it's very, very hard to do effectively. Alright, so now it's all up to Teppei. And if he cannot take this, then Yokinofu, Nakamu, and Hanashi definitely pick the right opponent to go up against. But Teppei right now doing a good job. And this is an interesting choice here because they picked a team with Guile on it. And Guile can definitely beat two Hondas, and then it would be down to Hanashi, FeiLong. So I don't know if this was necessarily the right team for them to pick and go up against. But here comes Honda! Oh, he missed it! He could have just gotten a stun right there, I think, on a cross of roundhouse, like jab strong or something like that. He gets the throw. Gonna go for the meaty safe jump. Splash. Ooh! He beat the hand slap. Oh, wow. Flash kicking the hands again. Trying to bait out a headbutt. Not going to happen. Oh, my God. Can Teppei bring this all the way back? Only 33 seconds left. If I was... Oh, no. He's going in. Why? If I was Nakamu... Oh, no. And now down in life. Oh, my God. He just got him with the hand slap. The one hand slap. Pop. That's it. That's all he hit him with. And that was enough to kill. Oh, my God. Oh, here we go. Time for Ocho mix-ups. Oh, the flash kick hit on the other side. Oh, and he got another flash kick auto-corrected. Again, the flash kick to beat that. Oh, my God. Oh, close to stun. Yeah, he's got to get out of there. Oh, my God. There it is. The stun. And Teppei is going to make the comeback with the fancy combo. Jump fierce, low jab into super. That is not an easy combo. Let me tell you about that. Let me tell you about that. That is a difficult combo to do. In fact, that's one of my combo challenge combos. To see if people can do that, then more power to them. But it's really hard because it doesn't work the way you think it does. So they put up Hanashi first. Wow! That was supposed to be a chicken wing. That was 100% supposed to be a chicken wing. But Hanashi looks like he's doing well against Guile right now. Yeah, honestly, like, in the last 2 years, what I've seen out of FeiLong, I feel like this character has advanced so much further than what he used to be. When, I mean, he was really known as one of the worst characters, but now he seems so effective. Like they've just found new. It's not like I'm seeing new tech, but just new strategies to implement. Oh no, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, can Hanashi do this? Now it's nervous time for this team. Like I said, Guile can take out this whole entire team. Oh, again, missed the chicken wing. He's getting nervous. Okay. Oh, what a whip punish! Oh my god! He gets him with a flame kick! Oh no, he stops the throw! And now this is a huge problem because he's got that whole screen to go backwards now. Gotta chase him down. I love the switch from defense to offense from Tepe. Oh my god, the jump jab worked and a flash kick at the last second. Oh my god! And Tepe clutches it out. Oh my god. So now we are down to the last players once again. Now it's Nakamu. Now Nakamu has been doing amazing. He has been playing so strong. So let's see if Tepe can defeat this one last player for reverse OCV. Oh, this is so much work now. All of a sudden you see how freeform it is just to throw sonic booms all day, and Honda just has to deal with it. Oh, what a timing on that stand roundhouse to punish. But all Honda needs to do is get in one time. But man, that is so hard to do. That is so hard to do, and look at this. After all that work, could they be defeated by Tepe Guile? Nakamu had been playing on fire earlier. They beat a lot of strong teams. And could they be out here in the top 8? Okay, he gets in with the headbutt. Oh man. Tepe Guile is playing so clean right now. Oh, mistimed that jump attack. That's going to give Guile the chance to escape. And a great low jab to stop that. And a flash kick. Things are not looking good for Nakamu at all. Oh no, that's it right there. And that's going to do it again. Another team coming from the loser's side. They are going to advance forward again. And Gunza, the happiest man alive. And so Nakamu, Yukinofu, and Hanashi, who played so well in the pools, are going to be eliminated. Man, that's a heartbreaker for those guys. Oh. There's so much craziness going on in this tournament. Holy crap. This is definitely some good ST. This is definitely some good ST, Skifane. Oh, man.
MB 鈴鹿ネモ対永田正月クロス超人というところで、
まあ永田正月は MB にお任せなんですかね、多分。なんで、
MB がフェイオン戦はどうかというところですね。なんでところで
Hope you guys have been enjoying this. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. Once again, all I'm doing is restreaming, and that's it. But the guys over there at Game Newton, at X-EST crew over there, they're the ones doing all the work. So shout outs to them for all the awesome stuff that they're doing over there. Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with me during all of this tournament madness that's been going on. We've been doing this for quite some time. I started almost 7 hours ago now. I started at around 8 p.m. and it is now almost 3 a.m. here, so it is it's been fun. So thanks for the guys who have been hanging out with me for 7 hours watching all of the stream. But also, once again, make sure you have a second window open for these guys here. Twitch.tv/GameNewton to thank them, give them the viewer count, and thank them. Just have a second tab open while you're watching this one if you prefer the English commentary. And this is Cross FeiLong. We saw him earlier, and he blew up everybody. He was ridiculous. So let's see what he can do. We've seen so many players now look like they were doing good, and then all of a sudden come back here in this top 8, and the reverse seems to happen.
スも
さあこのカード結構今日出てるんですが、
見ますね。
はい。まあ
さすがにフェイロンが勝つ
Cross is gonna start off, but here comes Nemo, Blanka. God, I love the movement from Nemo right now. Being really tricky, hard to lock down, and hard to predict as well. He's been jumping and hopping around, doing all sorts of good stuff. But now in the corner, Cross, so good with those flame kicks, and now the frame trap, and then the walk-up throw. That is the Cross specialty right there. The walk-up throw. He has like the bravest walk-up throw out of any FeiLong that I've ever seen. Super good, super good. Taking advantage of that walk speed from FeiLong. Oh, no juggle. Gets him with the Rekas. Oh, the meaty, but didn't combo it properly. Yeah. Oh, he goes for that instead of the flame kick. Really? Hey, you know what? Whatever works. More power to you. Good stuff to him. He's gonna move on. Excuse me. Apologies for all the background noise. Here we go. Now it is Suzuka going there up against FeiLong. This is a tough match. This is a really, really painful match for FeiLong because I think FeiLong is another one of those characters that Dhalsim can anti-air with every slide. Ooh. But this pressure right now from Cross is doing so well. Okay, I like him just blocking some of those fireballs. Sometimes you gotta do that to Dhalsim to throw him off a little bit. Like that. I like that block. But he doesn't have much life left. Oh no, too early of a jump. And like I said, this is a tough match for FeiLong because it's really hard for him to deal with that fireball pressure. That fireball pressure from Dhalsim is so tough to get around. U Vega's team played earlier and they were eliminated. Oh, here we go. Flame kick. Getting in there, gets the cross up, but no combo. He just goes for the throw instead. Combo would have stunned. Wow! Fakes out. So he did the stand medium punch. Looked like he was going to go for the throw. Instead, goes for the sweep. Catches Dhalsim standing. Oh, close to stun. But he should be okay now. Couldn't quite. Great predictive stand medium kick from Suzuka. A little bit too slow on those crouching punches to catch FeiLong and actually punish the jump. Again, a little too slow, and he's gonna get him with a chicken wing. Oh, with the, and then that should do it. Wow, with the Rekka in the flame kick, you just get tempted to touch a button. That is exactly what Suzuka did. He touched the button, and then he went for the meaty chicken wing. I'm not sure what Suzuka tried to do. Maybe a wake-up slide under it. Maybe he thought he had enough time. He did not. Instead, got caught, and Cross was able to confirm that into the stand jab Rekka. All right. Wow. Here we go. Now it is Cross going up against MB. Cross trying to OCB yet another team. My God, like what happened? Like FeiLong looked like Balrog in that round. FeiLong was the one that kept walking forward and attacking. What the heck? Jesus. All right, here we go. Here comes Balrog. Oh my God, can he actually do? No. Okay. He missed that. So here we go. MB now. Gonna keep trying to prevent the OCB. He's the last hope on their team. Oh, here comes Cross, and he does get the conversion. Wow. Gets the throw, and there's that mix-up that we saw earlier. Oh man, that oppressive mix-up. And Balrog has never been able to build any meter. He never got a super that round. So he was unable to ever apply that threat. He needed to build up that super so that he can seem threat, so he can get Cross to relax a little bit, but it just never happened. He could never build up the meter in time. Holy crap. And Cross just takes out that team like that. And yeah, exactly, right, El Trouble? It's starting to feel like that now. Like, FeiLong is like secretly top tier. FeiLong, seriously. My God, what has happened to ST? I mean, seriously, at one point in time, it was always thought that he was one of the worst characters along with Cammy. But now from this tournament, it's just, this pretty much solidifies that Cammy is the worst character in this game. Because you see good Zangiefs, you see good Cammy, you see good FeiLongs, but you never see any good Cammys in this game. Nakamura and a couple of other guys are the only ones, but they never seem to be able to get, even get these kind of wins like this, like a Cross is right now. Oh man. Alright, I'm not sure what they're looking at that they're so confused by. Apologies guys, excuse me while I chomp on some stuff right now.
やはりケインやフェイロンというキャラは大会ではね、怖いですね。ですね。やはりこの大キャラに爆発力があると設定。
Bob will never let me forget that, dude. He will never let me forget that.
ランクをつけると回でも一発。
Did Cammy win? Oh, Silent Scope won this year. That's right. That's right.
下がっただけなんですが。
そう、まあキャミーもちょっと微妙だけど、まあサガットは本当にないんで。
今日はね、皆さんが素晴らしいことを見せてくれましたね。
残位も微妙だし、かなって感じ。そのキャラがやっぱきつい。
What are you talking about, El Trouble?
さあ、今日はかなりそういう、ね、大会らしさが出てるという感じでしょうか。
Once again, shout out to all you guys tuning in and hanging out. Apologies that I'm not saying much right now. I'm just trying to chop away at some food right now.
優勝狙いますから。
顔色がツヤツヤしてます今。ツヤツヤな顔色しますよね。
なんか憧れの立川さんの前で俺こんないい姿見せれたみたいなそんなノリですよあれ多分。
Hey, no problem, man. Thanks for sticking around this long, guest villain. Even Yoshio and KKY seem like they're just like, what is going on now?
おっとお手前対ムーさん。これ確か予選で違うか、あれは別か。
I just basically grew a bond with Cammy because I was a low tier hero back in the day, so I played her in ST, and just through all the years of hardship and struggle, it's real. I just grew a bond with that character. Wow, that Yoga Blast hit almost on the other side. Oh man. Oh wow, he didn't even get the trade off of that. Beautiful jump roundhouse to keep him from going off the wall. Back medium kick anti-air. Dhalsim has like 17 anti-airs. You just have to know the right one to use. Great chase down again. And then he's going to punish the Scarlet Terror with the Super Yoga Flame. Wow. Okay, and that is I don't think the names are right at the bottom because none of these are Dhalsim players. This is definitely OpenMai, but he's not going against any of those players down there. Got Vega in the corner. Oh no, got him. Yeah, off the wall. There it is. Okay. They definitely have the names wrong there. No, I definitely picked top tier in Mario Kart. Nice. Got to the other side of him. Wow, that was such a far throw and another throw. Oh no! Jumped into Vega's arms. There it is. OpenMai is going to take that first game. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that Shu coming up now? That's a Shu Ken, right? Yeah, that is. Okay, so Shu Ken gonna try to. Hey, Shu Ken was the one who defeated Mao earlier in the tournament. So now, Shuken needs to go up against another Vega to stay alive in this tournament. But, oh my god, you see how good Vega Slide used to be? Like, you watch all the new games and Vega Slide is just a joke now.
とりあえずバルセロナ出したという形。さあどうだ、波動拳を打てる前に行きたいが。
Oh wow, just caught him once again. Yeah, again, you can fish with that slide so easily. Going off the wall. Wow, just kind of went right back to where he came from. Oh, dude, that was the sickest little okie-doke, but the neutral fierce. Wow, it's gonna be. Shu seems like he knows this matchup really, really well. I agree with that, El Trouble, 100%. Too far for Vega to do anything about that. Gets him with the off the wall. Oh wow, walk up throw. Oh, here comes Ken. Can't quite get into there. Oh, and just gets caught by the slide. There it is. Alright, last round. Can Shu defeat OpenMai? Like I said, he defeated arguably the best ST player on the planet in Mao earlier in the tournament, but OpenMai playing this so differently. He's playing it so patiently. Look at this oppressive distance that he just gets there and there's really not much Ken can do. Even misses the cross-up in that situation. Oh wow, missed the jump attack, but just gets the walk-up throw. Okay. Gets the knee bash. What's the mix-up? Oh. Oh my god, another uppercut. But finally gets the reversal on one side. What side? Oh my god! Reversal wake-up uppercut! And he gets the other uppercut! Oh my god! Holy crap! Wow, that was 4 uppercuts in a row. So he did 2 like, hey, uppercut. Hey, uppercut. Then he did a wake-up uppercut. Then he just did the jump attack, walk-up uppercut. Oh my god. Shu is ridiculous. There you go. Whew. And now, down to A4, Blanka. Just in honor of that last fight, I think we should just call it the Shuken from now on instead of Shoryuken. Oh wow, did you see how far he walked up to get that sweep? Oh, but then the comebacks, they're running out. He's running out of comeback points. Okay, nice slide to open up. Oh my god, wake up strong uppercut. Gets 2 hits. And I like that he just backed off. Didn't want to challenge Blanka after he threw him in the corner. Just backed off. Oh, that was supposed to be an uppercut. 100%. It would have worked. And unfortunately, a dropped uppercut. That wasn't supposed to be a fireball. If that had come out as an uppercut, sure enough, A4 had touched the button. That's really unfortunate situation. Oh, man. That's rough. That's a tough one because I'm pretty sure he did not mean to walk up fireball like that. That was oh, that's tough. That's rough. That's rough. Alright, now it's up to Hide-chan. How did Hide-chan jump long enough? I didn't even see him like crouch. That was crazy. Ooh, gets the throw. That might as well be a combo, I swear. Blanka jump attack, stand medium punch, walk up throw. Gets another Tenshokaku. Ooh, counters with the Blanka ball right away. Hide-chan down to just no life. Oh, and you know what? That wasn't even necessarily a prediction. I feel like that was just a reaction because Blanka's jump is so fast. It's ridiculous. No character I feel like has had a Blanka jump again like in a fighting game. Oh, the backdash. Oh, he probably thought that was going to stun. My God. A4 just went nuts. This is the tournament of making FeiLong and Blanka look like top-tier characters. Seriously. Blanka and FeiLong, I swear, are like the MVPs of this tournament right now. They are doing so well, those characters.
素晴らしいチームでしたね。
いいチームでしたね。
素晴らしいチームでした。
リハウスリターンズ。
Oh man。
さあ、自然と拍手がね、飛べるぐらい。
はい。
素晴らしいチームでございました。さて、じゃあ反対側の方に。
NakinoRyuTaro暗殺部隊と誰の前で飛んでんだよですね。
さあ、残った関西勢同士が当たるという形ですが、
まさかの永田正月対軍勢が。
Thanks for tuning in, guys. I know there's a lot of streams going on, a lot of things that you could be watching right now. Appreciate that you guys are just hanging out here. If you guys are doing the same thing that I'm doing, which is just basically watching. I'm actually watching multiple streams at the same time. I'm actually watching some Oz-Hado matches right now. Oh, here we go. Alright, so what was that RPS for?
さあ、メンツ的に考えるとガイルがまた仕事できる。
So what are they trying to do? We're down to 4 teams now, if I'm not mistaken, right?
なるほど。いい勝負。いい勝負です。いい勝負やべえな。
I believe we're to the top 4 teams at this point in time.
そうですね、普段やりつけてるメンツですから。まあ、超人クロスさあ、決まった先方で出すかというところ。さあ、軍勢は捨ててくるスタイルでしょう、おそらく。そして軍勢対
3 teams left. 3 teams left. Okay, so these two are going to play each other for the right to go to grand finals. It is back to Cross's team. Cross FeiLong. I don't even know who else is on the team because we never saw them. Oh, this is with Tepe Guile too, who made that ridiculous reverse OCV. Remember against the Honda team. All right. Wow, these are two such good teams here, and they're going to send Gunza up first against FeiLong. Like I said, tough match for Zangief, but far more winnable than a lot of the matches that Gunza has been playing all day. Here we go. Oh wow, that standing roundhouse, like I said, can be a problem button for Zangief. Oh wow. Wake up. Did he just counter that with the... Wow, Gunza finally, he's putting in work now. He's putting in work now. He punished the flame kick with a lariat just because the flame kick was too far away to hit him. Oh, that standing roundhouse, beautiful. Oh, here we go, big combo time. Yep, in the stun. Oh no, he missed it, he drops his combo. Cross. Oh man, just delayed and then catches him with the crouch. Nice, knocks him out of the air, and he goes for the super. Gunza comes back with the 720. Wow, Gunza, who had basically just been getting beat up all day, takes out Cross, who has been beating up everybody. I guess all it takes was sending a low tier character up against FeiLong to beat him for once. Wow! And look at Gunza. Oh wait, is he happy? It's hard to tell. Oh my god, that guy's hilarious actually. That guy's hilarious. Oh, yep, they're gonna send Honda up against him. Old Honda gonna be going up against Gunza, and yeah, this is not a fun fight, but that is the key right there. Sweeping the hand slap is basically what you gotta do. Oh no, missed the SPD. But fortunately for him, Honda just headbutt and got out of there. Oh my god, that was so far. Gunza with a chance. Okay, gets him the mix-up. And he gets him with SPD. He grabbed him, looked like out of the headbutt. Oh my god. And yeah, you can even see Gunza's face. He's like, did I get him out of the headbutt? And it worked. Also, old Honda has better normals. He has better control over his standing normals. Oh man. Okay, now things are not looking good for Gunza. Oh man, that hand slap is so painful to deal with. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, that empty jump with roundhouse into SPD is so good. Tried to get Shogatsu to stand up. Did not get baited. But here comes Gunza. He's got him in the corner position. Oh my god, that hand slap is so annoying to deal with as a Zangief player. But, you know, even regardless of that, it's still scary as Honda. Like, you just feel like any one mistake and here comes Gunza. But things are not looking good for Gunza now. Yeah, not much life left. Look at this. Just gonna hand slap him and then gets him with the towards roundhouse. And Gunza falls to the floor. Not only was he defeated in the game, but he was defeated out. Shogatsu choosing to OTG him with a couple of stomps. It's funny too because Shogatsu almost looked like he was genuinely angry. Alright, now we're down to Teppei Guile. Of course, again, we saw him defeat 2 Hondas earlier. So he definitely has this matchup, and he played it so well. He played it super good. Wow, wake up super? That's gonna get punished, yeah. Oh, here we go. Throw loop time. Oh, that was so sick. That was so sick. He used the jump short. Wow. Ohana seeming to do better against Guile. Oh, ow, ow. Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Gets him with a flash kick, baits him to jump at him. Oh, gets him with a headbutt. Oh, here he comes in. There's that crouch fierce into hand slap that only old Honda can do. Crouch fierce is not bufferable normally. Oh boy, just down to a little bit. What can Shogatsu do? Can it? Oh no, 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 no. Oh, and one jump too many. Teppei Guile defeats yet another Honda. And now it is down to the last player. It is down to the last player on the team, and that is going to be Chodin Ken. Can we see more cross FeiLong at this tournament, or will Chodin play spoiler?
さあ地味にウルフォーではマスター以上のセススト5でも LP1 万以上かなりのマルチっぷりを発揮しております。さあ超人剣
Here we go, Chodin Ken trying to get in there now.
関西はかなり剣が多いですから
Choosing to play a stay away game right now. He's just staying back, throwing fireballs. Seeing if he can bait Guile to jump at him. Okay, he's finally got Guile to neutral jump, so he uses that opportunity to close in the distance. He has Guile in the corner now. What can he get? Oh, double uppercut, not gonna quite work. Oh my god, he just combos, jump fierce, raw, super. That was the craziest hit confirmed. Oh my god, back fist to the face and a predictive jump. Teppei bringing it back right at the last second once again. Man, Teppei has been clutching out so many matches. He's at match point now to take out this entire team. Great throw. Wow, that's so risky against Ken. We saw what Shu did with those delayed uppercuts before. Oh my god, trading those back fists, he'll do that all day. He's more than happy to do that all day. Oh, and a great bait on that uppercut, and Tepe Guile keeping their team alive, keeping Gunza alive, as well as Matsu Blanka. Great stuff. Oh, it is chosen. Okay, it's chosen, not chosen.
決勝は結構酸欠はないんですね。すぐ決勝ですね。
ケン、ブランカ、バルログとガイル、ブランカ、ザンギということで、まあ、かぶりという感じですね。
Wow, so we are down to the grand finals. I think we're down to the grand finals, aren't we? Yeah, we're down to the grand finals here. So we're down to the last two teams. It's Gunza, Gunza's team with Tepe Guile and God, who's the last person? Going up against Mao, the team Mao, which is Matsun, A4, and Open Mai. So thank you guys for tuning in and joining. This has been a crazy ride, but here we are. We are at grand finals now. Grand finals with a Zangief player, mind you.
決勝戦戦う前に両チームコメントいただきたいと思います。
Looks like they're going to try to take a nice little photo here for these players. Wow. So if any of you guys are watching some Ozhado Gamer B there with a clutch win over Itazan. Coming back down 0-2 to take it 3-2. Good stuff to him. But we are here watching some Super Turbo.
チーム MAO の A4 です。なんていうんですかね。まあさっき
interview going here.
叫んだんですけど。
Excuse me guys, I'll be right back.
なんか脇のとか筋肉痛になっちゃいまして、ちょっと今リアルでまずいんですけど、もう最後の最後でもう敵討ちから振り絞ってリアル体力振り絞って頑張りますのでよろしくお願いします。
はい、ということで、さっき、ベスト8の時ですか、でも言ったんですけども、当チームはポイント制となっておりますので、先ほど一番ポイントの低い、黄色いバルログの人がなんかよくわかんない。
That is who you see right there, Matsun, who is also in grand finals. But shout outs to Matsun once again for allowing me to restream this for you guys. Hope you guys have been enjoying this. We are down to the last match. It's been some awesome matches. Like even for a 20-year-old game, we've all been seeing a bunch of new things all over the place.
いやーどうもよくここまで来たな君たち俺たちが泣きの龍太郎を倒すための旅はここまで来たどこにいる泣きの龍太郎逃げられると思うなよこの2人俺たちのチームメイトチームリーダーが必ず泣きの龍太郎を殺す分かったか軍勢でした、
Anybody can let me know what he was saying there? Yeah, seriously, honestly, like this is a great weekend for Street Fighter.
決勝を勝って、泣きの龍太郎組手を壇上で実現したいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
はい、それでは両チームじゃんけんでコンパネだけ決めてください。
A little friendly handshake now. They get to do rock, paper, scissors. What is the do they get to pick which side they play on basically? If they get to pick first or second player, is that what they're playing RPS for?
龍太郎どこの誰かと言われますと関西ランバドトップの
Thanks, Doug. That helps. Oh, okay.
今日は2回戦で死んでおります。
はい。
Let me translate the Japanese for you by typing Japanese. No, you got it there. Thank you. Okay, RPS for sides. That's what it is. All right. So here we are. This is grand finals. Once again, this is Team MAO, which is Matsun, A4, and OpenMai, and they are going up against the team that you saw right there with Gunza, with Tepe Guile, and I forgot who the last player was on the team. If someone can help remind me who that last player was. Shoutouts to Yoshio and KKY as well, who've also been sitting here doing commentary this whole entire time. They've been troopers as well, so shoutouts to them for their effort.
じゃあ最後決勝戦の掛け声お願いします。
了解です。さあ、今年から始まりましたエスト e スポーツスクエア秋葉原最後の試合となりました決勝戦皆さん盛り上がっていきましょう。スタートボタンお願いします。
I don't know what it is about Japanese people, but like they can make everything sound so hype when they do that. Oh, Matsu Blanka, that's what it is. Matsu Blanka, Gunza, and Tepe. But like every time they do that, they're always like, alright, here we go, time to play the last match! And it just like sounds so hype in Japanese. So here it is, Tepe Guile, who's basically been their MVP, going up against, the start off is OpenMai with Balrog, who's been doing really well, and Vega can be really oppressive against Guile because he can slide from that range, and it puts him at the perfect distance to keep sliding at Guile, and it's really hard. Oh, he gets the cross-up, but he doesn't get the combo. He doesn't get a flash kick. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, things are not going well. And yeah, just like that, Claw takes it right back. Alright, slide at the beginning of the round. Yeah, to trade with the Sonic Boom. That is a common opening for Vega. Get the knockdown. Good timing on that. Gets the double Scarlet Terror. Oh, tries to get in with a jumping light kick in the throw, but no. Guile catches him, gets him off the wall with the flash kick. Okay. Oh, wow. Gets over that Sonic Boom. Oh, he gets him. Can he make... Oh, and he... Oh, I feel like he came out with the flash kick, but it just didn't work. It doesn't work. Oh, my gosh. And there it is. Tepe already defeated. And OpenMai moves on. Grand finals. Can he take this? Do we even need to see Matsun or A4? Is Matsun gonna Shangsung his own tournament? Even if Mao is not here to win the tournament, is Vega still gonna take it in the end? Blanka can be a good character against Vega, and I'm sorry, against Claw. If Claw knows not to, unless Claw knows not to go off the wall. If he doesn't go off the wall, he can totally defeat Blanka. Yeah, because if this doesn't happen right now, Gunza is the last character. Oh my god. This is a real big problem right now for Tepe's team, because if Matsu Blanka cannot defeat OpenMai, the last player is going to be Gunza, and Vega versus Zangief might be one of the more lopsided matches in this. Yeah, things are not looking good for this team right now. Oh, what? Towards medium punch headbutt as anti-air? Oh, trying to chase Vega down. But yeah, you can see right now that OpenMai has never gone off the wall because Blanka's up ball blows that up. So he's being really smart about it. He's not going off the wall unless he has a situation where he knows he can get away with it. Oh, beautiful anti-air. A little bit too much aggression from Matsu Blanka. He had a big life lead and now down. And in fact, he's almost at just a chunk now. And yeah, there's no way OpenMai is going off the wall now. He's just going to get the little bits of damage that he needs and stay charged. Because once he's charged up, 10 seconds left. And he just gets him with the meaty claw. That's just about it. Unless Gunza, who's been getting beat up all day, can make the most miraculous comeback against a team of Claw, Blanka and Ken, this is pretty much done. And two of those characters right there, Claw and Blanka, like he could legit beat Matsune. But to be able to defeat OpenMai and to be able to defeat A4, this is going to be really, really tough to do. Yeah, Vega can pretty much just go off the wall like that. Do that quick stab, and it's so hard for Zangief to stop that. It's one of the most impossible things for Zangief to stop. Oh, but he gets in with the sweep, and he gets him with the SPD. Oh my god, Gunza, really? Are you gonna do this? Gunza, come on, don't do this to me, man. Oh my god, he takes the first round. Gunza, Gunza, Gunza. Can he do this? Can he do this? Is he gonna make the impossible possible? He gets another sweep in there, and he lariats the claw. Oh, he tried to catch him out of the air with the stand roundhouse. Oh my god, Gunza going a little too crazy now. Oh, okay, okay, alright. OpenMai now at tournament point. Can Gunza pull off the miracle? He's playing so careful right now. Oh, he gets the lariat. Oh my god, he gets the splash, but he could have gotten the dizzy potentially, but he didn't go for it. He's in, but he jumped back. Oh, he got in. He's got the crouching throw. Oh my god, is this Gunza's moment? Oh, he blocks the Scarlet Terror. He has a huge life lead, but Vega can take this all down. Oh, the lariat is gonna do it! Gunza! Showing that you can never give up hope. Oh my god! He is in there. He has taken down one of them. Is Gunza just gonna come in and just show everybody? Was he saving it this whole time? Was he building up the power so that he can unleash it all in grand finals? You can see Gunza pumping himself up, and yeah, they're throwing A4 at him right now. Here comes A4. Can he defeat Blanka? This is a painful match as well. Oh, that's standing strong. That standing strong gives Zangief players nightmares. Oh my god. Oh no, baited it out. And now just okay. Yeah, this is going to be really, really hard now. If Gunza's going to win this, he needs to pull everything that he could possibly pull like that. Oh my god. Oh, not combo. Oh, Gunza gets in there. Oh my god. Oh, he gets him with the SPD. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Was that a double KO? That's a double KO. That's a double KO. Gunza's still in it. He's still in it. Wow, he just tried to do a walk-up bite? That's crazy against Zangief. Why are you trying to close the distance on Zangief? I can't speak. Oh my god! Swept the low fierce from really far away. Oh, he tried to go air to get him. Oh my god. He has an opportunity. He has built the super. He's built the super. Can he do something just the most ridiculous thing? No, it's not gonna happen. Oh man, A4 takes it with the slide. And Team MAO is your champion. Gunza put on quite an effort. I mean, look, defeating OpenMai was already above and beyond duty, but the dream for Gunza is over. But it did give us a hype ending there. Congratulations to Team MAO. Matsu, I mean, honestly, like, people are like, oh, well, you know, should Matsu be able to enter his own tournament? To be honest with you, he didn't even have to play that much. I feel like OpenMai yeah, exactly, well played, Matsu. I feel like OpenMai and A4 did pretty much the majority of the work, so, but yeah, that was an amazing tournament. Shout outs to the X-EST tournament. That was awesome. That was really, really great stuff. Shout outs to the X-EST staff. to all of their people out there who were doing, who have been putting this on. Oh man. That was really good. Hang on a second. Let's see if we can get some word on the floor, shall we? Let me see if I can give. Oops, sorry guys. Oh, that's loud. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna see if I can. Hey, what's up, Mr. Boudreaux?
1 second. Put in my earbuds. I can't hear anything.
Oh, okay, yeah. No worries. Take your time. I'm gonna get some word on the floor here. We're gonna get some live reporting.
Sorry?
Oh, so I'm just basically telling the stream that we're gonna get some live reporting here from David Boudreaux here on the floor. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How was it over there?
Great. It is out of control. It was so awesome to see Gunze finally deliver a win for his team in More Diddy. Oh, that was so great.
Oh,
I loved
man.
it. A Zangief player beating a clock. Can you believe it?
That is impossible. So, for those people who don't know, this of course is Mr. David Boudreaux, aka XSPR. He's at the event right now. He's the one that spoke with the X-EST staff to allow me to do this restream. So, once again, shout outs to him. Hang on a second. Oh,
So,
interesting.
Here I am. That's Matsun.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
And Opemai, right there on the stage, standing, waiting for their award ceremony. And standing back, we got the announcers booth over here. And most of the crowd either sitting. And we have some free play cabs and a nice bar at the back for some people. So
that's awesome. So did they actually give every loser like beers to drink, pretty much?
I think so, yeah. They got coffee and stuff. I'm not much of a drinker. Do you want me to find anybody and try to get some comments?
I mean, it's tough right now. I can hear a lot of noise in the background from the other people talking in the background.
Sorry?
I can hear a lot of other people in the background as well. They're coming through on your microphone as well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I mean,
okay, sure.
Yeah, I mean, if any of the players are available, I would love to have you talk with any of them, but
Sure. Okay, let me see if I can.
But I'm sure they're busy right now trying to get their awards and stuff like that.
Okay. Oh, I got somebody right here. How about this? Here's a familiar face.
Okay.
すみません。今、ジェームス・チェンに話しまして、アメリカの選手に多いファンがいますよ。はい。じゃあコメントがありました。This is TMF.
Hey, shout out to TMF.
Everybody knows him.
The Zangief player, right?
はい。今やっぱりまだ。Okay, no, he hasn't been drinking, so.
Okay. Ask him what he thinks about Gunza's performance there in Grand Finals.
So Gunze さんは素晴らしいですね。なんと思いますか? He says Gunze's an idiot.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
わかった. Yeah, good. Yeah, so, yeah, no, he says he's a nice player, and it's awesome. It's undeniable. He did the impossible, as he said. Okay, arigatou gozaimasu. Okay.
Cool,
my
awesome.
interpretation skills are going to run out, so move on to another player here.
Well, it looks like Gunza's on the stream right now, hanging in there. There he is, right there, accepting his trophy.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, we have Ito here. He's about to get on. That's Ito DJ.
Oh, okay, cool.
He did. Okay. All right, let me ask somebody.
But just from your perspective, how was the crowd over there? Like, were they really hyped for the event?
Yeah, it's great. Everybody that's most focused is kind of has to sit down on the floor. But that's not too bad. We actually have more space per person compared to the crowded arcades. We just don't have too many cabinets. There's only 24 total, including the tournament cab. So head-to-head, so 8 screens.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so at the arcades, it's always great because you can play games. That's the best part of the tournaments, but it's more of a spectator thing here and relaxing, hanging out. Okay.
So was there any actual like cash prizes for the players, or was this just kind of a like standard Japanese Pride tournament?
No. In fact, I think there might be a law. I don't know about a law, but anyway, no. That's generally never the case.
Right.
Yeah, so there's no. It's not about money really. I'm surprised. So the entry fee today, just to even watch or play, was 2,500 yen. It's over $20. So that's very high.
Okay.
Usually all tournaments, even small ones, are you pay like $5 or something to get in, and it's really just to give some revenue to the arcade that's given up their time, because usually games on free play or whatever.
Right.
But it's usually run by the staff of that arcade, so it's never really like a money prize or anything like that.
Right. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Wow. But there is Matsun right there.
The big success that it's not Mandalay Bay, the fame and everything.
Hey, but it's awesome though, and Matsun seems like right now talking to the crowd, basically thanking everybody. Yeah, shout outs, and make sure you get a chance, if you get a chance, to thank him for allowing me to do this once again and everything like that. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. I'll try to get him soon if we can.
Sure.
Awesome. Again, trying to get this guy's attention.
No worries. Hey, he's a busy man. It's okay.
Everybody is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Here it is. 失礼いたしますけど、今はジェームス・チェンさんに話しています。多いファンがいますので、ちょっと自己紹介していいですか？はい。Okay. Alright, I have a very special guest here. Here's a song. You didn't have a good showing in the tournament itself, but this is a good friend. He's helped me out a lot. I'll let him do his. じゃあ自己紹介ちょっといいですか？はい。はじめまして、農業と申します。So, how are you? My name is Nogyo, and I'm very happy to meet you.
Awesome.
And 何と思いますか？軍勢の方。素晴らしい試合だったと思います。Okay, so it says it was wonderful. Yeah.
Awesome.
彼しかできない動きが彼だけしかできない強さと動きがあるので、とても参考になります。Okay, yeah. So it's like you say, it's the impossible, and he ありえないでしょ。So it's usually impossible, but he did it. So great. ありがとうございます。
Cool.
Great. すみません。ケイシンさん、ごめんなさい。今はアメリカの選手ジェームス・チェン。
Even Mao is sitting over there. Oh, do you want me to put the camera back on to...
いいですか？はい。そう、アメリカ選手がちょっと自己紹介していいですか？
There we go.
これからこんにちはだけ。Okay, so this is Keishin チュンでしょ？
Okay. Hello.
はい、もう一回。はい。
Ohio.
Okay. I'm Keishin, he's saying. It's in English. はい、お願いします。マイクです。Okay, that's fine. 何と思いますか？今日はイベントは何と思いますか？何と思いますか？このイベントは。
I enjoyed. Actually, I very enjoyed X-EST.
Great. 英語はうまいです。ありがとうございます。Okay, so he says it was wonderful. Yeah. Can't get too deep in a conversation right now. Okay. Right now, Matsun is giving a talk. I don't know if you can see him in the background there. He's on the stage. So let's see.
Oh yeah, I can see Matsun on your monitor over there. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's on the monitor too. Yeah, there you go. The lighting isn't so great.
That's funny because your Skype is actually coming in faster than the Twitch stuff. So.
Oh, wow.
He actually wasn't on the stage yet on the Twitch, so there you go.
Wow. Yeah, I have LT on. I'm not using the Wi-Fi, so.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Keishin, yeah. So anyway, this is so wonderful. Thank you so much, James. I mean, you stayed up all night for this. Your dedication is always so obvious to everybody.
Thank you, sir.
You know, we love you. It's fantastic, and I'm honored to be a small part of that. I'm so glad to hear about all the fans overseas, and yeah, it's great. If you know, I'll be available for the next few hours. So you know, whatever. If you want to. If you have if you say the fans have a specific question or you have a specific question for some particular player, please just shoot me up again.
Sure, no problem. But like I said, if you get a chance, please tell Matsun arigato gozaimasu, please, because I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
In fact, he's just finishing up now, I think.
Yeah, tell him and the entire staff there that they did a great job. Even Yoshua and KKY doing commentary the whole entire time. So shout outs to all of them.
Okay, great, thanks.
Okay, cool. Thank you, David. Thank you, awesome. Thank you for being the man on the floor for us.
Sure, anytime. Hey, thanks for keeping it classy. We love you. You're my favorite commentators.
Oh, thank you. All right.
Okay.
Peace out, sir.
All right, have a good one.
視聴者も多くてですね、先ほどちょっとどのぐらいの人が見てるのかなと思ったんですけど、同説でもう1万同説で1000人以上の方がずっと見ててくれて、
Had a great time with this. Hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. I did this last year, and I was like, you know what? I want to do this again, and it was so much fun. So many good matches here. Great stuff. Thank you, Twin Cannon. Thank you, all you guys. Chunline-chan, all you guys there. Pop Gunshots. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. And yeah. And I think he said it best with the hand wave that it's time for good night. And there we go. They're done, it looks like. Hang on, let's watch this, shall we? Yeah, once again, shout outs to this whole staff here for doing a great job with this event. Super fun. ST is always one of the most enjoyable games possible. Again, I know David probably wants to, I'm sorry, Ultra David would love to have been here. He had planned to, but was unable to make it. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me and hanging out here and watching this for like the past 8 hours. It was awesome. I mean, honestly, it flew by for me because I love this game so much. Obviously, it makes me excited all the time whenever I get to commentate this game. It's just a fantastic game, and shout outs to that. Again, I didn't do anything here, okay? I just restreamed what they did, but shout outs to all their streamers, the X-EST streamers, their commentators, their tournament staff. Putting on any event at any point in time is not an easy thing to do, okay? I get the easy part of the job, which I just get to watch and talk. But seriously, shout outs to all those guys for putting on the event, Matsun for organizing it, and all those guys. They did an awesome job. I felt like the tournament went quickly, went fast, it was smooth, there didn't seem to be any problems, and sounded like all the players there enjoyed it. So it's really about the TOs and a lot of these guys that put on events like that. So absolutely shout outs to them. They deserve all the credit, all these guys here, all the players who played in the event, who gave us these entertaining matches as well. Shout outs to all of them as well. So, and this did take place at the Esports Square in Akabla. Shout outs to them for hosting it. Shout outs for them streaming it on Twitch. They streamed it on Twitch so that we could restream it. If it was on Nico, I would have been done. So, yeah, shout outs to all these guys. It looks like they're listing all the players here. KKY, I saw a bunch of the names there. So, awesome stuff. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will try, this will be on the archives, of course, and I'll try to upload it to YouTube at some point in time. I will definitely talk to Matsun and those guys and make sure that I'm allowed to put this on YouTube. And then once I find that out, I will, if I'm allowed to, I'll put this up on YouTube. So again, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for sticking around and staying up all night watching this. Shoutouts once again to El Trouble and Killer Miller for last year, because without them I probably wouldn't have been able to do it this year. Shoutouts to Karopi for always keeping Super Turbo alive in Southern California and in the United States in general, for doing all the work that he did at EVO for the past few years and passing it off to Muffin Man and El Trouble and all those guys. And basically, shoutouts to all the ST fans out there. Thank you for watching, and hope you guys had a great time. Appreciate it. Once again, I apologize about this, but shameless plugs if you do. Appreciate a lot of the stuff that that Ultra Chen TV is doing. Myself, David, Steve, and Steve, we've been doing a lot more content, been streaming a lot more, doing a lot more work. So we have a donation link at the bottom there, and then we have a Patreon as well as a donation PayPal as well. Or you can subscribe to us as well. So subscribe to our channel. So that helps us out, helps us improve our streaming and everything like that, and also you know, helps us keep doing these kind of things because we love it. It's fun, and we want to keep doing this for you guys. So, all right, that's it for me. It's almost 4 a.m. here. I think it is time for me to hit the hay and get some sleep. So once again, thank you guys for tuning in. Have a good night, everybody, and peace out.